Maybe it's the storm that Dave predicted.
And that's why I went through everything I went through.
Now I got to go reshare this to 12 places. And there was 2 good pauses I had to do. Nobody saw my cool moves. I don't even know what we were talking about. Oh, we were talking about him getting hell when people do that.
Right.
And y'all were kidding about having to buy bread and milk.
For about 2 minutes. I
Yes, let's do it.
Is there? Do you don't really go out and buy as the public? You don't really go out and buy bread and milk when you think there's a storm, though, right? Right?
I'll say I don't. Yeah.
I finally realized that those are the things that go bad first.
Yeah.
So why would you go out and?
I have never ever once bought bread and milk because a storm was coming.
But have you ever gone to the store after that to see all the shelves dumped?
Yeah, it's funny to me. It's really funny. It is. I don't understand that psychology. I really don't.
And you don't feel like it's your fault either.
No,
right?
it's not my fault. It's not
you do.
That's right.
Yeah, that thing that I do, it's not my fault. Come on, guys. This is fun. Oh, so when do y'all do your podcast? How do you have a set time that you record it?
We try to publish the episodes on the last Monday of the month, but we may record tomorrow, next week, or whenever.
Right.
It's just whenever.
Just whenever we have time.
Just when everybody's available at the same time.
Yeah.
Because we have schedules because of that thing that we do.
That thing that most of you have that thing that we do. Some of you are retired from that thing that you do.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he does other things. We won't talk about. Yeah. We won't talk about.
Now I'm curious. No. Him I trust. No, never mind.
No. We'll talk after the show.
Well, that's awesome. I'll be Clint since Clint bailed on us, but
He had to go do that thing that he does.
what do you get off of your chest when you're able to do a podcast? What is it about? Because I think a lot of people just sit around and, well, I oughta, in my opinion, and this is what I think. Yeah. And nobody can ever talk to other people about it, get on air about it. So it's got to be therapeutic, right?
It is.
Yeah. I try to surround myself around people that I can learn things from.
Yeah.
I'm putting things on the table, but I'm actually getting things off the table as well. And these guys, including Darrell, on or off the mic, I have a sense of growth after an interaction.
Yeah.
And so we were already having the good conversations at the bar. And so when we started putting it on recording, I guess, it was something that we could share with the rest of the world, so to speak. And for me, and we just talked about this earlier, but I was heading down to take care of something with my daughter. Congratulations.
Congratulations again.
She graduated today.
Congratulations.
Did she?
Congratulations.
Well, you said on her master's degree?
Her master's degree.
Congratulations.
How old are you?
Psychology. I will be, I was born February 28th, so I'm 7.
Elite baby. So you're 49, you're almost 50?
I'll be 52 in May.
Man, you hold it very well. Yeah. Good night. That's crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. What's the master's degree in?
Psychology.
Psychology. Okay. All right. Very good.
Mm-hmm. And in our family, we need them.
Yeah. With a master's degree.
We need them.
That's awesome. So that's when you're talking, you said that you get into topics, maybe you're talking religion, maybe you're talking politics. Have you ever been on, do you guys have guests on your podcast, or is it y'all sitting around talking?
I'm the actual guest.
You are the guest.
I'm the guest.
Just every week.
I'm like the substitute teacher, I guess.
He's the fourth sipper now.
Yeah.
Like a recurring character, kind of.
Right. He's Lieutenant Johnson from Star Trek.
Yeah.
I know you're 100%. So are there ever times when you do get mad, or why aren't you just listening to, why don't you just understand what do you ever get mad when you're touching on touchy topics like that?
No. We haven't. It's just one of those.
Yeah. It's that way.
It's one of those situations when me and Damien would go back and forth, and he'll say, and it starts.
So
it's just, but it's all in love and laughter, though.
Yeah.
The sheepdog and the coyote.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who's the sheep? Sheepdog, coyote?
No, Dagwood, the one that's missing.
Yeah. Oh, Dagwood is the coyote. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they tend to go back and forth.
I gotta meet him. Man. So are all of you guys Chattanooga born and raised?
Yes.
Everybody?
Natives.
Yeah. Wow.
Real Chattanoogans.
Real Chattanooga. I'm kind of a transplant, I think. No offense. Too soon.
Hey, yeah. They should.
Come on. I don't have the heart. I'm sorry.
You got to do D. Karnes. Come on, D. Karnes.
I'll be at church on Sunday.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like, are you Clint? Are you Chattanooga born and raised?
Uh-huh.
I feel like I'm kind of Chattanooga, but I'm not born and raised. I moved here when I was a senior in high school, but I lived in South Georgia before that, Memphis before that, and I was born in South Carolina.
What part of Memphis?
Memphis, you know where Bartlett is?
I do.
I'm from Bartlett.
Okay.
And right now, my son-in-law, my daughter, and their son, my first grandson. Hold on. You want to see a picture? Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't want to. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, somebody. Come on. Oh, I'm not supposed to show. I'm not supposed to show the picture on there.
Okay, he works for the fire department.
The fire department. But I consider myself a Chattanoogan, even though I wasn't born and raised here. But I'm a lifer. I'm not going anywhere. There is literally no place on the planet that I would rather move to.
Okay, cool.
Or live in than Chattanooga.
Okay, cool. Good deal.
I mean, it's got everything, right?
If not, it's coming.
Y'all don't need me a bit, man. This is great. I was out there as a fan. I might kick this off, but I'm kind of glad it did.
Clint, you're interrupting. So anyway, that's okay. No, but I never thought I lived in Soddy Daisy, right?
Okay.
And what part of Chattanooga do y'all live in?
Orchard Knob.
East Chat.
Orchard Knob, East Chat,
Brainerd.
Okay.
That's where I grew up.
Yeah. Grew up in Brainerd.
Right.
So Soddy Daisy, when I lived there in high school, terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. Well, Chattanooga was terrible. You didn't go downtown.
Right.
Smog all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And then left Soddy Daisy, shook the dust off of my feet, and swore I would never, ever set foot in this town again.
Mm-hmm.
And then ended up moving back about 18 years ago for my job.
Okay.
That thing that I do. I think I do. Yeah. And now, no place I'd rather live.
Wow.
Okay. No place I'd rather live. It's changed so much for the better. It's so community organized.
Right.
And it's easy to be a part of this community.
Yeah.
It really
remember
is.
when it wasn't so densely populated.
Right.
And I think I liked it
That's the one
better
thing.
back then. But with new people comes new perspective, right?
Yeah.
Which is a good thing in a lot of cases. But they bring the mannerisms too, which those things about the South,
Yeah.
the hospitality and the mannerism.
You're talking about Californians, right? Californians, if we're being honest.
Say that.
Right?
I didn't say that.
I didn't either. I was
California. Knows how to party.
Actually, I've met a lot of people. It seems like the people that are moving here from California or somewhere out west or another state coming here, it seems like they're coming here and they like what we do and they like who we are as a culture, the Chattanooga, whatever that Chattanooga culture is. I know what it is, but I can't define it, if that makes sense. But it seems like they just like it and want to be part of it. And so, that's kind of what my wife jokingly says. You can come to Tennessee, but leave your California in California.
But you're going to get that person too, right?
Yeah.
Because it comes with the personality.
I love it here, but if you guys did this like we do in California, that'd be it's like, but why didn't you just stay in California?
And then you say, "Shut up!" No,
just filthy mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Damien. They miss me, don't they? Somebody's listening.
But Damien, Damien, you guys were telling me you couldn't remember the name of the fourth guy. Dagwood. Oh, Dagwood. Yeah. Damien, I don't know you, but I feel like I know you, and I love you, and I love all these guys. I mean, this is
his big hands.
Does he have big hands? Really? That's a shame. Wait, or is that good? I don't remember that. I don't remember which way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, but is it? And he is a thing that you do.
Yes.
Also.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You said that kind of crazy, but
Did I really?
you did. But
I was following you, Dave. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm sure it's all me.
You were just trying to be sure that he was a part of
that thing that we do.
Yes.
Oh, they ain't nothing without me. Okay.
They ain't nothing without me. Well, apparently they are, Damien. Apparently they are something without you.
That's right. We're here.
Because they're without you right now. Actually, Damien, they have mentioned, and I know I'm not supposed to say this, and I apologize for speaking out of turn. They've mentioned me being your replacement. So thank you guys, and I'll think about it. I'll think about it. No, I don't think that's.
Hey, and then and since you're listening or looking, Clint gave you the new name Dagwood.
Yeah,
I like Dagwood. Sounds
so.
It works.
No, I associate Dagwood. You remember? There's a comic strip called Blondie, right?
Yeah,
I think was it called Blondie?
Yes,
because his wife was blonde.
Yes.
And he would have the Dagwood sandwich.
Yes.
Right. Which is like a 12-foot sub or whatever.
I didn't have cable at that time.
You didn't have cable? It was a newspaper comic strip. Darrell.
It cost too much.
Somebody's tuning in.
Yeah. I told
That's Dagwood.
Gave him the name.
Why not? I've been called way worse than Dagwood.
You were called way worse than Dagwood when you left the room.
It was at this age. Awesome.
Keep it going.
As long as people are talking, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Trademark it. Keep it moving.
Dude, here's what's cool about doing the podcast like this. I walk in here and I hear all this laughter, and I walk out there, and there's DeMarland Dean, Dawson Wheeler, Rock Creek guy. That you don't know if you knew Dawson is, but Dawson started. That was the founder and owner of Rock Creek Outfitters.
Wow. Okay.
He sold them like 5 years ago. There's Brian Stone on Air. I don't know if you knew Brian is radio guy forever. He's got his own podcast, Stone on Air.
Okay.
Anyway, with all that being said,
what's DeMarland doing now?
Noise in here, and then I come out there. Huh?
What's DeMarland doing now?
He's working back over at WDF Radio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's doing something in sales over there. He's conned another company into hiring him.
Wow. But fortunately, they can't hear out there, so that's great news. That's
good stuff.
What is he saying now? Y'all look thank you.
Y'all think it sound like an awesome job.
But you still talking about him having his own podcast? He'd fit right in, man.
Yeah.
His own podcast easy.
I need to do my own podcast. I do.
We had to get you on ours too.
I would love to.
Yeah. Seriously.
That would be awesome.
Seriously.
I'm tuning in on that. that'll be a fun one. That might be a fun two one right there.
Yeah. I take it that you don't sip.
I don't sit.
Okay.
But wait, do I need to sit?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to sit. Yeah.
It could be coffee. It could be tea. It could be
coffee.
whatever.
I am all over coffee.
Yeah.
All over it.
All over it.
Just because we say we sip, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
All over.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
You were facial.
Clint, let me see your hands for a second. Let me see your hand. Okay.
I get the candy up front. I know how this works. I've got the van too many times.
Lord have mercy.
It was nice, man, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doing a good job here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got to give Airspace Acoustics, man. They took this and made all this sound editing. Some of the best. I mean, literally, I'd say this. It's not braggadocious. It's the best product in the world. It's a local guy.
Okay.
Started 7 or 8 years ago, and it's unbelievable what they're doing. They're growing so fast.
Okay.
So they took all these pictures that Jennifer took. There's some out there, and that's actually sound deadening.
Oh,
Okay.
So if you got a picture of you guys, like
Right.
the logo, or just a real picture, that looks like art.
Right.
And they make it into sound deadening.
I mean, and that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
It
No,
was good in here.
so if you were in here before, this was the echo in here was just horrible.
Really?
They came in and put this. They do the math on it, right height,
Yeah.
everything.
It's so much classier. I did a little studio in a closet in my house so that I could do some audiobooks and whatever, just recording some stuff. And what I did, Clint, you may want to try this with the rest of the room, is I took blankets, really old, crappy, ratted up, and I took a nail and I nailed them onto the wall. You may want to try that. I had a pink one over here with bunnies on it.
Sounds
I had a
expensive, though.
green one over here with stains on it. It was delightful.
And then what did you do when you got
Coffee stain. Coffee stain.
D-Curd. No.
What?
How did David lose his podcast?
Mercy.
You'll be talked about Sunday.
Yes.
So back to Sunday.
Be leaning.
No, I appreciate it. They did good work in here, man. That's
looks good.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy was in radio for a while too. The guy that owns this company, he was in sales over at Talk Radio and KZ for just a couple of years. He's just buttoned up. He thinks like an engineer.
Yeah.
So he went and hired engineers, came up with this product. It's made out of recycled plastic water bottles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very ecologically friendly.
Well, you put on your journalistic hat there. Didn't
Yeah.
you?
I paused before I said the word to make sure I would say it right. Ecologically.
Sipp-N-Chatt there. Karnes coming at you. Podcast.
Do y'all get other guests? I mean, I'm asking rhetorically just so people can listen. Do y'all bring other people on, or do you keep it around just the 3 or 4 of you guys?
We have.
Yeah.
We have for different events that may happen in the city, or someone that has a story.
Yeah, and just
Or
for
just-
recognition. Yeah,
Whatever.
right.
I asked this last time. Let's kind of revisit it because y'all been to new places since. Best place to get a good drink. Any new drinks out there that you like? Best place to get a steak. And I got one place that disappointed me that y'all liked, but I think y'all liked it. We'll see. What's a good place for a good steak or a hamburger?
Don't do this, Clint.
Maybe not unless y'all
Do
got
it,
family
Clint.
members.
Do it.
No, I might be waiting now.
The number 10 is our watering hole.
Oh, okay, no, that's okay.
We that's where we go. If you're looking for us more times than not, you can probably find us there.
Yeah.
Adam Johnston is the proprietor of the great establishment, and the ladies that are the backbone of that restaurant do a great job. The cocktails are good. The food is great. The steaks are phenomenal.
Right.
And
Everything there.
yeah. We don't venture out as much as we used to, but the number 10 is where you can find us if we're out and about.
You got a favorite drink? Found a new one lately, or is it same old stuff?
I've not ventured far away from the paper plane, but I have been trying different drinks.
We've tried
here
different
lately.
things there
Right.
because they're mixologists, so they like trying different drinks. And he brings a lot of different drinks in for them to try.
Recipes.
Right,
Yeah,
Recipes.
Okay, yeah.
recipes.
I was gonna say, bring her in now.
BYO
I was just
But
saying,
he does. He
college
brings.
party.
Frank the Tank.
He looks.
Get your lips. We're streaking to the choir.
So is that? I had a friend in college that made his own beer. He made his own beer in an old crappy room that he rented. He rented a garage basically and made the beer in the garage. And you would have to scrape
Sound like a
the
prison
top.
sale.
You would scrape the top off of it.
right.
And he called it Wayne Weiser. His name was Wayne. He called it Wayne Weiser. And I remember it tasting really good. And I was in college at the time.
What's Wayne's last name? In case Myra's listening.
No, Wayne's not listening. Trust me, Wayne is not listening. He's doing that thing he does.
I think I said this to y'all last time about the steaks.
Okay.
I had and it was surprised me because I usually get their hamburger, State of Confusion. I don't know if I said that last time. I think we went there after that. I don't think it would surprise people. The State of Confusion steak was silly good. I mean, really good. Yeah, because I got it because I'm always getting their hamburger and I wanted something a little different. I said, well, I see they got a steak on there. The steak, the baked potato, the salad, the old fashioned, because I don't drink it much, but when I get a drink, I like an old fashioned.
Yeah.
I put it this way. I went to Riverdance, the new one.
You did Riverdance?
No, I went to Riverdance. Did I Riverdance?
Although that image is in my head right now. And it is delightful. Clint does an Irish jig.
Big muscular legs.
Go.
No, so the new restaurant that's up outside Jasper, that's Thunder Thornton's.
Yeah, Riverdance.
Riverdance. It's got the great view. It's got the river.
I've seen pictures.
Man, the scenery, the vistas are great. It's beautiful. Go just for the experience. They're very proud of their drinks.
He's the developer, right?
Yeah.
He has a restaurant too?
Well, I don't know if it's his restaurant, but it's right there. If you say Thunder Thornton's new development, people will know what
Jasper
you're talking
Highlands.
Okay.
Is it the Highlands or
no,
something?
it's a new one they're building. I mean, it's brand new. They just now put the arch on it.
Yeah, that's the one. Dame, he went there.
Oh, really?
Dagwood.
Yeah, Dagwood. He went.
Listen, I didn't. The food was okay. I mean, it was put it this
Okay.
way, it was okay. It wasn't great. Wasn't the best food, man.
Same thing he said.
Is I.
It's
The
aight.
drinks is
It's
I.
aight.
Same thing.
The
he said.
drinks
Yeah.
were good drinks, but not $42 a drink.
Oh,
$42 for a cocktail?
I think I'm exaggerating. The cocktails. Well, we had 2 drinks.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
2 drinks.
Clint said it.
And it was $50, 50 something dollars for 2 drinks.
So 25-ish.
Yeah, ish. And I
24,
think she
$25
had.
a drink?
Yeah, I think,
That's really high, right?
That's
Yeah.
Atlanta prices.
Yeah, exactly. And it ain't Atlanta. It wasn't Atlanta food.
No, it's Jasper.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pulling for Jack.
I mean, come on now. We love Jasper, but let's be serious.
Yeah.
A $24 cocktail in Jasper.
Y'all been to Malone's? Did we talk about Malone's?
I've been to Malone's.
Yeah,
Haven't been in a while.
I liked it.
I like the scenery, the ambiance.
Yeah.
yeah.
So here's something funny happened at Malone's, and we got another guest coming in about 5 minutes. But I'll tell you this, and I'll
It's
get
been
back
an
to
hour
y'all.
already?
Yo, dude, it's been
Yeah.
Oh, we did an hour. My
Check
wife
this
is
out.
cooking dinner. I'm in trouble, man.
Take
I'm
off
fine.
if you
No,
go.
I'm fine. You're
At
fine.
this point, you're already done.
Yeah, just 5 minutes.
The fifth
Right.
sipper.
D. Karnes.
You might as well hang with us.
I'm gonna start a podcast to get out of the house too, Darrell. I'm gonna
D.
kick me out.
D. Karnes. That's your new nickname.
Yeah.
D. Karnes.
Did they present you the knife at Malone's when you get your steak? They presented me
I've
with
not-
a knife.
I've not eaten a steak at Malone's.
Okay,
I
so
went
I
to the
get-
cocktail bar.
So I went to all these steakhouses, and they bring you the knife out. Nice knife, great knife.
Mhm.
So me and Jen we're sitting there, and they walk out, and the guy has got this wooden. I mean, it looks like a Viking plate
Ooh,
thing.
I like it.
This knife. He unfolds the little towel,
Yeah.
and there's this knife, and it is it's like the glimmering in the
Right,
night,
right.
the moon, and he does this with it like this, and I go. Try to take the plate. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What do I take? Just hand me the damn knife, man. I don't know. We got this ceremony. Am I graduating? Or are you gonna?
You're a knight.
Yeah, just lay the knife down.
He man sword.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm trying to take the plate, and he's pulling the plate back, and I'm like, "What do you want me to do?" What do you want me to do? Take the knife. There's, I got the knife.
I feel like this guy should have spoken King James.
Yeah. Oh, he
I
did
bestow
do
a stout knife upon thee with thine steak.
Eat it.
Yeah, it was a good steak. It was a good steak. It was not as good. It wasn't the one I was a little disappointed in was what's the bridge?
Bridgman's.
Yeah.
Reed House.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of the aged steaks or whatever, and I'm
I
not
went
that,
there, and I got to be
I'm
honest,
not that
man.
mature.
Yeah, I liked the
Palate.
one that was there before.
Porters.
Porters.
Mhm. Right.
Can I?
Loved pork.
So the only time I don't get filet mignon. I love sirloin. I'm low rent, low class. Sirloin is my favorite cut of steak, except filet mignon. Porters. I had a filet mignon. I didn't pay. I was with a group, and I had T-Rex
Best way to
arms.
get it.
I got the T-Rex arms. I'll get the. Oh, you got it. Okay. The best filet mignon I've ever had in my life was at Porter's. Which I don't. Or are they gone now? Just totally
yeah,
gone.
yeah,
And
Richmond's in there.
but I mean, they didn't move or anything. That
No, I love
Out and moved out.
moved out. No, doesn't matter where, but they're not there today.
Not there.
Hey,
Dan.
as we wrap this up and get ready to roll into some other stuff, first of all, I'll go ahead and say it again. You guys have access to here anytime I can help. If you run out of a studio and you need a place and need it last minute, I'm happy to do this. Andy Smith is commenting real quick. Carlos Hampton got all that money he needs to hook up the donation. Oh, man. Andy talking truth.
I love you, Andy. I love you, buddy.
Andy's coming in at some point,
He
right?
came in this morning. Hey, him and Cole Webster were rolling in at
Wait a minute.
4:45 this morning.
So, and that's commitment, and Lana's love, and YCAP, and we're doing.
talk bad about the charities.
But-
Money for. Go ahead.
But maybe 3 a.m. I mean, maybe we want to see some commitment from them, and they come in at 3 a.m. tomorrow.
I can tell you right now, if we don't have any, if things don't go as planned, if things don't go right here in a little bit, Clint's shutting it down at 2. I'm not going to put tickets in. 21-hour podcast is just fine with me. I'm too old for this stuff. We're close, I'll give it. I want to make sure that
Pause.
people know about.
Okay. Well, that's good. That was good.
Hey, I like
I
this
think
D. Karnes.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Hey, D. Karnes is funny, man. He said, "Oh, said another hour, you have it, right?"
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait a
God.
minute. Okay.
Oh, boy.
This is all of a sudden. Can people still buy your stupid merch?
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. They can go to our website, Sipp-N-Chatt.com.
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 Are you still in charge of the merch?
Yeah, but it's slow pickings for me. Yeah, everybody wants to be over merch,
Yeah.
He's in charge of food and beverage.
It changes. It shifts.
Whatever's failing,
That's it.
What's not working? It's his.
Right.
How do people find the podcast? Tell everybody one more time how to find it.
Sipp-N-Chatt.com, where you can go and find most of the streaming services that we're on, or Apple, iHeartRadio, Pandora, Spotify, any of the major streaming services you can find us.
That's awesome. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this on the screen with us right now, and I'm about to exit us. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and I'm going to bring back in with a whole new group of dudes. Maybe a dudesettes. I don't know who all's out there. We'll figure all that out in just a second. Guys, thank you all for coming in. I appreciate it. Y'all check out Sipp-N-Chatt. Give them a follow. And I can tell you right now what helps a lot. A rating and review are fantastic. Yes. The more they can get, the more it feeds the algorithm. They're doing good stuff. And maybe we can do this again before next year.
Let's do it.
Absolutely. Love that.
Absolutely.
David?
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for spending 10 minutes with us, dude.
Yeah, right.
He was really.
Hey, so real quick, because I dropped in and I stayed way too long, I get to take one of those nice dinners home with me, right?
You get to take as many as you want, dude. I got 9 up there. Why would you do that when your wife's cooking, though? But okay.
I'm just hoping
he may not have a plate when he gets there.
I may be eating in the car in the driveway. Lord have mercy.
All right, everybody. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, brother.
It says we're back. Let's see. Yep, we are back. Everything's on go. We're all going to be on camera as soon as everybody talks, making noise. There we go. It's me, Dawson Wheeler, Brian Stone, DeMarland Dean.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I needed the energy. Thank you. Where's the cowboy hat, dude?
It's right here, man.
My bad.
Right in front of you. Golly. I know you're getting old, but
I'll tell you something. Here's the great thing, and I didn't know. I know I didn't do this because I'm smart, but I scheduled so many good people from 6 o'clock on that can talk and carry on. It's just worked out fantastic. Greg Payne, then I had Sipp-N-Chatt with David Karnes, who came in. He goes, I can only stay 10 minutes. My wife's cooking dinner. An hour later, he's looking at his phone like, oh, no. He hung out for the full hour. So this is a good one. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing well. Time flies, and it doesn't have anything to do with whether you're having any fun or not, man.
that's very true.
So,
Did you see how I described you the last time you were on the podcast? The most optimistic pessimist I know.
that is, yeah.
That's pretty accurate right there.
I really,
Write that down, actually.
I really appreciate that. As a matter of fact,
It's true.
because it's always the pessimism side that gets focused on so much. I'm optimistic about all kinds of
I
stuff.
think you are too.
It's just, I just am not as loud about it.
Well, and you say the negative stuff with a smile. Like you were in here where you're podcasting, you're saying, world's going to hell.
What do you want me to do about
Look
it?
how happy he is.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I could put a few more aluminum cans in the recycle bin if that'll help things. I don't know
Well,
what
it's
you
the
want me to
Grateful
do.
Dead song. At least I'm going to enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I might be going to hell in a bucket, but at least I'm enjoying the ride.
There you go,
Exactly. Good pull there, Dawson.
Yeah.
Wow. Talking to the music nerds, you know, like I'm talking to Styles. Styles always brings
That's
up
all I
these-
got. That was the one thing I had.
Styles brings up these just obscure because they're all him and Styles and Barry Cord. They're all music nerds, and I'm a music fan, which means I know this much. They know all the.
Yeah, I've
That-
always faked that a little bit. Like as far as the music snobbery goes, I can fake it really well. But I know more than the average guy, I guess.
You know way more than that.
Yeah.
Are you a lyrics guy where you know, like, complete songs you could sing? Somebody say, sing that song, you'd know all the lyrics.
It depends. Depends on what we're talking about. But yeah, I'm a big, words, poetry kind of guy. So yeah, I like lyrics, but the riff's got to be good too.
Do you play instruments or do you?
Yeah, I've played guitar and sang in garage bands once upon a time. I mean, I know this guy.
I play. I can throw down on some instruments now.
Yeah,
But I'm shallow. I know 7 words to every song ever made. I just know like
I don't know a whole song.
I don't either. I just know the 7 words. Well, except for
like,
Rapper's Delight. Rapper's Delight. I got the whole thing.
Jesus loves me. That's where it ended for me.
hip to hop hop.
All
hip
20
to hop.
minutes. I got you.
But yeah, I gave that up when I was in my early 30s. I had rock and roll dreams. Teenager, 20s.
Yeah. So
And then when I started working over at, then set it up with you guys way back in the day in my early to mid 20s, I got so focused on that. And I didn't want to be the guy who walked in the door like, hey, I got a band. Y'all want to hear it? Like now I see why you're here, right? Just to get your crappy music heard. So I never talked about it. I never made it much of a thing because the radio was very important to me.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to get lost in because it's the oldest story in the book. The failed musician gets into the media radio promotions business because they can't make it themselves. I didn't want to be. I mean, of course, I wasn't
That
good
guy.
enough. I didn't want to seem like that guy, even though I was that guy. I didn't want to seem like I was that guy. So a lot of people I worked with for years, Jeff knew, but not really. Like a lot of people would be like, "Wait, you played? Yeah, just didn't talk about it."
Yeah. I was a little different. I always thought I was good. I was.
Oh, I thought I was good.
Well, let me finish.
Sure.
So I was I went to Ottawa, so we were a small school back then. I graduated in '86, but from my freshman year on, I was drum captain. So I thought I was something. I was first chair, I was drum captain, and I was band captain. And then I went to college and saw, people that really could play. And I remember it was my first year, I was in Pride of the Southland. I marched with Tennessee. And my second year, because of a band, I was playing with a band. They're like, man, Sony's listening to us. We're going to get signed by Sony. We need you to come back home. So I came to school here. Of course, Sony didn't give a crap about us. And I was playing with UTC. And we had already started band camp. And I was on the snare line, which is where all the cool people are, or ones that think we're cool. We were playing snare. And this kid comes in halfway through band camp and Dr. DeAndre, the band director, said, "Hey, DeMarland, take him under your wing, make sure he's comfortable or whatever." And so I was like, "Hey, come over here and get out of the way. Here are your charts. Go sit in the corner, get out of our way." I didn't say that, but that's kind of how I was treating them. And so we went on about our day, and halfway through the day, we just heard somebody just shredding. I mean, just ripping the charts down. They were playing quads, and they had learned everything that the quad line was still trying to learn the first song. This guy had the whole thing. He'd already learned, and I'm like, okay, there's something different about this guy. He went on to play professional. He's won Grammys, but it was at that moment, hanging out with him and saw how hard he worked and how much better he was than me, and he still worked so hard. I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to put in the work to become a professional musician. So
different level.
Different level. So I said, let me just keep playing with my buddies. And
well, that was true then. It's as far as the difficulty of trying to make a living as a professional musician, but where we're at now, it feels like it's an impossibility. Like, I mean,
the world's so segmented, dude. You can find a musician.
You mean for anybody?
Just anybody on any talent level. I mean, it's. I would not advise any young person to go into making music for anything other than strictly a hobby. Yeah. And young people who get into something like that are probably going to have dreams that are ridiculous. See me, maybe see DeMarland.
Yeah.
And then, it took me until I was way after I got done playing. Not a similar story, but a similar situation of like, oh, that's how you play.
Exactly.
That's what good is, yes. Right? And then you start putting it on a level and start figuring out how good some of these people that I know are that nobody's heard of and never will.
Exactly.
And I can name 2 or 3. You don't know them, so I won't even try to remember who I'm thinking of. But like these are talents, singular talents that just have run-of-the-mill lives, and they have the chops, they have the ability. It's just it's a brutal industry. It's a brutal place.
So
to try to make
what's
money.
the difference today that makes it so more challenging?
Ooh, I would say in the last just decade or so. I mean, it's been attrition. Right? It's been a long shift to where we are now. But I mean, you can't make any money unless you're touring.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well,
and if you can't
the
get
flip side of that, though,
because of socials and
I was going to say you can jump on social. The flip side of that is you get on social and somebody finds you and discovers you, or you go viral, and next thing you know, it may be for a brief period of time, but you're making a whole bunch of money.
Well, that's what's I've found. I used to think, oh gosh, you got to go viral. That's what you got to do. No, you got to go viral like once a week.
A lot, yeah.
Like you go viral, and I'll just try to do that again. Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, the fact that you can't sell your product, right? Like you create something, you create music, you create a band, an album. Maybe we could do this in other versions of the arts, but you can't just sell that. You have to be able to do the live shows, the touring, which is becoming more and more expensive. And if you don't have the following, you can't see the breakdown just starts from the very beginning.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You know the world better than I do, but it sounds like because a lot of it I can just find free now. I mean, I don't. You used to buy albums. I mean. You can make money through albums or concerts. Now it's only really in live concerts because there's no real. Everything's got to get released or you'll never be found. And when it's released, I can get it kind of free very quickly.
And that's the COVID reset of the global economy took out a lot of things. And this was one of those massive resets to where you couldn't sell your music very well pre-2020. But the market hadn't really rallied around that reality yet. Like it was just kind of, you just deal with the diminishing returns on things and costs change and you just eat those and you move along. And then when the fast reset came in, that's why concert tickets are so expensive now. And I don't even find it of all the things I can find of American capitalism that I think is run amok, I actually don't find that to be one of the negative sides
unless
of it.
Taylor Swift, which Jeff Styles is a massive Taylor Swift fan, which I don't understand.
Really?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh my God.
I am shocked to hear that he's a fan.
He goes, dude, she's done more for he goes, man, she's an icon.
I think he just says that because he had the opportunity to get her and was turned down when he recommended her for Riverbend. So
and maybe fan's the wrong word. I've never heard him say a bad word about Taylor Swift.
I don't know.
She's talented.
Okay.
Well, the thing about Taylor,
I think she's a cultural thing, is what I think. I think
maybe so.
Well, she has all the
prolific writer. Then
she has all the control in the world. She's one of the few artists that has all the control. If she wants her tickets to cost $100, they'll cost $100. Yeah. She decides not to do that. So hey, take that and do whatever you want with it. But just the regular not superstar acts, the old $20 bill to get into a smaller club show is now $50. And I don't find that to be egregious when it comes to pricing because they don't have any other way to make money.
But when it becomes too much, the market will not pay it and they'll stop doing it. That's how that works. That's the market. He's a big business guy right here. He knows the market demands it. Sometimes I bet you sold products over the years and you're like, I don't know why people pay that much for that product, but people pay that much for that product.
Yeah, they do. And it is kind of a viral thing. Clothing can be viral. Any product, a car can be viral.
Yeah.
Look at the Raptor. I mean, the Raptor came out. Who needs a truck that does what a Raptor does? But I mean,
what the Raptor is? Who made that?
Ford Raptor. It's a souped up super engine pickup truck, but they came out with all these AI where it could do a wheelie and it could outrun all the sports cars, and it created this entire ambiance of like this car was almost like a superhero, and it just virally took off.
People bought it.
Everybody wanted it.
Yeah.
I've paid a couple $100 for some concert tickets, and I swore I'd never do that. But
I don't go to concerts much, so I'm not.
I don't anymore.
I don't.
I don't.
I've been to a handful of concerts my whole life. I'm not a concert. I mean, I've never been driven by.
Well, where I really, and this isn't out of anger. It was just out of, okay, I've kind of had enough. Is about this time last year, Pearl Jam, who started the fight against ticket pricing in the 1990s, as most people at least have a small understanding, but it was a big.
This is the Napster days.
This is pre-Napster days. This was 94, 95, trying to tour on something other than Ticketmaster, and they didn't tour for 3 years at the height of their popularity. I mean, it's a hell of a story. But they had to give it up eventually, and they still fought for cheaper prices, and prices stayed for most major touring acts in the first 2 decades of this century at a pretty reasonable, pretty stable, flat rate. It didn't really fluctuate too much. But their tour last year, it was the biggest production they've ever had, so I'll give them that. But $200, $300, $400 a ticket, like, okay. All right, if Pearl Jam's given up, if Pearl Jam is giving up on making tickets cheaper,
railing against the machines, it's done.
Everybody has given up. And again, I'm not upset about it because the cost of these productions are so huge. I just don't want to be a part of it anymore. Not on that scale.
Well, on the other side is some of the bands are taking up residence in places like Las Vegas.
Yeah, I paid $300, $400 to see Katy Perry. And it was I kind of did
in like the Sphere
because it was just in one of the theaters because my wife wanted to go, and it was one of the best shows I've ever been to. I wasn't a Katy Perry fan.
Well, I was just in Vegas a few weeks ago, and I Def Leppard. It was doing a.
Well, they rolled their guys out.
Wow. And before the grunge
golf ball and tennis. I mean golf. Before tennis balls and golfers, man.
Yeah. Before the grunge movement hit, I loved Def Leppard as a 10, 11, 12-year-old. And so I was like, hey, Def Leppard's playing. It's a residency at some, the Venetian theater or something, or the Mandalay Bay Theater or something. I was like, they're here for a month. It can't be that much. A couple $100.
Yeah.
Every night, every seat.
You know what? I don't pay
to see Def Leppard.
I can see that on YouTube right now. I can see the original version of it when it was really good.
Or
nada.
If you want to bring this back to a local recent discussion of just this week, you can go see the Def Leppard cover band at Riverfront Nights, or a concert series similar to Riverfront Nights, as they just released their lineup here for our local series. Did you see this at all?
Yeah.
And so you saw some of the people who, the music types in town are furious, furious, because every single act on the Riverfront Nights schedule this year is a cover band.
Yeah.
Last year, all but 2 were cover bands, and people were all up in the.
So let's do it again, except all of them this year to piss everybody off.
Well, but here's the deal. Every night was packed down there last year.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Every night was packed. You can still get a $7 or $8 beer at that event. I mean, for as much as I want to hate on certain entities in this city, which I won't this moment, it's undeniable that the tribute band, the cover band sells and it works. Look over across the downtown landscape to Nightfall, which I'm a big Nightfall guy. It's all original music, mostly. I don't have those numbers. I could get some of them if I wanted. It's
Not
tanking.
good. Yeah.
It's
So what is it about a cover band that
We'll let y'all talk.
that people are drawn to?
Well, if you're a fan of the music,
is it a memory?
Maybe, yeah.
It's nostalgia. Nostalgia. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm just now in my mid 40s, so I'm beginning to understand. The romanticizing of the past more and more.
Yeah.
But nostalgia sells. Nostalgia's hot, and from like American Pickers, the TV show on history. I've always been a go to a one man's junk is another man's treasure kind of life. Like that's something I've been into since I was a teenager. And then that show, I loved it at first. I got tired of it because I was like, "You're ruining something that only some of us do."
Gets too produced,
Yeah. And it would be fun to be like, just try to guess what something might be worth, or what they would think it would be in the marketplace. But that's one example of nostalgia exploding. Resale shops, those kinds of things, all really, really sell, and I think it's just nostalgia.
I think it's just music. I mean, if you are a Def Leppard fan, yes, you'd like to see Def Leppard them performing, but you also like the music. It's just like Black Jacket Symphony.
Yeah,
the music is incredible. So if you close your eyes, if a really good tribute band, if you close your eyes, you think you're hearing the original people.
Well, the Black Jacket Symphony is a whole nother thing entirely. That is a high level performance production, as you know, you've sold this stuff. I'm sure.
Yes.
They've been going 20 years?
Oh yeah, I
easily,
think so.
minimum.
Yeah.
And they do. I mean, that is a curated, designed to be like note for note, perfect recreation of what they're doing. There's different variations of this. Some of these things are just, some of the people, dress up like them. Like I find that to be
creepy.
That's one word. Pathetic is another word. I don't know. I don't need a guy who's dressed up like Steven Tyler. Just sing the Aerosmith songs. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
So that's more like a tribute.
Kiss lookalikes. Those are always little.
That's a whole nother thing, because that's such its own little kind of niche thing.
Yeah.
The whole makeup thing going along with it. That I would give more grace to.
Okay.
I don't need you dressing up like Steve. I don't need to see Steven Tyler himself.
Yeah.
I don't need to see a lookalike.
But then you have like Purple, the Prince ones. They try to look like Prince, and it's a show. It's an incredible show.
I don't know if it's Prince the Purple, the one you're talking about, but the first night of Riverfront Nights this year is Prince.
It's a Prince tribute. Hey, I want to bring this even more full circle. You were talking about Def Leppard, so back to my friend that was the drummer that went on to play professionally. So he goes to, I encourage him. I said, dude, you got to go to Atlanta. Your talent's being wasted here. You've got to go to Atlanta. So as good as he was,
Nashville.
He goes to Atlanta and he says, man, I had to go to Atlanta. I just had to get in my closet and start all over again, because, he was essentially, getting his butt kicked, by players. But now, did you see several years ago, a group called Delta Deep that came to Riverbend?
Delta Deep, I guess not.
So Delta Deep was my buddy Forrest Robinson. For those of you guys that remember Forrest from the old UTC days, he was the drummer. Phil Collins of Def Leppard was the lead singer and guitar player.
Phil Collins.
Not Collins. Phil Collins.
Phil Collins.
And Robert DeLeo from Stone Temple Pilots was the bass player. They came. They have a band. They put a band together, and there was a lady named Debbie. I can't remember her last name. That was the lead singer, and she sang for Presidents. She sang backup for Luther Vandross. But I kept saying, man, you guys have to come for Riverbend. And they did finally work it out where they came to Riverbend.
Backup.
Yes.
Robert DeLeo. Wait. Was it Dean or Robert?
It was Robert DeLeo.
DeLeo. It's because there's brothers in the band. And the brothers.
Yeah, he's the bass player.
Bass player, yeah, with the slick back hair.
Yep. Yeah, he was my wife. He almost got a left hook from me.
Good looking man.
On the cheek.
He was in that band?
Yes.
Along with Phil Collins?
Yes. It was incredible.
Where the hell was I?
That's what I'm saying. And it was so cool. So they come here and I go with them to sound check and I ask Phil, I said, hey, you guys want to come over to the studio? As a matter of fact,
Phil plays guitar.
Phil plays guitar, yeah. It was, if you remember, Brad Giesa.
Yeah.
It was his first day on the job on KZ 106. And I come in there and say, hey, Better, you're getting ready to interview Phil Collins from Def Leppard. And he just started like geeking. I was like, what?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Marbles in his mouth, Brad.
Yes.
Huh?
Sorry,
Brad. I don't know, Brad.
When's old too old?
Yeah, that's a good question.
To get on stage.
When you can't sing anymore.
You know, that's an interesting question, Dawson. And it's an arbitrary question, right? Like it just depends on who you ask, I guess. Speaking of Pearl Jam's my favorite band of all time.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen them more than any other band I've ever. I've seen them basically as much as I've seen anybody. And after the amount of money I spent on the tour last year, there was two reasons I thought I might not do this anymore. A, the cost, and B, y'all are in your 60s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how much longer I need to see teen angst guitar grunge music from my youth into my 40s and 50s into your 60s and 70s. I'm not sure how much I need to see that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
it's what you love. I think you're.
I was a Grateful Dead guy, and I would watch those guys to the end of time. You know, most of the original band.
I think it's like
is now gone, but
if you get off,
I was seeing Bobby with the Wolf Brothers and all kinds of people, and he obviously, he was in his late 60s, early 70s, and it didn't matter. Could he hit all the notes? No. I mean,
to me, that's when it's time to stop.
Yeah. Well. I mean, the joke was, can Bob remember the songs here in the last 5-year run? I've been a Dead fan, on the periphery.
Yeah.
Ever since I knew who they were.
Yeah.
Because why not? Why wouldn't I like this? Because it's it's the ethos, the everything that comes with it. Speaking of the Sphere in Vegas, I went to see them in 2024, and I went from I like the Dead a lot to I love the Dead with all my heart. I will watch them, and in any iteration. So that my point to that is, the Grateful Dead is the exception to every single rule.
See, I get it.
All of music.
They do. I mean, from an age point of view, you've got, at a show, you've got people that are 12 years old, and they would argue with a 70-year-old that's seen 300 shows that they're a Deadhead, and they're talking the same language.
Well, and they've had so many different iterations of the band since Jerry. I mean, he died in August of '95. So,
Rain, the tribute. Somebody's talking about Rain, the tribute.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to be at Riverfront Nights or not, but there's going to be a Dead cover band, local Tennessee Dead at Riverfront Nights.
I hear they're pretty good, actually.
They're fabulous.
Yeah, I have to go check it out. I'm not a Deadhead. I don't get it.
Fabulous. Well, and there's not. It's not for everybody.
Yeah,
it's not for everybody. But I was more just in the scene of it all, right? The people. It's a circus. It's a traveling circus, and so that's what caught my attention for all those years. Plus, Hell. Well, and they one of my favorite songs, Hell in a Bucket. At least I'm enjoying the rest. It's one of my favorite songs.
And they broke all the recording rules because they allowed individuals to come in and get in the pit, and they had a recording area,
the taper sections,
and they would let you, me, and the Man in the Moon show up and tape them, where everybody else would lose their mind if people were in there holding the mic trying to record a concert. They welcomed it.
Yeah.
Well, and now that's commonplace. I mean that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's to allow any versions of recording. Let me back up.
I was gonna say I did not know that.
It's not commonplace to let people drag their equipment into the places and tape with their microphones hanging up in the air in the taper section. That's not commonplace, but to for some of the jam bands to allow that, it has been, but for immediate downloads, immediate availability to the music you just heard, that's very much an industry's standard situation right now. And it would be when the Dead was doing it, though, that was back in like when you would have TV blackouts for NFL games.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they don't sell the game out, we're not going to let you watch it on TV. Like,
right.
You say that to now somebody who's 30 or young, they're like, what the hell are you talking? You won't let, and they'd be right to be confused by that because this is a television product. I'm done going to major sporting events myself. It's just too much money. It's not that much fun. I got an awesome TV.
It's always better on television, but it's an experience. You have to.
I think in certain sports, especially football, the athletes are so fast, they're so big, and the margins are so small that if you're not watching, if you're at a game, a running back can run through a hole amongst all those giants you never even see. Mm-hmm. If you don't have all the TV, the angles to really see the play, you can be in the stands and you're not going to see it through the replay.
You have to see it live, at least once so that you can appreciate what you're actually seeing. Because sometimes when you're watching something on television, like basketball, they're all huge. So you really don't get a sense of how tall a lot of these guys are unless you're there. And
you know why my wife wants to go to a UT football game?
Why?
Why
is that?
Because of you. She wants to see the band.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about the band.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
To see the tee and see the halftime show, my wife will go to a football game. But the game itself,
it's a pretty again. It's an experience. I think everybody should go at least once.
Yeah, Neil's an experience. All right.
Hey, did y'all see we got a new Smokey? You see that? There's a new dog.
No.
And he came from a pound. He's an adopted dog.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's Smokey 12, I think. He's getting his debut in the orange and white game.
Okay.
All right. It's all over Facebook.
Well, that's a big deal.
It's a big deal. They're testing him out. That's what it said. We're testing him out in the orange and white game.
They can't take him back to the pound now. That would be
so terrible. They don't go bloodline on that.
That's what I was thinking.
He's a coon. He's a coon now.
But aren't all the Uggas in Georgia related to each other?
They could be. I don't know, but that was the story.
I might be way wrong on that.
Is it true? I don't know.
Okay,
but
I'm not a big college football guy. As a matter of fact, I think it's pretty ridiculous. But it's just as far as the fanaticism, I can't wrap my brain around why people enjoy this so much. I love sports. I love watching football.
Just like competition.
I agree with that. It's just, boy, Neil and I'm talking about God, it's just too big. It's too big. The place is too big.
Last time we were there, I took my wife. And we were sitting, and there were these three guys that were sitting behind us. We got tickets on the 50 yard.
They were drunk and belligerent.
Well, they were a little bit drunk. They weren't belligerent. But one guy came in with this kind of trash bag and set it between his legs. I'm like, how did he get that in there? And what is in there?
Yeah.
And all through, we start talking to these guys, and you hear them, and they go, "Is it time yet?" And one of the guys, the other two guys, they go, "It's not time yet." A little bit longer. Guy goes, "Is it time yet?" And he goes, "No." We get to halftime. He goes, "Is it time yet?" And his two buddies go, "It's time." And he grabs the trash bag and leaves. My wife and I are like, "What in the world
what is he talking about?"
So the band's playing, the halftime show's going on. All of a sudden, we hear all this hysteria behind. We look around. This guy is wearing a full onesie Elvis suit, with all the sequins, got the wig, got the sunglasses. So anyway, these guys are going around the United States and going to the 10 major football stadiums, the biggest stadiums, and they have a golf 3 days before.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever loses has to put the Elvis outfit on, and you have to wear it to the Jumbotron picks you up. So this dude is dancing and doing all this stuff. And eventually, he's on the Jumbotron.
That's hilarious.
Fast forward to Monday, we're at work. I'm going through the Rock Creek's warehouse, And some of my people are there, and I go, "Hey, what did you do this weekend?" They go, "We went to Neyland Stadium." And he goes, "You want to hear something wild? We were down at the Copper Cellar on the Strip, and we ran into Elvis Presley." And I go,
I was
"Really?" I was sitting next to him. Yeah.
I was the way you set that story up, I was like, it's either like a balloon or a terrorist attack is on the way, right? Like,
Yeah, you couldn't get away with that now. I don't think you'd never get in the door there.
That's hilarious.
No, yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, I've been to Neyland a lot. I mean, I'm not trying to be too big of a hater. I've been half dozen times at least, and as recent as just a few years ago.
Yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't want to go all the time, but it's just
I don't pay for it.
I
That's
just think
why
you
I
have
go.
to experience. It's kind of like Bonnaroo for me. I think everybody should go to Bonnaroo at least once. You might have enough of it if you've gone once, but you have to go.
So
once.
you did go to Bonnaroo?
The band I played with, we played Bonnaroo 4 out of 5 years when I was with the band. Oja. Which you're familiar with Oja, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on the little solar stage there, but yeah, I've performed at Bonnaroo.
Okay. How did I not know that?
I don't know. We were in Rolling Stone as the best band you probably didn't see at Bonnaroo.
Okay. Well, that's
So where do the bands hang out at Bonnaroo?
Well, I don't know because we were on a little stage, so we hung out in the campground with everybody else. So we didn't get it.
Is Kofi in that band?
Yeah, Kofi.
Yeah, Kofi. Okay, that's right. That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, Bonnaroo is its own. I mean, it's coming up here. I'll be going again for the 24th time, I guess.
Yeah.
So do you just go in with everybody else, or do you buy the VIP?
Oh, I've got.
Or you're going in under, or are you going on
It's
with
the
media?
only place in the world that I am close to special.
He's
Yes.
special.
It's the only place in the
Okay,
world.
so what do you get?
It's media.
Media?
credentials. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've been doing it for so long. The we changes, but whether it was old radio ties back in the day or podcast stuff we do now.
Because you do a show from there, don't you? Or did
Yes.
you? Okay.
Yeah. We still, and then me and Barry Corder and a guy we called Lord Taco. His name's Russ. We do a podcast now that's about music festivals and Bonnaroo and stuff. So that's still a part of my life. It's getting a little old,
Well,
just like anything else, right? Like the ball game or the concert or the festival, it's like it's but I agree with you. It's the same kind of thing of everything we're talking about here. You should experience it if you're curious.
Yeah.
If it interests you at all, it would be good for you to at least see it. For years, Jeff talked about this. You probably heard him back in the day. It goes around the you hear it in other places, but the 3 things you got to see live: hockey, NHL hockey.
I love hockey.
Okay.
A NASCAR race, and a Grateful Dead concert. I can tell you about a race, I can tell you about hockey, and I can tell you about a Grateful Dead concert. But until you go to any of those 3 things, and not just a concert of the Dead, it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Until you see all 3 of those things, you don't really know what it is. And I didn't care a thing about NASCAR. Went to a race. Wowzers.
Yes.
Okay. This is pretty cool.
I agree.
Hockey, same deal. I liked hockey already, but these are all 20 plus years ago for me, my first time. Went to a hockey game. Speaking of the speed, like you don't understand, like, oh, it's just, I can't keep up. I don't understand. It just doesn't look that impressive. Watch these guys skate live.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah.
A hockey game and NASCAR too. I was the same way. I'm like, I would never go to NASCAR. And then my buddy was an Oakley guy, and he did all the eyewear for all of NASCAR.
Okay.
So we went up to the Sharpie 500.
What track was that?
It's Bristol Motor Speedway.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to Bristol.
I have not been to
Talladega.
And it's a half-mile track. So they're packed in there like cordwood, I mean, it's a tight track, and you can taste it.
Yes.
You can smell it.
Feel it.
And you can feel it.
Yep.
And I was blown away. Like it was exciting.
For me, when I went to Bristol, it wasn't as exciting because at least at the time, they had the most cautions they had ever had at Bristol. It was like 1 lap caution.
Yeah.
So there was never
you
never got the full speed, which is never going to be that much. Because see, the only NASCAR track I've been to, and I've been twice, is Atlanta Motor Speedway, which is the exact opposite of Bristol. It's the fastest track.
Yeah.
It's a 2-mile track.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was 21, so that's how long ago it was. So I would do stupid shit all the time. And on that back stretch, they had security to keep people away from the fencing. But if you time it just right, you can run down and jump on the fence. As the cars are flying by. And they're
eating rubber.
There's rubber smacking you in the face. It's dangerous as hell.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why you're not allowed to do it. You're holding on. It's like a movie. And it's blowing you off the fence and you're getting hit in the somebody had already done it. And they told me, hey man, here's what you do.
Oh my goodness.
But make sure your mouth and eyes are shut the whole time. I'm like, okay. Why?
That would have been my clue not to do it.
I was 21, Marlon, and drunk. I didn't care. And it was exactly that. It was like flying off the fence, getting hit by little shards of rubber.
Yeah.
And I was like, just had the time of my life. I was like, man. I love NASCAR. I don't care about NASCAR anymore, but
I'm not a big NASCAR fan, but again, I just like to experience stuff live. And I'll tell you, you guys will probably hate on this, but golf. I played golf. And so I began to appreciate how good those guys were because I tried to play and I sucked. But again, when you go to a PGA tournament, it's crazy how good those guys are.
I've never been to a PGA event. We used to have the Nationwide Tour at Black Creek.
Yeah, I remember that.
Probably about 20, 15 years ago.
Walk and score at one of those one year.
It's like a minor league PGA event.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, it felt like a real golf event. And I loved every second.
Oh, yeah. Those guys are one stroke away from being on the tour.
Yeah, yeah. So I haven't been to the bigger version of that, but I couldn't believe how much fun I had.
It's crazy. Like for instance,
I hate golf though.
I can respect that, but
I'm a George Carlin golf opinion guy. If you happen to know what that is, we won't get into that now.
I always watch the Masters.
Have you been?
I have not.
Again, I've been once. I used to be in the construction business.
This high roller going.
I didn't pay for
Masters
the tickets
too.
But the guy that I worked
even
with,
more the high roller nature.
Yeah, we're just name dropping here a little bit. Go ahead, lay it down. Let's go ahead.
Had tickets for him, and he wasn't a golf fan, so when he'd always give them away. So I went with a buddy of mine, and that's when you cannot see all the undulations and everything of that course. It doesn't pick it up on.
No, it looks like flat.
Yeah, it looks like they're hitting. There is not a flat surface.
I love the whole thing about the Masters. I love how the tickets work. I think my uncle was a colonel down at the it's Fort Gordon down in Augusta, and they had tickets. But you can only have them until you pass. And then when you die, you have to surrender them.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin, his son, tried before his death to get him to sign a bunch of checks because they wanted
to keep him going.
Keep
trying to game the system, huh?
But Masters apparently are reading the obituaries because if you pass away, they're sending you a note. Those tickets ain't coming your way any longer. But you can't have a phone,
right? You
can't take a photograph. Even if you're playing around like tomorrow, if you show up to play around, if you're caught with your phone on that course, they'll escort you off. And I think that's pretty cool.
Drop like me, you can go sit in the caddies area and bug the caddies to death until they want to get up and leave. I did not do that, but the guy that I took. He was one. There's a local guy here that I went to high school with. That at the time, this is when Tiger Woods and who was the other guy? They were neck and neck all the time.
Phil.
No, I cannot think of his name now. They did the night show. It was one of the golfs. They actually came out and played against each other. David Duval.
Okay.
David Duval.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
David Duval's caddy at the time was an Ottawa boy. We went to Ottawa together. He worked out at the Honors Club. And so when we got there, he's like, yeah, come on over here to the caddies area. And then my buddy wore out. It was when Steve was Tiger Woods' caddy. He wore him out, asking him questions. I was like, dude, leave him alone. Steve Fandler's like, just leave me. Just got to.
If you're a good caddy, you make money.
I've heard that.
I think you make $10 to 10 to 15%.
But just don't tell anybody, or you'll get fired if you're
of the tape.
Tiger's caddy.
You see, Tiger was in a wreck today.
I did see that. This guy, he's
flipped a car.
Yeah,
he does it right. When he has
I know. I was listening to sports radio in Atlanta just an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. I was like, Tiger Woods in another wreck. I'm like, my God, with this guy.
Golly.
Apparently he's fine. So,
and I didn't know, but he's dating Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, what do you?
I don't know. And I just jumped back in the studio. I don't know what crazier, that or my friend Dawson Wheeler is like. It's like treating it like the Kardashians. He's like, you know who Tiger Woods is dating? Like, how the hell do you know that?
I'm keeping up. Come on,
do tell.
Everybody knows this. If I know it, everybody knows.
I thought y'all were going to talk about yoga. I go out there and I hear a sports radio show in here and music
in the evening.
I'm like, man, this is way better.
We sure would love music.
In the evening talking sports here.
Hey, by the way, quick update before we talk yoga or whatever. We got another 15 minutes or so, but right now, in the last 35 minutes, we're up to $11,000 in donations.
Oh, come on now.
So thank you. You guys are turning up the money.
When you walked in here?
I said a little over 8, so we're killing it right now. I just got an update from Cole Webster. So thank you, everybody. Keep going and doing the texting.
Are they donating to get us to shut up? Because we can.
Could we have a moment of I thought that came up and said if we could have a moment of silence. It came up. We would make another $200 donation.
Yeah,
so. I just want to give an update. That's
awesome. Yeah, really please give. Yeah,
great causes. Good.
As far as the Masters, though, that's my birthday weekend, so I've always loved watching golf.
Yeah,
on that weekend, but I don't watch another stroke of golf the rest of the year, and really don't like the sport.
I will say
the Masters is special.
Well,
very special.
I grew up, if you wanted to see my father, you had to go to the golf course because that's where my father hung out.
Mm-hmm.
And I just know a lot of assholes that play golf, and I don't like them.
I don't think it has anything to do with golf.
No, it's all golf. Also, I mean, I don't know. The biggest cheaters I've ever met in my life play golf.
Yeah,
that could be true.
Maybe it's just anecdotal to me. It means nothing to anybody else. I'm like, what? Who cheats at sports or something that you truly, genuinely want to
dropping
win?
A ball in the woods seems to be one of those things that a lot of golfers are willing to not call that necessarily cheating.
But there's a difference in blatant cheating and then maybe,
we're just speeding.
A little drop right here. Right?
We're just speeding things up because we got people behind us. So I know my ball's nearby. So I'm just going to drop one right I'm going to just drop it and we just play it.
The thing in golf, though, you're really still ultimately playing against yourself. So to your point, if you're cheating, I mean, so what? You're just cheating against yourself. You're not really getting any better. You can't really tell if you're improving if you're cheating.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Is it really a sport that if you're carrying a cooler of alcohol the whole way around
great point.
Is it a sport or is it just an excuse or an excuse to drink?
That's probably the best line right there. Yeah. It's a sport. How much of an athlete? These have been, sport talking podcasts and radio shows, discussions for decades.
Yeah.
NASCAR, same deal. Are they athletes? Right. I mean, I'd say they probably are, but
cheerleaders.
Yeah, that was always the one. Cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Dr. B. Cheerleaders,
absolutely.
not athletes.
No, absolutely.
They're athletes, but is it a sport? Because you can be, is golf a sport to your point, but you don't have to be an athlete.
Golf's a sport. Cheerleading is not a sport, but they're athletes.
By the way, there he goes on the camera.
Russell
Stroud
scary.
is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
That's terrifying.
There we go. Everybody's
what do you think about golf, Russell?
I'm in a new business where everyone plays golf, and I'm so lost.
Do they cheat?
Just cheat. Probably, jerks? Yeah. No, they're not jerks, but they probably do cheat.
They're jerks.
But no, I'll counter you on that. I think cheerleading is absolutely a sport if you think about the athleticism that goes into it. I mean, gymnastics is in the Olympics. Why not cheerleading?
Okay, right? But here's the deal. Gymnasts are athletic. My theory on this is, and I struggle with this because it's a boxing thing too, and anything that's a judge, I'm not saying it automatically disqualifies it, but you can watch a bodybuilding competition or a gymnast thing, unless somebody falls on their neck when they're supposed to do the triple Lundy
Mhm.
You're like, oh, okay, that's a screw up. They're going to get 2 points deducted by Russia on that one, but they all look great.
Yeah. I've always had a problem with like the sports that are judged, like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it could be so compromised,
and that's why I love boxing. But boxing is so just covered with just fraud.
Yeah.
How many times have you started? That guy clearly beat that guy, and yet somehow he didn't. He didn't get his hand right.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not a straight knockout, I mean, there's not straight knockouts in most fights, right?
Not most of them.
Yeah.
I guess my point. I
You're
struggle
right.
with
That
it.
is the only exception, though. But I'm with you.
I don't
Boxing is a
understand it.
sport. Anything else you have to judge. They're athletes, but it's not a sport.
It's
Figure
hard.
skating.
I think figure skating is a sport. I mean, I say that because my wife is a figure skater,
Then
but
absolutely, that's a sport.
No, I have to say,
support
yeah.
my fellow dudes.
yeah,
That's the exception. Other than
You got to
boxing.
be able to go home at night, so it's certainly a sport.
That's the biggest sport.
we got a big
Greatest
couch, but
sport
not that
ever.
big.
They're athletes. That's not a sport. It's dancing on skates.
So where do you draw the line? I guess you draw the line at if there's judges, then it's not a sport, but it is athleticism. But if there's not judges, then it is a
I
sport
think that's
and
a good
also
place to
athleticism.
start. I've never thought about it, but I think that's a good place to start.
Okay.
Because sports, you're usually competing against someone. You're trying to get the most points or whatever. So
But see, that's where
it's a clear winner.
That's where it's confusing though, because like with figure skating, there are points and there are teams. So you kind of go like,
but the points are determined by the judges. That's what I'm saying.
And there's a lot of politics involved in that too, because you have to deal with the Russian judge, whatever. So,
But I think we can all agree that there's some that whether it's a sport or not, they're extremely athletic.
Yes,
because
I couldn't do that.
There's no doubt.
I'd be throwing my lunch across the ice. Yeah,
shape. They're incredible shape.
Yeah, I mean, and you can use the same kind of criteria that we're talking about with like the musician talk that we talked from the beginning. As far as I'm breaking away from whether it is or isn't a sport,
sure.
But the talent level, like you can know some really good golfers, and they're not. They're not good.
Yeah, when you put them against professionals.
Yeah, or even on like the nationwide tour I was just talking about, or even a lower level than that. It's like the best. I know I can work with a guy who's an incredible golfer, and he's actually not. Right? Like he's not, and that's what I find so wild about that sport is that nobody's any good at it. Nobody. So that's where all this cheating comes in.
I've never seen a sport like golf where people complain about their own game so much. Like you didn't hear Barry Bonds go, I sucked at baseball. But the golfers all the time are like, I suck at golf. I hate golf.
Because they're not good.
Yeah.
It's so hard. It doesn't look that hard. Like it just if you're just stacking them up, let's watch golf, let's watch baseball, just put them all up.
Yeah, the ball isn't moving. Anybody should be able to hit that.
When you're and like we just
how do you miss? It's right there.
Just mentioned it looks like on TV that you're just hitting on flat ground.
Yeah.
Right. And so it looks easy. And I don't know anybody who's truly any good at it.
Yeah.
It is a lifetime mastery kind of sport. It's a very difficult sport.
And you can never stop working at it or you will regress quickly. From what I've been told. Like
no, that's very true.
You have to constantly be working at it to just be okay. Right. So I'm like, get this out of here, man.
Well, and that's so all the clubs are hitting different clubs for different lengths. They all take different swings. Your feet need to be different in terms of placement. Yeah, I think it's extremely complicated.
Very technical.
It's a very technical thing. For me, it just consumes the better part of a day to play. Even as a terrible, a beginner, you're going to go out to a public golf course. You're out there for 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah. Totally.
But it's so, to me though, because I never was a good golfer, but I always enjoyed it. Because, usually with your buddies, and it's usually very nice scenery. And for me, it was just fun because I didn't take myself too seriously. I'm not out here to try to, if I break 100, I'm celebrating.
Yeah.
And that was very rare.
Yeah, I get why people like it. I do. Before we hit 9:00 here, I do want to talk yoga for a minute with you, Dawson. Because
we really have to talk yoga? Okay,
we talked about this a minute ago. I mean, an hour and a half ago now, for a split second. And you said you did that today. How does this benefit you? What do you get out of it other than the things I can read in a book?
Well, so I started yoga because I spent a month laying on my back because I hurt my back so bad that I couldn't get off the floor.
Like a rehabilitation kind of thing.
And for years, I had all these people, going through Rock Creek, so many rock climbers and all the outdoor athletes or yoga people. And they're all, like, come next door and do yoga and so on. And I've dodged it forever just because there's a language, it's yoga.
It's very intimidating.
It's very intimidating.
Yeah, especially for me.
It's very intimidating. And I finally, one of my good friends started going, and I go, okay, I'll go. And it is incredibly difficult. But there's two things that yoga does. Real yoga people will say yoga really is the times when you're not doing any movement and you're in the studio and you're calming your mind and you're kind of shutting everything out. And you have an hour where
clear your head kind
of thing. The mobility you get out of yoga from the poses.
That's what I need.
From hip mobility and lumbar mobility and shoulder mobility. That's everything they say aging that you need to be healthy. You got good hips, you've got a good lumbar, you got good core, and yoga brings all that to the game. And then in yoga, there's so many different kinds of yoga. So there's yoga that's slower, some's heated, some
when I first heard about hot yoga, I was like,
see, that's what I did.
These people.
Well, that's what I did tonight. And I
get it more now that I'm starting to understand wellness better. But
and hot yoga is a little bit like being in a wrestling room or something.
More for burning more calories. Is that?
You're going to sweat more,
right? Yes.
But typically in hot yoga, the moves you're holding for like a 10-second count. So whatever move you're in becomes very isometric. So if you're squatting, then you're there breathing for 10 breaths. Mm-hmm. So where regular yoga is like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the movement. So you're just kind of moving from one movement to the other. But it is intimidating. You're very close with people. Everybody's got mats that are, this close.
Yeah. I don't like anything about it, except I want to do it.
Well, you just go and you get in the back, and what you realize after you go a couple of times, you don't see anybody and nobody sees you, and
nobody cares about you or anybody else.
Nobody.
I spent my whole life thinking everybody's looking at me.
No one's
looking at you.
They're not. They're not.
Would you recommend it for someone like I need to do something
for everybody
to get back in the shape?
It's unbelievable.
To start.
See, I just started getting active in the last year, and after sitting on my dead ass for 20 years and not being overweight and still being somewhat put together and realizing I need to change that, and then now I have pains everywhere that won't go away. And it's like, I guess I just live like this? No, you could try something like yoga, dude. And so I really want to do it, but same thing you're talking about.
I mean,
it's just like, Will, what's going on in there?
I'd be afraid I'd squeak out a big loud fart or something.
It happens all the time.
That's really.
I want y'all to sell it to me,
y'all
guys.
are professionals. Nobody says a thing.
No,
I'm out.
Nobody's
hot.
No,
at home, dude.
Nobody.
I changed my mind. I want to do it anymore.
Nobody says a thing.
No,
you're not a really good poster child all of a sudden. For this. I came in here because you were doing such a good job about yoga. I walked in here doing.
I'm a kid.
Yoga stocks just crashed, guys.
I mean,
I have done it twice, and I really did enjoy it. But then I just didn't.
I mean, it's not like somebody. I know. It's sitting after a plate of nachos or anything. I mean, but every now and then, a little trumpet sound might come out somewhere.
I'm always afraid that's going to happen when I'm at the chiropractor too.
But you're feeling significant, I
feel that
issues.
I sleep better. My mobility is so much better.
I gotta try.
My core strength is so much better.
I mean, I can't get it to stop doing the barking at me. This knee, I can't get it to.
And the whole thing about yoga is that while the positions. You could go out and you could ask the person instructor, and you could go out on YouTube and look, is there a proper chair pose or a warrior 1 or 2 pose? Yeah, there's a perfect way to do it. But during the class, it's about you doing what your body will allow you.
Perfection at all.
I feel like it's very similar to martial arts in that sense where there's a perfect forward lunge punch or whatever, but you kind of don't worry about that until you're at that level where you can worry about it, right?
And you would be really surprised. All body types are in a yoga studio.
That I do know.
I'll tell you that the 2 times that I did try it, I did feel very comfortable. You know, once I got there, I didn't feel like anybody cared or was judging, and I just knew, do what you can, and that's it. You know, if you can't do it, you just can't do it.
No, I just go, and if I get into advanced classes, I just kind of get in the back and I kind of get it out of the way, because I mean, the regular people that come into classes, and I go 5 days a week now.
Oh wow.
But some of the more advanced classes, there are people in there that can hit every pose, and you're just like, what? Or, I mean, I can't even sit with my legs crossed and lay them flat out. I feel like I'm ripping right in my groin area. I can't even do that. I mean, if you go talk to any physician that is talking about aging, and I'm sure you have these discussions with Ed and everybody, but having your hips, having good mobility in your hips and in your lower lumbar and your spine will rocket you into the future in terms
That's
of aging.
why you see me squirming, because I've had a bad hip for 3 years. This is artificial. This one has caused pain from my lower back. The right now, the fire from right here, right down the middle of my leg to my knee, circling my knee, down the side of my leg to my
that's called sciatic nerve. And
unbelievable, man. And so I have to move constantly. I have to wake up every hour.
Ouch.
It's been that way for 2 or 3 years. They want to replace the hip, and I'm like, can we just wait? Because this one's been 12, 13 years. It's got to come out in the next couple. I'd rather just get them done at the same time than spread them out over a year or two. Do what Ed did, just get them both done at the same time. Be done with it. But the pain of that is just, and so I can't stretch it. I can't do anything with it. So,
but it's that SI joint, the sciatic nerve, and then it's that L5S1 zone on everybody, and getting that. And what happens a lot of times for everybody that was an athlete is, if you do one thing too long, your hips will tilt one way or the other, right? All of a sudden your hip flexors are always pulling forward. And if the hip flexors are engaged, then your glutes in the back can't. It's an every other thing. So
there's no balance in it. Yeah.
No, you have to have the balance, because you've got to have everything working on off. And that's the way hip flexor.
With that?
Yeah.
And plus with Clint, he has a problem with his hips switching side to side. So
especially when he walks down the hall.
Don't hate, dude. Here's all I hear. Man, I sure am jealous of Clint's walk. By the way, why are you staring at my ass when I walk away? I know you got a cowboy hat. You're a cowboy and everything. Watching me walk away.
That's a fair question, tomorrow.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, baby.
When he's walking towards you as well.
You know what? Let's go to Merv's. I need to feel good about myself. I'm taking him to Merv's. Brother ain't never got a meal fed to him before me there at Merv's.
Oh, my goodness.
That's funny, though. I do have a little switch. That's good with me.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah.
You need to
quit picking up all them heavy barbell things.
Pick up much now, but yeah.
And get down there on the ground and get some.
I've done yoga.
Let's all crash Dawson's yoga class.
Y'all should come up on Signal Mountain to Jessica Jolly.
Jacob,
Jessica Jolly is a goat. She's one of the goats.
I did yoga.
Shirt on, Gail. Thank you.
Yeah, I did yoga about 10 or 15 years ago for about 6 or 7 times. And my problem with yoga was, because I used to be pretty flexible, it wasn't getting in the position. You know, they say, hit the position as good as you can. I'm like, okay. Then they would say the word that always gets me. Now hold. No, I got there. Look, right? I'm here. Now I'm not. You want me to get in? Now hold it. Well, I feel like I'm a scuba diver. I feel like I'm snorkeling. I'm like, well, let me grab my breath.
See, I wanted to change the language. I wanted to do a men's program that was redneck yoga. And instead of like crescent lunge, I would be like, reach for the beer, you know, or, you know.
You're onto something there.
Absolutely.
Or the DUI pose, you know, where you've got a leg up, you know.
You're onto something there, Dawson. I believe that's got legs.
Yeah, we're now going to do a standing.
Redneck yoga, baby.
I love it.
We're going to do a standing series. We're going to go through our DUI steps and you know, and do all our balance. Because all those steps on DUI, when they sobriety check, those are yoga poses.
Hold on a second.
So
none of us know what are those. We don't know what.
I don't know
what are you
anything
talking
Never heard of such a thing.
I've just seen them on TV.
Oh, okay.
Because
we can't combine redneck yoga and goat yoga because there's been a bunch of nervous goats.
I don't know about. I don't want little droppings going on my back when I go.
You're Florida fans.
You're right though, Clint, about the hold being such a problem, because I did one of those YouTube video things a while ago. I was like, I'm going to connect with myself, and I tried doing the yoga thing, and I still want to get into it, but they would get to the point where it's like, okay, I got this, and they now hold for 10 seconds, and I feel like I'm doing a whole body plank. I'm like sweating and everything.
Yeah.
So
The holding's the problem, man.
the commitment is my problem.
Well,
I have a commitment problem.
A lot of them are moving a little quick. Like certain classes, you don't hold as long. So you go to certain classes for different things. I like the holding and the hot yoga.
Well, I do too when you can use it. I mean, everybody likes it once they can do it, Dawson. I like the holding part. Yeah, I would too. I don't know if you'd understand the difference.
I like driving a lot better after I started not crashing cars.
Yeah,
It was
Dawson,
much
guess
better
what? If
after
I ever start doing yoga and I can hold it, I'll be in there next year going,
It's
I kind of like the holding
You're
part.
like teasing a baby, like walking's great, dude. Walking's great. Just do it.
Yeah, get up,
I love
get going.
walking.
What are you doing
That's all I
laying on the
gotta
ground?
All you got to do, guy. All you got to do.
All you got to do is walk.
All you got to
Just
do.
hold it, Clint. What the hell's the problem? Come on.
That's why they don't let you in the
You
hospital
come
anymore.
up to a yoga class.
I would love. I mean, listen. If you think, have you watched me walk? I mean, I'm sitting here right now, moving my leg under this table like it's a fish.
My guest. Anytime you want to
I'd
come,
love to give it a shot.
Where you do it at?
I do it on Signal at Yoga Landing with Jessica Jolly,
Arch
Trimble. Yeah,
Arch does.
took a class with
He's been
Arch last week.
Our
Yeah.
podcast buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gotten it. Well,
Hey, I'm gonna do something I haven't.
another guy with a podcast.
Apparently.
He does a good one, though. But real quick, I'm gonna do something I've not done today. So we got 5 people in the studio. You guys are 8 tonight. Y'all can stay as long as you want tonight. I'm not taking a break for this hour. So since you guys are here, y'all can stay and come and go, because this is kind of why I knew when I had people that could talk. So that way people are free to do what they need to do.
Cool.
And I usually take a break, and I'm not taking a break. So we're just going to stay here, and everybody can keep talking. So
Sounds fine to me.
And that way, where there's enough of us, you can go to the bathroom. If y'all need to leave and head out, because, that's fine too. So
Yes.
Yeah, Arch is a good instructor.
Yeah, he looks great. I mean, he's thin. He's in. I mean, I've known Arch since we were teenagers,
Yeah.
and we were both drunk, dumb assholes for the longest time.
Yeah, and
Now
he's
the only
not.
difference between you is he's doing yoga.
At the Atlanta
at this
Motor
point,
Speedway, though.
There's
you're not drunk anymore.
no, and I'm not fat anymore either. So I want my joints and muscles to stay working. And I've talked to him multiple times, actually somewhat recently. And first time was because he had a bad drinking problem, and we talked about that years ago when I was having the same issues. And so we have a lot of similar situations in our life. And he was telling me all about this probably 3 or 4 years ago. And I was like, all right. Okay, buddy. Anyway, see you later. Like, I don't know about this. And then just recently I said, you know what? I don't think I was ready 3 or 4 years ago when you mentioned this, but I think I am now. But I'm still still haven't done it. Right. So, you mentioned when you walked in, I was like, I got to talk to him about this.
So it took me, well, I mean, I've had people pestering me to do yoga since I was 20, and I'm 66 years old. And it took me until 64 for somebody to drag me into a yoga studio.
So it's never too late.
It's never too late. But I think it's a wonderful aging. I mean, there are 80-year-olds that are in the yoga studio, and they're fit. And
do you do it at like 5 a.m?
No, that's an Arch thing.
Yeah, that's what Arch is there at like 4:45.
No, I love Arch, and he's a great instructor, but he's a zombie. He doesn't sleep at night. The dude's up at 3:00 in the morning, and he runs like the 5:30 a.m. class.
I hate those people, man.
Yeah, that is annoying.
You're like, dude, what are you?
Loved him. What are you doing? That's why he says it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
You got to set it. You got to set it up to knock it down.
Yeah.
I love Brian. He's like, he never misses a beat. I love Arch. You ain't got to say it. We all know it. Keep going to the point.
He's a fool. He's a fool.
2:30. My buddy Ed Jones, who was in here this morning, and this is no lie. Do you know what time he gets up? He is rigid to the minute.
I believe this.
2:40 every morning. He's at the gym at 3:30 every morning. He then has learning to play the violin the last year. So he goes to violin practice at 5 every morning.
Didn't expect that.
Who wants to hear a violin at 5 in the morning?
He likes to. He's 68 and wants to keep learning things. He's already, pilot, learning to biplane and everything. He is just regimented. He goes to lunch every day at 10:35. That way he's there as they open. He can eat and he can be back at the office by before 11:30. He's gone every day at 3:30 to have dinner at 4, and he's asleep by 7:30.
Jeez,
that doesn't sound like a life to me, man.
He loves it, baby.
Well, at 68, maybe it's a hell of a life.
Maybe so.
And he plans. He goes. He plans fun. He goes camping. I go RVing. He goes. He plans his spontaneity.
Wow.
I go do something that's a little out of my thing, so I'm going to plan to do it. I admire people that have. I'm not saying I would do it. I just admire people that have the ability to go, yeah, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do? I'm going to do this thing. Is it hard? Yeah, but I'm just going to.
It wouldn't matter if I did that or not, because I'd wake up in the morning, I wouldn't be able to remember the damn plan. Like what? Every day's like Groundhog Day for me. I'm waking up, I'm like, what is going on?
I one time last week I had to do 2 weeks ago I had to do the morning shift at the TV station, so I had to get up at 2:30 in the morning to be there for the 5 o'clock morning show, and I was so blitzed out of my mind from being tired. I drove to the wrong damn studio.
Old studio.
Yeah, I drove all the way. I was like on my way to Hickson. I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't right.
I don't know what happened. It's a rhythm thing, time of life. But for 3 years, I got up every day between 5 and 5:30, and I was at the gym at 6 doing the boxing thing. I was home by 7, and I felt great because whatever happened that day, if things got busy, I had already done the stuff that I know I needed to do. And then about 8 or 9 months ago, it became air quote inconvenient or something. And now I've just justified it. So I get up now at 6 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, how in the hell was I doing that? I miss doing it. I really do. It really, to me, it was a great way to start the day. So, because you get it over with.
I can get up early. I just don't like to.
I mean, I'm a 17-year-old boy when it comes to mornings. Like I want to sleep till 11 o'clock every day.
I'm such a
Every
vampire.
day.
That's my thing. Is like I'm such a vampire that I'm more productive at like 2 in the morning than I am at 10 a.m.
100%.
So I don't know.
You
Completely.
Too?
Oh, absolutely. Do midnight? Oh,
Yeah.
Here we go.
No,
what do we got to do? What's going on here? 7:30. Oh God,
Why the hell isn't this guy doing the podcast 24 hours at 12 tonight? I'm gonna be like this. That's awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I would like to
10:30.
think.
I'm starting to wind. I'm starting to fade about 10:30.
I went to sleep 2 hours ago.
Well, maybe I'll stay until 2 a.m. and you'll see my third eye open.
Maybe this is like
I'll leave right now.
maybe this is like the delusional guy that plays golf who's not any good, who thinks he is. I think I can do 24 hours of this. I think I can.
I honestly think I could too. Like no lie, I think I could.
As long as people are coming in, yeah, I think I could.
I think, and
I
last
don't
year,
want to, but I think I could.
Maybe that's my hubris.
I had to.
I don't mean this. This is not a slang. How old are you?
I'm 46 in a couple weeks.
I'm 58, and I think I probably could have done it too back then. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but you're also done this much longer than I have, this kind of conversation. And it's not that hard. The problem with it is because I don't sleep. It's
You get
it's
delusional.
the domino effect. Because I don't sleep real well, and I'm in this. I now bring that into this. My body has been literally, I should be getting in bed right now.
Mm-hmm.
And last night you only slept. I don't care what anybody says. I got in bed early. But I'm laying there the whole night, and you've all done big events. The night before a big event, all your brain is
You ain't
doing,
sleeping.
It's the worst case scenario. The ceiling's going to collapse. There's going to be lightning. It's a nuclear war. Everybody's going to call and cancel. No one's going to give money. And so I'm like this. Every 15 minutes, I'm like,
oh, God.
Okay, just one shoot, two. The son of a, And then I look over at the clock, and it's like 2:30. My alarm's not going to go off to 3, and I'm like, if I go back to bed, I'm gonna miss it. So now
Yeah.
I'm
Been there, done that.
it's crazy.
I mean, I've just gotten over my lifelong insomnia, or starting to be better with this through wellness of life. Yeah, sleep anxiety eats me a lot.
I'll be honest. You
If
too
there's
could do this.
anything
They
going
could do
on
it
where
24
that
hours.
matters,
Are you like actively working on your sleep?
well, not as yes, pretty much actually.
Man.
But I mean,
You can walk out. It's okay.
Yeah.
I've hit a point. Yeah,
Marlon's out.
Yes,
See you, buddy.
My daughter's in town. I promise I'll just be an hour. You already passed.
What a slack ass this guy is. Yeah. I mean, I've not actively, in the sense that I've got it far more under control that I don't actually have to active. But I'm slightly medicated, doctor supervised, medicated. Little THC, never heard anything. And but yeah, I still struggle with it. And
that hurts my anxiety too. THC, I turn into a schizophrenic.
For sleep, it doesn't, but for recreation, it does.
Yeah,
the anxiety part.
Interesting.
For sleep, it doesn't. If it's my own self-diagnosis on this. But if there's anything to be concerned of, man, 2:00 in the afternoon, yeah, I'll have a little anxiousness. 2 a.m, I'll have a panic attack.
The worst for me is the cycle of being anxious about not getting enough sleep. So you look at the clock, you're like, if I go to sleep now, I get 6 hours. And you wake up and you're like, okay, if I go to sleep now, I get 5 hours and I can work on that. And then
every day it can be like that. I mean, I've talked to people my whole life about it. I mean, since I was in high school, it's only the last, like, maybe since I quit drinking, really. I mean, when I've really got certain things in my life in better control. So within the last 3 years. But I'll talk to people that are just like, oh man, I love getting in my jammies and best part of the day, laying around, falling asleep watching TV. You fall asleep watching TV? Like, that's how I'm, like, if there's a TV on in front of me, I'll be up the rest of my life. And so, like, you just lay down and just, this is so comfortable. I'm so happy. I can't even begin to fathom this. It's like you tell me the most unbelievable story.
The only thing that changed that for me, honestly, was getting married. I just got married in October, but like the only thing that changed that cycle for me was after I got married. I'm like now tied to this person who goes to bed at a very specific time. Yeah. So that she goes to bed at like 9 and she's like, why aren't you in bed? I'm like, all right, I got to go to bed. So you just get in that cycle and all of a sudden my sleep schedule just drastically improved.
I'm perpetually single, so I got to kind of take care of myself here on this.
One of the things that I read a thing that said, when you first feel sleepy in the evening, no matter what the time is, don't fight it off. Go to bed.
Interesting.
Huh. Because if you fight it off, it restarts your whole clock. So, if it's 9 o'clock and you go, I can't go to bed at 9 o'clock. I mean,
I'll wake up at 3.
Yeah. Well, and you might at first. But now, if I feel like tiredness coming over me, no matter what the time is in the evening, if I'll go to bed. The other thing is, don't go to bed with your phone.
Oh, I have mine. Mine turns into black and white at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, get rid of that thing, and preferably get rid of a clock. Where it
display
the display.
Yeah.
So if you wake up to go to the bathroom or something at night, you don't want to look at anything that will reset you, and a clock would be one of those things.
Oh,
your phone would be one of those things.
If I have to get up, bathroom or whatever for any reason.
Yeah.
It's like Star Wars. Like, I'm like, oh God, then my anxiety completely resets. One thing I've followed from the many different suggestions I've been given for wellness over the last few years is the concept of get in bed at the same time, get up at the same time. That's been my active practice. Is I work a swing second shift, so I luckily I don't have to be up early, except for in old radio days occasionally. Yeah. And that's not early, that's middle of the night, But so 12:30, I got to be in bed. 9:15. I know some people are like, what's this guy complaining about? What a hell of a schedule that is. But, to try to hope for that 8 hours, I'm not counting hours. I don't really care how many hours it is. It's just as long as I fall asleep somewhat reasonably and then just eventually wake up.
But if you get a good night's sleep, don't you feel better? Because if I get a full solid 8 hours, I feel better the next day.
Yeah, I do. But I think having something like a yoga or some kind of consistent wellness, fitness, regimen, exercise practice of sorts would go right along. I don't think. I
think it would. And when I was going to the gym and I fell out of that habit, because I fall out of every habit I try, but when I was consistently going to the gym, I would just be knocked out because you've done something that day. And I think people, humans are meant to be doing things during the day, and it's only in the 21st century that we
sit around and do nothing.
We just sit around and do nothing
stare at our phones
and still survive, right? Because if you try to do that in the caveman days, you just starve to death. Yeah. So I think that we're meant to do something physical and something exerting during the day. And anything I know you like hiking, so hiking or kayaking.
That's a newer thing for me, but
doing something, anything, a walk or whatever during the day, I think really helps your brain just turn off at night.
It's all starting, like, this is new in my life, meaning within the last year, like, very seriously. And so it's all starting to show dividends. It is, but it feels like it's, it's slow. Like, you don't wake up and lose 10 pounds. It takes 6 months possibly, or whatever,
or
longer. And I've come, there's a lot of those things I didn't used to. It's not that I didn't believe in them. I just didn't believe the hype, or I just wasn't listening. And I'm more and more beginning to believe in those things. But the biggest problem I have, and you kind of laid this out, Russell, a little yourself, is that I'll just fight it. Yeah. I'll fight the tired, because this is where I need a couch and a psychiatrist. I get this version of the best part of my day is now. It's midnight.
Yeah.
The ball game just ended, or whatever I'm watching on YouTube is, just getting going or something. Or I don't even watch a lot of stuff. That's a bad example. Whatever it might be. Why would I go to bed? I'm finally happy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Finally having the day that I wish I was having all day long. And you want me to end it you want me to purposely end this? And that's where, like, I fight with my brain on that.
I feel like that's the ultimate, like, 20th and 21st century, like, work ethic problem that we have, where, like, we get to do our job, but our free time is so precious that we want to just hang on to every second of it. And I mean, that's how it is for me, because, like, the other day, drive down to Dalton, stand there for 3 hours doing a shoot, drive back up to Hickson, stand there for 2 hours doing a shoot. And, like, I'm grateful for the opportunity to do all of that stuff. But then when it's all over, I'm like, I'm tired. I just want to have my day now.
I want my time.
Yeah.
My time. And I'm also a very selfish person. So, so I really want my time.
That's the other thing. I have a massive ego, so I need to have my time.
It really is that's just an anxiety and mental wellness issue that I got to deal with. Like, I am never like, I'm so tired. It would be just so great to just go to sleep right now.
Do you worry you're going to miss something?
I did. I probably did. That used to be the thing. Like, yeah, probably, because I used to worry about missing everything. Yeah. Like, now I don't. Now I hope I miss everything.
I mean, that was something for me. I'm like, if I go to bed right now, I might miss something.
Something big's going to happen, or
something big might happen
that I could have seen first. That might be like, well, I'm going to miss it, and everybody else is going to know.
Yeah,
but then you're thinking, like, what exactly would I even know about missing?
You didn't know. You missed it.
You wouldn't know, and it would be from the TV. And why don't you just turn that thing off? And you don't need to have that on anyway. So
Yeah, I found that when I just stop thinking about it, which is very difficult to do, I really just doze. I just fall right out and wake up like normal. And if I can disconnect my anxiety from it, it's really not a problem. I make it a problem.
Yeah, well, I think most people do.
Yeah, I don't think it's that unique. No, to me, I'm a little crazy, I guess. But I have thought, like, well, I get caught up in these things like anybody does. If I just do this,
yeah,
then everything's going to be fine.
That's how I am too. And that's why I'm so skeptical of everything, like using yoga as an example, which I'm not skeptical of, but, like, I would be skeptical of yoga because I'd be like, well, I've tried every possible, self-fulfillment, better living LinkedIn article trick to make myself feel better about myself or my physical well-being or whatever. There's no way this next thing is going to be the one thing that's going to finally make a difference.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm in the best place ever, like, in my, like, mind and body and spirit, and I'm torturing myself into thinking that it can't be true, right? It can't be. There's no way that this is going this well. But like when I quit drinking, I thought, first of all, I didn't think I could ever do it, and then I did with supervised medical help. I didn't do it on my own. And I thought, that's the ticket. Everything's going to change now. And nothing changed. Nothing.
I don't know if that's true. I think it did change. I think that maybe the change is so gradual. It's like the crab in the boiling water, the frog in the boiling water,
Yeah, I just mean in the sense that I thought my problems would be solved, right? And then I thought once I got more physical and did more things for my health and my wellness, then that's going to be it's just another thing, right? You just it's over, So I'm a middle-aged guy that's just now figuring out adulthood.
Well, maybe at first maybe the problems are a little more transparent when you stop medicating.
Yeah.
So and then you got to kind of process those.
Well, then you got to figure out new routines and all that, and I've been able to do that, but I just still can't get out of my own head. Right? I mean, I don't know. We can start a whole anxiety podcast here today if y'all want.
Well, no, I stopped drinking 4 or 5 years ago, and
you're a lifelong drinker.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it killed my father, so it was kind of circulating. Bad things were circulating.
No, it's pure poison.
So I'm like, I've had my legal limit. I've had enough trouble with it. I need to stop while I'm not under a court order, I guess. So I'm gonna pull back on it. But I do think when you get old, for me, being the oldest in the room for sure, but it's spawned. I want to be as healthy as possible, because you start running into, my friends are my age, and some of those people aren't very mobile. And then and then I have friends that are mobile and are very fit people. And so the quality of life really, you come over that bell curve, in your mid to late 50s, and you're either going to be medically unhealthy, or you've got to get on the train and fight it. And
you get to a point for sure, right? Not right for sure, that you get to an age it's too late. Like at some point that if you get to a point where you are immobile because of your health constraints, you might be to an age that you can't really reverse that.
It would be in everybody's best interest to physically do something for an hour a day. Anything.
Yeah, I'm married to this thing. I'm a step counting crazy person,
and that's great.
And it's hurt, but I'm getting hurt because of it. That's why I want to do some yoga, because I'm sometimes I'm just, I get a little obsessive on something. Right? Like before I was doing a bunch of hiking, I was running a lot.
Yeah, I tried that.
Oh, it's awful.
It's horrible.
It's awful, but it's so effective.
I know. That's the worst thing about it.
So effective. And when you see the results, it's the hurt so good stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know about this runner's high junk. I don't know what that means.
I never experienced that. And
don't know what it is.
It drove me crazy because I felt like the teenager who's trying to make like moonshine in his bedroom. I'm like, maybe I'll eventually get it. But like the runner's high thing, like I never got there.
I don't know what that means.
I was like, you guys suck. You all lied to me. You tricked me into running.
Well, getting a high off something, or a satisfaction, or a feeling of accomplishment, those can all be called highs. So maybe that's what they're talking about.
Maybe they're just so square that is a high to them.
Yeah, they don't. A bunch of losers never smoked weed,
I think if you like hiking and you've run some, you ought to move your running into trail running.
I've always wanted to try trail running.
Because one of the things about trail running is walking is very much part of trail running.
Yeah.
So, a lot of it is just the same experience you get from running. From hiking, you're out and it's quieter. You don't have the road noise. You're stopping.
You don't have the asphalt to ruin your knees.
Yeah.
It's a much softer experience in terms of the impact.
Yeah.
And you're moving. And I think you can unplug out there.
I got a lot of trail running friends. I got a lot of hiking friends. I got a lot of friends that do just about everything. And so a lot of them are like, been telling you this for 20 years, man. And trail runners are telling me the same things. I bet that's in my future at some point. But I really do like getting on a track and just knocking out three or four miles. It's just so hard on my body now.
For me, it's the monotony of running that drives me insane, where like you've run down the same street 100 times. And I just get so bored so easily.
It's very boring.
Like I'm an information addict, so I need to constantly have input or I go insane. So I feel like trail running would be the thing for me if I were to pick up.
But plugging in something like what I would do is like Camp Jordan is where I would do for the last year until I quit in like November until a couple days ago, just test my knee out. That 2 mile track is, once you're on it, you got to finish it.
Yeah.
And you don't have to, but you kind of do. It's 2 miles. And then, hey, can I push it one more time? And now you got 4. And I got to where I could do that in about 40 to 45, 50 minutes at the most. So I'll find exactly, not some random album or some random podcast that I'm not sure what they're even talking about. I find exactly something I want to hear. Speaking to your information junkie, always wanting something. I used to be that way. I still am a little bit. And I'll find that exact amount and be like, well, I got to be done. Like this is... it's coming to an end. I better pick up the pace because I can't run out. I use that, and it actually was quite motivating to the point that I don't really need that as much anymore.
Yeah.
But it's monotonous as hell. You got to really. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that I actually trained myself to almost enjoy it. And then, well, it's running, Clint.
I said shit in 20 minutes, and all of a sudden I almost enjoy something. That's going to be his T-shirt. I did it long enough till I almost enjoyed it.
Here lies
Tombstone.
Brian. He almost enjoyed something.
I was close.
Almost long enough till he enjoyed it.
Almost till I enjoyed it.
He was close.
Until my knee stopped working.
Damn it.
He was close.
Yeah, no, I went out to Camp Jordan 2 days ago. It was so nice out. I was going to go to the Y and go on a treadmill, which you want to talk about boring. I don't like a treadmill. I don't like a treadmill at all. So I went out to Camp Jordan and said, I'm going to do this in 40 minutes. I'm going to do 2 of them. And I just went hard. Could barely walk for a day and a half. So, so I'm out of practice there.
Well,
thought then I need to do some yoga.
All these sports are kind of the same thing as, when you take a break. Man, your fitness, if you're a runner, the fitness just drops off exponentially. Like 4 days later, you go out and run, you're like, I feel like I've never run before. Or if you ride a bike and you don't ride for a week or so and you go back and get on your bike, I mean, your legs are just gone. You're like, where'd it go? Like,
well, I didn't think about it that way. When I got out there, I thought maybe this was just arrogance. I was just like, yeah, I can do this. Let's go. And I went pretty hard, and in the whole moment, in the moment, I felt really good. And then within a couple hours, I was like, "Oh my God, my back, my knee, my ankle." And then the next day, I can barely even get out of bed. So
was that on the concrete?
On the concrete,
yeah, that's the difference.
That's what I got to stop doing. That's what I got to stop doing. That's where the trail running would come in.
Yeah, the river. I mean, the Riverwalk is a beautiful, linear path for people to be out on. The downside of it is
all
damn thing's concrete. And if you're walking or running on that thing, it's going to beat the crud out of you. I mean, it's
I also prefer a loop. Whatever I'm doing, I prefer a loop. Yeah, I just like to know when I start where I finish. It just, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's kind of in my head more than anything.
I don't like the out and back because you already have, kind of the markers on the way back. So if it was a bad experience going out,
I've got this far to go. I've got to go this far.
Then I kind of know what. But if you're looping, it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah,
like you
that's kind of where I'm tricking myself in some situations of like that's, and so I don't have like this philosophy that's specific.
To get out of town, we ride the Riverwalk on our bikes, and we park at the dam, and then we just ride the Riverwalk, and that gives you a fair amount of miles and gets you to St. Elmo, and then you can get on out of town. And I've got a buddy that lives down on Cherry Street, and he rides on the Riverwalk all the time. It's convenient. He goes out there and rides. But he's habitual by nature.
Just never stops, huh?
No, I mean, he doesn't mind that he's on it every single day. Me, I ride it twice a month, and I'm more like you. Like, I'm done with that. Well, let's go to Sequatchie Valley, or let's go to Lookout Valley, or let's go to Pigeon Mountain. I can't do the same route over and over and over again. Makes me crazy.
I thought that would happen to me out at Camp Jordan, especially because it's just such a lame place. I mean, it's, kids and families and soccer and
kids and families.
So, well,
Americana.
Yeah. You think I want to hang around all this loud mess?
What kind of shoes do you wear when you run?
Some Asics. That what's the place down? Not from your place, but
Good Feet.
Runner.
Fleet. Yeah, Fleet Feet.
Yeah.
They did the whole. When I first started last year for my birthday, my mom bought me a pair, and they did the whole,
size
scan your feet. No, I was like, this is wild, man. This is so cool.
They got a LiDAR scan of your feet.
Yeah, getting a good fitting shoe that works.
But wait a minute, watch this. Here's the tip.
But if you find a shoe you like, buy 2 pair.
Yeah,
because they'll quit making them.
It will. I don't know what it is.
He did that when we would do Dayfire Podcast, dayfirepodcast.com for all your outdoor adventures for the last 3 years with Dawson Wheeler, people from around the country. But I was listening to him say that on the podcast, and every time he would say it, all the people that are active outside resonated. They're like, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You buy a pair of shoes, you love it, and then you go back to get them 3 months, 6 months, a year later, and they don't make that one anymore. And you're like, what? He's like,
okay.
Well, they say with runners too, if you're running regularly, you shouldn't wear the same shoe 2 days in a row. You should alternate your shoes because you want them to dry out.
Oh,
well, I was,
you're sweating them all up in the summertime. Lit those and grab the same, different pair the next day and kind of rotate them.
Well, I hadn't worn mine in since the end of last year, and when I threw them on the other day, I just was looking at the sole. The tread's gone.
Yeah,
just got them in April of last year. So
it's not in 500, 400 miles on a piece of running footwear, and you should ditch it because
I was going hard last year.
Well, if you're going hard, then when you get
I don't know what hard means to the average.
Well, but if you get up into 300
times a week is a lot hard for me.
I mean, if you get up to like 350, 400 miles on a pair of running shoes, you need to throw them away, or they need to become your lawnmowing shoe.
Yeah.
Because that impact you're feeling in your hips and knees and joints, part of that is the shoe. The shoe is worn out. The foam is compressed, and it's not going to rebound and give you. So you're just kind of hurting yourself.
Coming from a guy that sold a bunch of stuff.
Now, I mean, it is expensive to
coming from a shoe salesman.
But I mean,
you get a new shoe every year.
If you're running a lot, then it's going to be shit.
You want 2 pairs of this?
Here.
Fuchsia and brown.
Buy 10, get 1 free.
Yeah.
Well, I just picked the ones I bought because they didn't look obnoxious like most running shoes.
Yeah, those like neon
gray and one color as opposed to.
See, I'm the completely the other way. I want them as bright as possible. I feel slow and old if I'm in a black shoes or forest green or something like that.
These are gray as gray gets.
See, that would make me feel older than I am.
Even that's the same thing as like the yoga thing with me. I'm so wrapped up in appearance that I can't have clown shoes on. Everybody be looking at me.
Well, I will.
Dawson.
No,
I had to.
No, they don't.
Hey, I bought a pair. I have made fun of Lululemon forever and a day, and I now have.
But what's this?
I have my Lululemon shorts that I do yoga in.
Lord,
I haven't gone to a tank top.
Do you carry a dog in your?
No, but I have a little
list of all the things I used to make fun of that I now take part.
My list would be endless.
Hair on my ear. Yeah, I've got a hair. I made fun of people like that. I made fun of big people getting old all the time.
Well, you want to talk about
you
want to talk about clown shoes? I wear those barefoot shoes now, and I do. No, not the ones with the little toes. Not the ones with the toes. They're just like really thin shoes. They're made by Zero. Because
people swear by those toe shoes. Though.
I swear, not the toe ones. I've never tried those.
Well, they've kind of.
Yeah,
I've just talked to people who like them. I don't know that they're experts. But
I swear by my barefoot shoes, not the toe ones for the people
barefoot shoes.
Because I grew up not wearing shoes ever. My feet, the bottoms of my feet are like leather. I'm like an Algonquin. I just walk around.
Being barefoot.
I love being barefoot. So I like you can't really get away with doing that outside very well because you get like needles and glass and stuff in your feet. So
where the hell you live?
Say no,
Skid Row.
No, mine are by a brand called Zero, but yeah, they look like that. No, I'm up in Red Bank, dude. You got to be careful up there. They're crazy.
Well, it's another country. Red Bankistan.
Red Bankistan, yeah. No, but
do they even fly the flag up there? What are we doing?
But and I was watching a whole bunch, and maybe it was like woo-woo nonsense, but I was watching a whole bunch of stuff about like, yeah, man, your feet are meant to spread out and your toes are meant to spread out a certain way. And I looked at my toes, I was like, yeah, I got pretty wide toes. But I noticed when I wear running shoes, my feet feel like they're like being jammed into triangles, So I started wearing these barefoot shoes, and dude, I could run farther, I could walk farther. I felt much more comfortable. Concrete gravel doesn't bother me, so I love them. But that's just me.
Yeah, there are a number of brands at the toe box of the running shoe now are really been designed with your toes splayed out.
Yeah.
From weight down and not pinching in but shoes like that, your running shoe has lift in the back. A lot of running shoes will say they're 5 millimeter or 4 millimeter drop is what running shoes will say.
Yeah.
In your shoe, it's a 0 drop.
Yeah, it's completely flat, very minimal padding.
But if you go to a 0 drop shoe all the time, you're going to feel it in your Achilles heel, your tendon, because your tendon's not stretched those last couple of millimeters. So you got to kind of work your way into these.
You do. For the first couple of runs that I did wearing them, it was
We're
like
geeking
torture.
out on this stuff. I know.
It was.
Clint wants to make fun of somebody. I'm not sure who.
I'm making fun of us, and here's why. It's a group making fun of. It is 9:30 at night. All of us are over. How old are you, Russell?
30.
Shut up.
God, I
swear to God. You know what? Get the hell out. I mean,
I'm getting the hell out right now.
What I'm saying is we are sitting around a table doing a podcast, and for 15 minutes, well, you've got a 5 millimeter lift and your toes are splayed. I'm just thinking to myself,
who's listening to this?
What are we doing? No, just who have we become? We've become. I swear,
we're such boring people now.
Playing checkers is what we should be doing out here when we're doing.
You're the one who does the 8 to 80 podcast.
18 to 80. That's about health. This is an 18 to 80 podcast, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I'm cutting this out. The shoe part. That's going to be an
next week's show.
He has a 10-minute long dump button.
8-month-old to 80.
We're going to do it because I'm sitting there listening, and here's the part I was laughing about when you saw me. I was getting into it. I was looking over the mic to see what he was doing with his hands. What do you mean your feet are splayed out? What kind of heel raise do we have? I'm like, oh shit!
It's interesting, isn't it? No, you know what's even more interesting is people will wear now toe spreaders when you probably heard about this, Dawson.
Yeah.
They have toe spreaders now, and it looks like those little.
Not even going to your point. Go ahead.
It's got these little.
He's in it.
They look like earplugs.
Exactly, and they fit between your toes, so when you run, your toes don't chafe against each other.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you're doing it
yes.
Yeah, like spacers.
It's the same thing, but people run in those now, and I've tried it, and I'm telling you, it works.
You know what the worst part is, Clint, and everybody. I like getting old. Like I don't have a problem with it, right? Like I'm not scared of it anymore.
I like the respect that comes from it.
Tell me more about
you
the
just
toe
can carry it
spacer.
for a minute, can't you? We'll be right back.
Y'all keep going. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hey, Dawson,
good
great
to
see you.
Good to see you.
We'll see you again in a year.
Yeah, you will.
I don't know. He might be opening a shoe brand, and we'll start a podcast with us.
Well, Lord knows we need another podcast. Clint. All right, so we do a real show now?
Yeah, now we can finally begin.
I see the guy. Have you seen the dude who's about to come in?
No, I wasn't able to catch.
Viral with the food stuff?
Huh?
Okay.
Viral with the food stuff? That doesn't narrow down social media at all.
But a local guy who's been making a bunch of noise on that. We'll let that play out. However, I'll stop talking about that because
okay.
Where do we begin?
Well, you were talking about enjoying getting older, and I think that's really interesting because I've noticed, I just broke the 30 mark, which everyone makes fun of me for. Oh, you're so young.
Well, you're the oldest young guy I know.
Yeah, but I actually enjoy passing that mark because for me, it once you pass 30, you instantly get respected a lot more by people who are much older. Because if you're 20-something, you're going to be 20-something for a long time. You're stuck being the 20-something guy. So once you break that 30 mark and you're talking, especially in our field where you're talking to like politicians and you're talking to CEOs and CTOs and important people who drive expensive cars, they instantly take you much more seriously when you're 30-something or appear to be 30-something than when you're 20-something, in my opinion. So I'm enjoying that aspect of growing older.
You're at Channel 12?
Yes.
What all are you doing for them?
I'm an MMJ, so I do
MMJ. Why do I know what that
multimedia journalist. So it's like it used to be back in the 90s. You would have a reporter who would go out there and they would have a photographer with them, right? And the photographer would shoot the video while the reporter does the writing and the interviewing and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, now because they've discovered they can cut costs, everyone across the board is doing this. They discovered they can just train their reporter on how to use a camera, have them do the shooting
I didn't
and
know
the
they
report.
gave it a whole new name.
Yeah, it's a whole new.
Like it was some kind of new title when really all it is we're cutting budget.
We're cutting budget and cutting photographers. Yeah, so I do that, and I also do weather forecasting on the weekend.
I won't bore the audience, whatever's left of it, with names they've never heard of. Josh Jenkins, do you know him over there?
I don't think he's there now.
Okay, he might be doing something else. Anyway, I only knew. I guess I just can't keep up with everybody, like former colleagues and all that. I don't.
Well, TV news is a revolving door.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I can't keep up with what everybody's doing. But I'm watching. I don't know, probably Titans football or something, and then it's halftime, and there's Russell doing meteorology, doing the forecast. And I've always wondered. I think I took a picture and like tweeted you about it.
Yeah.
But I've always wondered, and it's not coming from a real positive place, as far as what is meteorology and who does anybody get to do it?
So here's the differentiator. Meteorologists are highly trained professionals. Forecasters are less trained professionals.
Are just broadcasters.
Pretty much, yeah. So for me, I had to go through like 3-4 weeks of training on how to use the system, how to interpret the data, how to accurately process information and that kind of thing. But I'm not qualified to do like tornado coverage and that kind of thing, right? So like
you're not qualified by whose definition of qualifications? The industry?
The industry, the industry and just the meteorologist in charge is like, when it comes to that kind of thing, let us handle
so
it.
it's not, okay, I got you.
So it's kind of like an EMT versus a doctor, right?
Okay.
So like an EMT can do a lot of the stuff, but he's not going to do surgery on you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same way with forecasting.
They can't diagnose cancer, but they can get you to a cancer oncologist.
I can tell you it's raining, right?
Yeah.
But like I can look at the models and I can interpret the models and I can interpret all the data that's coming in. But when it comes to the really heavy stuff that's life and death, leave that up to the guy who's trained to do that.
Do you like doing that, the meteorology part?
It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
I bet it would be.
I didn't think that it would be as fun going into it because
it's new information all the time.
Yeah. And like when they pitched it to me as me coming on and doing it, I was like, I don't know. I don't have any experience. I used to hate weather. I was like, I don't know. I'm not interested in doing that.
Well,
but then
I can see how I would say the same thing and why you would say the same thing too.
But then they put me in front of the computer and they're like, just try it, do this, do a presentation. Here's the software. And I found out like you can actually be kind of creative with this. And also having done radio for as long as I did, almost a decade, it's the only field in TV news where you ad lib all the time. There's no prompter, right? You're just ad lib.
About that.
Yeah, you're ad libbing the entire time. So for someone like you and someone like me, that's gold, right? I'm like,
I'd have fun with that.
I'm the guy in the room that can do that.
I hate a teleprompter.
Yeah, exactly. I can't stand teleprompter.
I've barely ever used one. I mean, I have, but not in an important setting.
Yeah, I mean, I've used them for like when I'm at the anchor desk and they have me do a kicker or whatever, and it's fun and I love doing that. But I'm much more in my element when it's just me and the effectively very expensive PowerPoint presentation that I've put together and just me riffing on it, and I enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean, in the radio world, at times, like I didn't want to do things like traffic reports, or even a quick weather hit, right? Because I just didn't feel like I didn't think it was important enough or something. I don't know. Because I remember specifically like, hey, we wanted you to do, this is a long time ago, 20 years ago, but we want you to do traffic reports. I'm like, I don't think I'd be good at that. Like, no, you can do it. I was like, no, I don't think so. Like, yeah, you could if we told you to.
Oh, that's the thing is like once you do those things, you realize like if you're the guy doing it, you're the guy doing it. If that makes any sense.
To me, it was just the lowest rung on the broadcast ladder was the guy doing the traffic reports, right?
Yeah.
Now, but that's neither here nor there towards the later part of my desires of the industry.
Yeah.
But I did always think meteorology would be pretty interesting. But then I got to wonder, like, Chip Chapman.
Mm-hmm.
Love you, Chip.
Yeah.
Chip knows I love him.
Great coworker.
But
yeah.
I always wondered, like, this guy, what is he? Is he a broadcast? Is he a KC106 DJ? Because I've been there with him when he's doing it.
Yeah.
Or is he a talk show host? Because I've been there when he's doing it. Or is he? Wait, now he's a meteorologist. Chip, what are you?
He's one of those guys where he's been in the industry for longer than we've been alive. So he just sort of gets to do whatever he wants. And we all just go, okay, Chip is doing that.
The rest of us probably don't get that luxury.
No, because he's just good enough at it, and he has like tenure, so he can just sort of do whatever he wants, and we just love him for it, and that's how it is.
I'll hand this right back to you in a second, Clint. Is Chip a meteorologist? Is he what we would consider a meteorologist, Chip Chapman?
He's a forecaster.
He is actually just a forecaster.
Yeah, he's very good at it, but he's a forecaster.
Is David Karnes, who was just in here earlier, a meteorologist?
He is a meteorologist.
He is a meteorologist.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's the real deal.
And I know y'all look on the screen. Did you see that Spencer Holt said something?
Oh, Spencer. Yeah, he's my man. So he's my coworker. He fills in when I'm out and when Austin Onick, our chief meteorologist, is out, and he comes in when we have severe weather stuff. He's a real meteorologist. He's a great guy.
Okay. Well,
I go to church with Spencer.
The only reason this came up is because I was watching the Titans just randomly, like last fall, and the halftime or the quick DEF weather break, and there's Russell on the TV. I'm like, what the? What's Stroud doing the weather on my Titans game?
He does. Excuse me. We do a podcast. Or no, we don't. I've heard he does podcasts.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it on the down low so the dude doesn't get fired.
But you got one too, huh?
Yeah. He does. It's a good one though. He's like you. He does good stuff. He comes on a bad podcast and makes it better. But the reason I say that is because I'm talking to him one day and he's done sales. He's I'm gonna take this meteorologist, this
forecaster.
I'm like, have you done it before? No. It'll be good. I'm like, next thing you know, he's got the gig, and I look on TV, and I know him. Look at, he's telling me what's gonna happen tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just like, this guy's not a meteorologist. I know it.
Yeah.
So anybody can do this gig, I guess. That's what I got.
That's two friends talking. By the way,
no, it's right. If I can do it, anyone can do it.
Let me
it's
introduce
true.
Somebody new to the conversation. He came on about 3 or 4 weeks ago. He's going, I don't know wherever viral is. I've already warned him. Excuse me. I'm wearing down, boys and girls. It's okay. I've already warned him that he's walking into a room full of witty, sarcastic, bantering
assholes.
Yeah.
I might have said that out there. Maybe not. So, hey, Cameron.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Great, man. How are you?
Cameron is.
I know exactly who you are.
Do you know who Cameron is?
My algorithm has not introduced me to Cameron yet.
Well, Cameron is the Dad Bod food review. I don't know.
Dad Bod cooking.
You're that guy. Okay, I have heard of you.
Cool.
Okay,
that works for me. I'll take that.
There we go. And Dawson left and said, I only have one issue with you: more critical, harsh critiques. And I'm like, yeah. So everybody's giving him now that you're viral, have you found more people are telling you what you should be doing now?
Yeah, dude. Like it's nobody knows what this job is, but everybody knows how to do it. So it's
we can relate to that.
Well, let's go right to your wording there.
I knew this was
no. This
Me
is
and
not,
you talked about it. Today.
No, your job, is this a job?
No, well, sorta. So I'm monetized, right? But it's all through views. I don't get paid for the reviews. I never charge the restaurants anything or anything like that. So right now it's kind of a passion project on the side of my day job. But who knows where it kind of goes from here.
When did you start doing this?
October 15th of last year was my first.
Wow. You're kidding me.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
I did a segment on your murder burger thing. I didn't know who you were. I didn't think you were local.
Now I'm afraid.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of not. I've only been here for 2 years.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Well,
and I'm paying attention.
Like you even more now.
Hey, the 30-year-old and the newbie, get the hell out. That's two old cranky guys. We got stuff to
and I'm paying attention. I promise. I'm trying to share the live on my Facebook.
No, you're good, dude.
Go ahead. I saw it was the murder burger thing. And would that be the first?
That was the first big one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were from out of town. And that's what made it that much more of a thing here, right? Like I thought, oh, wow, somebody from not here, it went viral. Yeah. So to me, that's what grabbed my attention. I don't know why. I don't have a good reason for that. But then I realized that maybe you were local, so I don't know if that changed my opinion on what I was seeing. But my first reaction was, I live close to Lomain, and I know the people who own it, and I'm the record store next door. I've lived here for 40 years, so I love the place, love it. But I give millennials shit for the murder burger's the best burger ever.
Yeah.
If you don't say that, then you're not cool, right? Like that's, I mean,
It's true. It's true.
It's
Look,
where you go.
I'll be honest with you.
Anywhere, Murder Burger, best burger. I'm like, does anybody think this burger sucks? Does anybody in this town not like it?
Well, I think the millennial
If
crowd.
only you would be honest and just.
Tell me how you feel about this.
Yeah.
All right?
I actually don't like it.
Oh,
So
y'all should do one together somewhere.
oh, I'd love to do that.
Stone and oh my,
That'd
God.
be awesome.
Doesn't know me well
I'll get you in the
yet.
truck and we'll just do it. It'll
But
be
go
great.
ahead, sorry.
So like I think especially in the like millennial crowd, right? So and I say millennial, right? So I'm an elder millennial, right? So I'm in the top
I mean,
end of it.
people
So I'm
call
not
me a
one of those,
millennial.
right?
I'm 45, so I mean,
Yeah,
whatever
so-
you want to say.
But I think a lot of the hype is the vibe of the place,
And
which is a very
it's a real
eclectic place, like very cool. In terms of the burger, number one, you can't compare that burger against a traditional burger. Like there are 3 burgers to me, and they can't compare them equally.
well, this is a conversation
Right?
we could have too. About
Yeah,
burgers.
yeah.
I love a burger.
Yeah,
too,
but you
so.
can't compare a smash burger to a traditional burger. They're totally different things. It's 2 different foods to me.
I agree on if you're talking about like on a judging basis. Absolutely.
Yeah. So like if I'm going to say the murder burger is, better than Tremont Tavern's Tremont burger, that's apples and oranges to me. You know, similar, but not the same.
Okay.
So in terms of smash burgers that I've had, it's the best one I've had so far,
It's very good,
but
It
it's
is very
not the
good.
best burger overall I've had.
Okay.
It
Well,
all depends on that preference.
When we have Burger Week, it was just it's kind of loose, right? It's not real as far as a competition goes.
yeah.
But I think it was Jack Brown's, which is a great place downtown, not local, but a great place. And they won one year, and it was like
It was the crab rangoon burger.
Exactly.
Yeah, so they're doing that again
ain't
this
the
year.
burger that wins the best burger in my mind.
No, well, but they did categories too, because so I wasn't a part of
categorically,
it.
Sure.
Yeah. See, I wasn't a part of it last year. I didn't really know what Burger Week was. Now I'm a partner with Burger Week for this year. So I'm a
Oh, good.
promotion partner.
Cool.
So Jack Brown's, which I do want to point this out. So I'm doing promos for restaurants that have Burger Week only burgers. It's the only time of year you can get the burger, right?
Okay.
Jack Brown's is one of my promos, and they will not return my emails to set up the time to do the promo.
Those
and I'm
hussies.
like, what is happening right now? Like, everybody else jumped at it when I said, hey, I'm going to come promo your burger. They're like, let's go. So maybe somebody's missing an email or something. If somebody out there and sees this, like, hit me up. Like we need
well,
to.
I'm not meaning to single them
No.
out. I was just using them as an example of somebody winning a burger, and I thought it was such a specialty burger.
Yeah, it
to your
is.
point that it's
Yeah.
like, that's not
So-
a classic American cheeseburger.
Correct. See, to me, that falls into one of the 3 categories, which is gourmet. I have 3 categories that I separate out: gourmet, traditional, and smash.
Okay.
Those are separate foods to me that are judged separately.
Okay, good. Well, all right, good,
Yeah.
good. Because it feels like that. And we're talking about Reddit conversation here, right? We're
For
not
sure.
we're not talking about things that matter.
No,
Um,
first world problems
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah.
but it's just I could never find anybody say anything other than that's just the greatest burger of all time. I'm like,
Yeah.
guys, it's pretty good.
Well,
it's pretty good.
And there's other
It
great
ain't
ones
that
too.
damn good.
Smash Boys, the truck. Have you
yeah.
had theirs?
No, I have not.
I gave it a 10 as well because it's a damn good smash burger. It's and the smash burger to me, there's the technique of it that makes it great.
I
But
can't make one myself
but-
worth a damn, and I'm a pretty good cook.
yeah,
I
like
cannot
there's
make one
technique, like and using the right equipment gets that perfect little sear around
Can't
the
do
edge
it.
there, right? It's tough, but the sauce is really what kind of sets those burgers apart. And like Smash Boys has a great sauce.
See, and that's my biggest knock. Don't tell Graham over at Lo Mein.
Yeah.
I don't really like that sauce.
See,
they
I
put on
liked it.
there.
It's
I
a
don't really like it.
garam masala, which is just
I can't-
unique.
that's why I
It's
can't
kind
figure
of
out what it is.
it's kind of like a curry.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was just unique and interesting. Like you're going to get bonus points from me. Like I eat a lot of the same foods, right? Because I'm trying. Like a lot of times I'll try something that I know at a restaurant because I want to kind of compare it to others and everything. So obviously I eat a lot of burgers, and so when you can surprise me a little bit, bonus points. Like I like that. I like having something that's interesting.
For if nothing else, for my purposes, let's back up here a little bit.
Sure.
You I'm just curious is what I mean purposes. You've been here 2 years?
Yeah.
You came here from where?
Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay, so not very far away.
No.
Greenville's a great town, right?
Love Greenville.
I've only been there once and I loved it.
Oh, it's one of my
It's
favorite.
got a Chattanooga vibe to it, right?
It's a small Chattanooga.
Yeah.
same river kind of thing going downtown with the Reedy River there.
Yeah.
I lived there for 7 years. Before that, I was born and raised in Georgia, and all around south of Atlanta and stuff.
So
like
you're
that.
very southeast centric. You know all about
Very much
the place.
so, yeah.
Just a quick answer. What do you do for like a day job?
I'm a project manager for a fence company, the oldest fence company in Chattanooga. So Quality Fence, little plug there.
Okay.
So that's how I get to kind of expand my reach out. Like I've done restaurants in Jasper and Dayton, all over the place, because I kind of just pick wherever I'm going to be for my route that day. And I find one of the restaurants there, and I do a review.
And you multitask it in there.
It's my lunch break.
When did you decide that was something you were going to do as I hate the terminology of content creator. I'm a content creator.
I know.
But when did you decide that you were going to just start doing that, just using social media like the rest of us do, and that's what it turned into?
Kind of, sort of. So I had a TikTok several years ago. That's where Dad Bod Cooking comes from, where I would cook like dad bod type meals, right?
So before you were reviewing,
I was reviewing, I did cooking, and so I'd smoke meats and grill and stuff like that. You know, bad for you stuff that tastes good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those cooking channels on TikTok. I was on TikTok early. They did a lot of them did really well.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I still watch them.
So I had
to cook from TikTok.
Yeah, I do too. Like TikTok is a bigger search engine now, I feel like, than most anything, except for Google, obviously. But like, so I was doing that, and that was in 2022. And I had a couple of videos go viral, one of which got 4.5 million views on TikTok about this particular cut of steak that I did, right? Well, the problem was it was incredibly time intensive. Like I was spending 3 hours prepping and cooking, 3 hours editing. And back then, monetization wasn't at all like it is right now. So like, that 4.5 million view video netted me like $180.
Yeah, they didn't have the creator fund back then.
No, you had the it was almost like a partner program, and it was no good. So I stopped, and I did virtually no social media for like posting for a couple of years. And then this past fall, I was really just need a new hobby and some stuff to kind of clear my head. I was kind of in a bad mental space, and I talked with a couple of buddies, and I said, I'm thinking about getting back on TikTok. What do you think? They're like, yes, get back on TikTok. So I started doing some cooking stuff back on there.
And this was just fall of last year.
Yeah.
When the saturation of that market of TikTok is at its peak.
Yeah.
You got back in.
Yeah. Wow. And I still had probably 30, maybe 35,000 followers on the account. I had the base account, right? But like when I started posting again, I was getting like 500 views.
Yeah, but still,
having the base is helpful. So my buddy Connor was just like, dude, you need to do a food review in your car like some of these other things. I'm like, nobody's going to give two shits what I think about a restaurant in Chattanooga. Yeah. Like, dude, nobody knows who I am. It's me. It's pointless. He's like, dude, just try it. Okay. And then it took me a couple of weeks to get my head wrapped around it. And I eventually stopped in at Odell's on the Go in Lookout Valley, which is like apparently a staple in Lookout Valley. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm only familiar with it. I've heard of it.
Yeah. And so I have no idea what I'm doing. I prop my phone up on the dash because I don't have anything to even hold it. And I'm just kind of riffing and just spitballing. I edited it down, posted the video. It got 85,000 views in the first 2 days.
Wow. And we're talking, this is the Murder Burger Lo Mein one.
No, this was Odell's.
The Odell's. My God.
So, I did another one. And these things were getting just crazy views and followers.
Why do you think that is? Do you have optimization that some people don't know how to use, like me?
No, I mean, because
I don't know. I've struggled with social media.
There was some stuff I tried after I really started doing this, but the first probably 24 videos I did, I just posted a couple of hashtags. The Murder Burger one took off because there was a guy that commented. He said, I thought I had the best burger in the world when I had a Michelin star burger in Texas, yeah, right?
I saw that.
Until I had the Murder Burger. So that's where the video came from. Is I see the thing like, cool, let's go try it. Dude, that video has 450,000 views for the Murder Burger here. And so much so that I was in Texas for Thanksgiving seeing family. I found the burger that he had. And in Fort Worth,
I think I saw that.
It's the Not a Damn Chance burger. Yeah. And I didn't care for it. I gave it like an 8 something because it was a good burger, but it wasn't the hype of what I was expecting. But anyway, that's the whole thing is I don't really know what it is that people watch for me.
That's what I can't. I don't know what anybody wants to see.
Yeah. And I've been told a couple of things. I've been told that I'm not making a show of it. And that's what people like, is that it's more real and authentic. And I do believe that in social media, people are kind of tired of the production of it. I think people are kind of craving some authenticity and real connection. Well, so just having a dude in his truck, I mean, that's just real connection.
I noticed that because we probably come from similar age brackets when it comes to like online content. And like, you remember in the early days of YouTube when it was just like dudes filming crap.
Yeah.
Right. And like, I think people just missed that because they weren't doing it for the money back then because there was no money back then.
No, you're doing it for the love of doing it.
Just do it for fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, and I've noticed that with my own content where like I did stuff on YouTube for a minute and I just did this one-off thing. Random video got 500,000 views and I made okay money off of it. And like when I do TikTok stuff too, it's the same thing where like I'll just do random edit that I think is funny, and all of a sudden people are like flooding in. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's social media is a very interesting space right now, and I have some theories on it myself. Like,
it's a disastrous place. Right
it is. Well, here's the thing. So, like, I have this theory that I've mulled around here for a while, and that is that. So, with the creation of social media, the intent was to connect everybody more so than ever before, right? You can connect around the world. But what happened inadvertently is we disconnected everyone because now you're in the era of having no consequences for what you say. You got all these keyboard warriors who can just be hateful and just mean for no reason.
Well, and enraging content is pushed to the top.
Yes. And so now you have this disconnect, and now what was supposed to bind us has alienated us.
Well, I think
I'm curious. I used to be a biggest fan of I'm the demographic of this. I've been involved with social media since it's Friendster.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, like 27 years ago.
Yeah.
Like that. So yeah, I'm very disillusioned and disenfranchised with the entire
And
thing.
I get it too, man. Like, I was all about MySpace. Like, I had a band. So if you had a band, you were MySpace, man. Like, that was the thing.
You were cool. You had
it, and you had it like we were computer programmers back then, because we could edit the backgrounds.
It was a version of code.
Yeah, you
your
could
HTML
make
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. All the HTML.
It was so hard. You'd spend all night long trying to make a one page on the front of your page.
Yeah. And
how do I make a gradient?
Exactly. And then it tiles wrong and it looks weird, but and then came Facebook, which revolutionized everything at this point. So.
Hey, I'm going to introduce another voice to this whole thing for tonight, and just do what we do. It makes it better. Matt Patty is in the house. Say hi, Matt, so the camera gets on you.
Hey, Matt. Hey, everybody. Nice to be here, guys. Appreciate you.
Good to have you, dude.
Matt is he owns Chapel Barbershop, but he also owns Local Beard.
Right.
And so he's your beard guy. So when I brought him in, he knows you. He follows you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, he's like, and I follow that guy. I'm like, so does everybody else.
Yeah, he
That's
just
Brian Stone.
awesome.
Good to
Nice
meet
to
you.
meet you.
Russell Stroud.
I've seen your so you're hard to forget. The Lookouts hat and the beard.
That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. That's what we're trying for here.
We're wearing that Wendy's hat rocks, man.
Isn't it cool?
It does, right?
Dude.
Yeah.
The question though is it repop or are we talking real?
Oh no, dude, I got this from like T Public or something.
Okay.
Look,
if that was classic,
I know.
You're sitting on a
Look,
$200.
I had to buy like all kinds of Wendy's gear for a video that I just recently did because they announced, which this is so cool. They announced that they're hiring a chief tasting officer. It's $100,000 literal salary position at Wendy's. It's for a local influencer, your remotest, whatever area you're in, right? All you had to and they made it cool. Like the qualifications are a pulse, like a working human mouth. Those sorts of things and opinions.
Are they really doing this?
Yes, it's a real
It's
thing.
like a sweepstakes sort of thing?
Yeah, it's a contest, and they're picking an influencer.
Huh.
But I'm hoping that they take it, down the road of like, how can we get better as a corporation? Because Wendy's used to be like they were.
I still eat their hamburgers, dude.
It's a superior burger in
burgers
fast
are good,
food,
man.
right?
Yeah.
So like Burger King right now is on this big social media kick where they're like, no, we're kicking the king to the curb and we're changing things, we're making it better. Cool. If Wendy's takes this and just like, let's find the most popular influencer and make them an advertiser, it's going to tank. But if they really take some opinions and try to get a voice of the community, this could be big for them.
Bring Matt up to speed on what y'all were talking about, the social media viral world, which this is part of. He's got a big social media presence too. So this will be a conversation that y'all can engage in.
Oh yeah,
I really can't. I just do this.
I'm a total wannabe and a skeptic, so I can dance around the fringe of this.
I'm very philosophically anti-social media, but I'm also a heavy social media consumer, so it's sort of a paradox there.
And I'm in, I have entered my I hate this thing mode of my life.
Right.
Like
and yet it's the
hate. Well,
it's not going anywhere.
What am I going to do?
How do you live without it these days? Yeah, you gonna go get a flip phone somewhere?
I find this to be very, very unhealthy in general. Like I don't want to go too far down that road, but that's where I've
right there with you, dude.
But for the longest time, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, we were talking about making it in the music business, and I was a player back in the day when I was in my 20s, and I thought, I can be rock and roll. I can do this. I can go viral. I can make a steak that everybody will watch. And I do a lot of work. I feel like it's pretty good, and a lot of things that I think, boy, that's incredible, and it never takes off, and it becomes. I'm at an age now I don't really care about those things like I did, but it's so brutal. And then a guy like you walks in and it's like, screw that guy.
Hey guys, I hate to do this, but when we get comments, I like to read them. Wendy's is the best fast food burger out there. What is
Five
this
Guys is so overrated.
Well, outside Five Guys, and then Jacob's Central Park. I like a Checkers hamburger. It's not bad.
Central Park.
Central Park.
Central Park.
Yes,
it's
tough.
I didn't even know they were still a thing until I got here.
The fries at Checkers.
There's only a couple locations left, right?
Yeah, maybe two.
At one point, there was like 30 locations because we had one in my hometown in Griffin, Georgia.
Yeah.
And I remember going there, and I thought they were just dead completely. I'm driving through Chattanooga my first 2 weeks here, and I'm like, what the hell? That's a Central Park.
It holds up.
Checkers fries are the best. Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I still prefer to get my Checkers fries from Central Park, but it's true.
Oh, well played.
They are similar.
Or you could go to the closest Central. Never mind.
Not because of you guys, but I'm going to run to the little boys' room real quick.
Sure, whatever.
But yeah, the whole thing is still just kind of. It's crazy to me. I don't understand it. I'm blessed for it. I feel really blessed to really be able to kind of talk to the community a lot now. I literally can't step foot into Chattanooga without getting recognized by someone somewhere, right? Which is cool. I've gotten to meet so many cool people, but I've really gotten to meet a lot of really amazing business owners that have amazing food, just like visibility, and being able to provide that. That's my why. That's why I don't.
I saw you did one for Griffin's the other day. Josh is a buddy of mine, Josh Hyde. So yeah, man, it's really impressive what you're doing. I have one, and Matt will bring you in here in just 2 seconds. I got one viral moment ever.
Okay,
and it was last year, and it was a Chapel Roan video. I ran into her at her posse at a Mexico City airport, and her security gave me this. It was just gold that it worked out this way. This I'm gonna kill you look. Get out of here. And it's just point of view.
Yeah.
And it's 9 seconds long. And shortly after that, it got 10,000 views an hour.
Yeah.
For weeks.
Yeah.
And mostly in Spanish. Wildest thing I've ever seen. All this work I've done. All this work for a decade.
The planning, the scripting,
all this editing, all this work, all this exhaustive sleep-losing life of mine, and this video gets 500,000 views in a few minutes. And then the other day, did something with a something. She's in the Star magazine top front page or whatever. It's trending again, and it's back to 200,000 or 300,000 in the last week.
He has one just recently, and I got a question about
9 seconds long.
His beard and eating food with hamburgers and smashed burgers.
Well, I am curious how you eat and not make a mess.
He just had a video of brushing his dog.
Right.
How many views?
Right now it's at 1.2 million.
Yeah, man.
What?
No joke. So those I do TikToks and if you want to buy this brush, click the link or whatever, right?
Like a TikTok shop.
Yeah, something like affiliate kind of things. Yeah. And so I mainly do beards, but I also do that too because it kind of pays, right? So I was doing brushing my dog, and my daughter was there. I said, hey, just take a video of this. Right, hair was flying everywhere, windy day. She takes a video of it. I do a little voiceover for it. It's like 17
Is it funny? I mean, is it?
I say something about it's a German Shepherd, and I say German Shedder.
Okay.
I said I say if you
Which
have a
one
German
is it?
Cheddar, it's the very first one, the top
it
one.
pinned?
Oh, sorry. Do Matty Patty.
Oh, okay.
On there. That's the company one. Yeah, it's pinned. This is the first one. It's literally. I'm saying if you have a German Cheddar and there's hair flying everywhere, 1.2 million. It's set.
Well, I mean, German Shedder might have been the moment, right?
Yeah.
Hair just goes flying, and this brush right here.
It's it.
Right here, it gets all the undercoat. It gets everything. This is probably the best brush I've ever looked.
All right, now I recognize your voice because I've seen your videos too.
Well, and here's what's crazy. So this is a testament to what I think to like TikTok Shop, like social shopping is the future of shopping.
Absolutely.
Right? 100%. I'm sure you guys follow Gary Vee.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Dude, he's been singing that phrase for forever.
I guess I don't follow this.
Gary Vaynerchuk? Are you even in social media?
The comment I just made about being disenfranchised is serious.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I haven't barely looked at TikTok in months.
Well, so one of the things that he talks about is like in TikTok Shop world, and this is kind of an example of it, is like the content of the video really doesn't matter. What matters is that you did something that got views, and that's getting link clicks, I bet. You've converted off that, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can we talk about that real quick? Because that's where the most disenfranchised I've been with is I've worked in radio. I worked with Clint for years ago. I've done this for 25 plus years, and the satisfaction of creating something. And I've gotten better at video. I've gotten pretty good at video, actually. I mean, I still do some little things here. I go on a trip or something. I make something just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And I do it pretty simply, but I still have decent skills at it. But my enjoyment for creating is just fallen off a cliff because of the lack of monetization for so long in everything in my life. From all of this, working in radio, I made nothing.
Yeah.
I couldn't make any money. So I've been working in creative fields for so long, not making real money, and I'm just tired of it.
Yeah.
So it would take something to even knock my socks off. Like, I mean, a small amount of money is still not very enticing to me. Like, we'll pay you $10,000 a year. I don't need $10,000. You know what I mean? Like, so when we're talking about making money, monetizing a social media account, what are we actually talking about? Like, what do you have to do outside of the creation?
It's a great question.
And how is it monetized? And I'm not asking how much money you make, but what are the expectations? And you guys can riff on that a little bit.
Well, for me, first it was gathering followers. Don't you think? It's like you have to gather like 1,000 followers. Yeah, there's like 1,000, there's 5,000 and 10,000, and inside TikTok specifically, it unlocks certain things for you, certain levels, I guess. And
I didn't know that was the case. I didn't know what it meant exactly.
Yeah, so like 1,000 qualifies you to get on TikTok Shop. You can become an affiliate and start pumping products and getting paid commissions and stuff like that. 5,000, there's another program, I can't remember which it is, but then 10,000 followers is the Creator Rewards program where you're paid by the 1,000 views. So like I have a multiplier. There's actually 2 levels of multiplier where every 1,000 views, I get X numbers of dollars and cents. And that number changes based on engagement, just in views. That's the way I make my money on TikTok and on Facebook now as well. I'm monetized through there as well.
Mm-hmm. And that's not a number that can be easily compromised, just views. Like if you so shares and comments.
Yes. So the engagement changes the rate, right? So you have what's called your RPM, your rate per 1,000.
Just seems like I could find a way to make 1,000 views, right? Like I can figure out a way.
Oh yeah, you can find a way to do it
to get me 1,000.
Exactly, views. You can find a way to do this. So the first level is the standard reward, right? And it's minimal. Like I'm talking 5-6 cents.
Yeah, that's
per
what
1,000
I'm at right
views. Now. But based on engagement, you have what's called their additional reward, right? And that's where a lot of times my engagement, because I have a very engagement heavy audience. My RPM will go from 5 cents to sometimes $8 or $9 per 1,000 views. So that's how the monetization changes. That you have to think in terms of the app. What's the goal? Is to keep you on the app.
Yeah,
like
that's
so
why enraging content goes to the top.
Share. So like if you know on the right side, right, you've got comment, favorite, and share. Well, their list of priorities is opposite. Share has the highest value in the app, favoriting it, which means you're coming back later, commenting, and then liking.
So we come from the old broadcast world where we're dealing with ratings, right? So what you're saying,
which is a big fat lie.
Yeah, of course. But what he's saying, I think, is like if your program is pulling a 10 share, obviously it's going to cost $20 per ad, for instance. Yeah. So his program,
he actually put it in a way that I can understand.
I think you just went way over my head.
So imagine his thing that has high engagement. He's now pulling a 10 share. So now TikTok's going to pay him that higher rate per.
So that view is now worth more.
Exactly.
Than the view on a 6 share.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct. Yeah. And there are other parameters in place too, like creator rewards program. I don't get paid on any video that's under 1 minute long. So
oh really? Okay.
Yeah. See, that's something they don't tell you when you're hustling to get to that 10,000 followers.
You don't get paid if it's less than a minute?
Correct.
So they're encouraged.
The qualifier is it's videos over 1 minute long.
Well, YouTube did the same thing because YouTube did a thing, I think, about 10 years ago where it was a 10 minute. So if you wanted to get paid, you had to do a 10-minute video.
Well, YouTube, I get it. Why did they want? But TikTok started as 60-second video.
It did. And now you can post an hour.
I know.
On TikTok, which is kind of crazy.
The more it gets, the less I want to be there.
Right. So another metric came into play, right? Which is not just the engagement, but your average watch time.
Yeah.
So
TSL, time spent listening.
Yes,
time I was watching.
Exactly. So like the way the algorithm pushes videos out, it looks at those first 5 seconds more than anything else. If your drop off is let's say you are at let's say 50% of your views make it to 3 seconds and then drop off. That's not going to push.
This is actually the only thing I actually did know that you're talking about. I've heard of this
before,
yeah.
But if 80% make it to 5 seconds, that's when you get a murder burger video.
And this is the part of online monetization that I think is really interesting for people who come from where we come from, because it's basically they've invented new words to describe things that we already knew about broadcasting, where they're like, oh yeah, if you pull a 10 share, we're going to give you, an 8 per 30. Well, like we know that in our language, but for them it's, oh, you're pulling X engagement, we're going to give you X per 1,000.
What's the secret though? That when I read or wherever I got the understanding that first 5 seconds is so important.
Yeah, that hook.
So like if you're doing like I recently, just for the fun of it, I've been doing like some hiking videos, right? And so I
love those, by the way.
Thank you. I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
You and 200 other people. These are just fun. I'm not even caring about about structure. But I read or see that, like, okay, if there's a big waterfall, the payoff, you want that right at the front, right? Yeah. You want that immediately. Well, that goes against everything I've ever learned and thought and taught myself.
Yeah, because you build to the payoff.
I'm building a story.
No.
I tell stories.
You start with in TikTok.
You start with the exclamation point. Hey, turn on the mic. Here's the greatest thing ever, and let me go backwards.
No, in TikTok, you start with the conclusion.
Yeah, that's what I'm understanding.
Well, it's funny you say that because I've noticed the news outlets are doing that now too. Like if you look at like a BBC, for instance, TikTok, they'll start with the inflammatory the sound clip. They'll start with that and then do the story and then lead up again to that inflammatory soundbite.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen plenty of that, and I get it. I understand the concept. It's just, I don't know.
Well, and the different platforms are a little different too. So like right now, I primarily post to TikTok, and then it's basically the same video goes to the other platforms. Mm-hmm. But one thing I'm learning, Facebook is a different kind of platform.
Because Meta's a whole other ecosystem.
It is. Like you can't compare algorithms by any means, but even just that, like that build, for instance, Facebook is a little bit older audience, and they like the story. They kind of want that build. So it's almost like I don't do this right now, but I've been toying with the idea of editing the same video 2 different ways to post on the platforms and just see what happens. Sure. I mean, obviously it's more time commitment. It's twice as much time editing and all that kind of stuff. But like, I'm gonna experiment with that.
Well, see, I also am making videos that are no longer than 45 seconds.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay, if you're not going to wait 30 seconds, then you don't care. Like you just don't care.
Yep.
I can't make you care with a waterfall. right? You don't have 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Then you just don't care about what I'm doing. And I'm coming to terms with that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just the case, right?
Well, I think
don't
that's
know.
the problem with the new generation that we're tackling with coming from old media is that they don't have 30 seconds.
That's why I'm
you have 5 seconds.
Yep.
I'm doing 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's all about the scroll.
It's 5 seconds in the
1,
swipe.
2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a long time to not.
Look,
not
I'll be
scroll.
honest.
When did your first video hit? That you would call-
Just like recently. I downloaded that video December 31st. That one. I've been working
But
on.
you've been doing content creation for a long time, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a barber, and so I've been doing beard stuff for a long time.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like, hey, what am I doing? Hey, this is Matt. This is what I'm doing, but not specifically to grow a big audience. Just really to grow my barbershop and my
Sure.
brand.
Yeah.
But
Well, and it's funny you say that because the ones that I saw of you, because I'd interviewed on radio years ago before with Styles, and the one that brought you back on my radar was the one where you're sitting in the car rider line.
Yeah.
I love those videos. I was like, oh, hey, it's Matt. And I'm watching those and I'm like, oh, he's got other stuff too. That's cool.
Yeah, those started. That was weird. That just happened on a whim. I was sitting in my truck, and I think people like watching people. You talk about getting people and hooking people. People like to watch people. Like
Yes.
we're people watchers.
That's
where I get back. That's where I go back to. People are craving authenticity and real connection.
Yeah,
I think people are done with the AI and the production and make a big show of it. And this is the greatest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like people are just craving a presence that they can see and that they can talk to. I feel like they could have a conversation with.
Yeah.
I'm name drop something that you might get, and I think the others won't. Do you remember the Angry Video Game Nerd on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
dude, he was the best.
Oh, he still is, I think.
Yeah.
So the first videos of his that came out resonated so much because it was legitimately him airing his grievances from his childhood playing video games, and that's what hooked everyone because he was putting into words what other people thought and like remembered growing up. Like, I hated that game because of this. So that's what people are looking for, I think, in media now. This like new ecosystem of media is they're looking for other people who also had that they thought unique experience, right? Where it's like, I grew up being mad at Simon's Quest on NES, and like people are looking for that now.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about like beard stuff, people are looking for, oh yeah, I comb my beard too. That's cool. Or I have products and I've been looking for solutions for this. Or like with your food stuff, it's like people are looking for, oh yeah, I'm a regular guy who eats food. I'm looking for that too.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like when people see you, like you're going to have a lot of people go, oh, that's a cool beard. I have a cool beard.
Yeah.
We're friends.
Yeah.
Like that's
exactly.
I think my biggest problem has been, it's the same thing with my podcast, which I barely do anymore. It's that what is this? Someone's asked me, what is it that you do, or what as far as your pod or your content creation or whatever it is, and it's just like, I don't know, whatever the hell I feel like.
Yep.
But that's not really the best formula, right? Like I don't have the one thing, the beard or the burger or the it's arrogance overall, I guess, is that I tend to want to do things. I want to express things out through a microphone or a camera or a phone or whatever of things that I find interesting.
Yeah. I
feel like the things that I find interesting are pretty interesting, and other people would too. But the proof doesn't show that they do.
But
I think Brian, people would find you interesting.
That's it. Yeah. At your peak, whenever I used to listen to you on the radio, right? At your peak, when you used to go off, right then is when you press the play button. Right then is when you press the hook. Right there is because that's when I was like, yeah, you go, bro. Yeah, that was back in the day.
I mean,
for sure.
That's cool as hell to hear. Thank you.
Well, one of the things, like I mentioned, Gary V, right? He's a social media mogul. I mean, he was screaming about TikTok before it was really a thing, and he told it 15 years ago. He was screaming from the rooftops, everybody should be posting 3 times a day on TikTok because it's going to be huge. And now everybody looks back and goes, crap, I should listen to Gary. Like, it's
I don't know how this one missed my radar because I used to be very in tune with
Gary Vaynerchuk is amazing. But one of the things that, like, I've followed him for a lot of years. He used to talk about building a brand. Well, as social media has progressed, you're no longer building a brand. You are the brand, right? And that's what the focus has to be.
But that's what I'm telling you. I think I was feeling like was my failure. That's what everything I've ever done is.
But
it's not. But I'm not putting a thing up and being like, "Hey, look at me! I'm over here doing this thing."
Well, so all right, I bet I can probably get pretty close to identifying like obviously I can't say like why nothing hit or anything, but like how often were you posting when you were
certainly never enough
at your most regular?
Never enough. I don't know. Once a week.
It never had a chance.
Yeah.
So like in the rule number 1 of social media content creation across all platforms is consistency. And
I know
and
that's true.
And it's
that hasn't died off at all?
No, if it's not at least once a day, you're toast.
See, I've heard, that's not new information to me. I guess I just didn't necessarily always believe it, or maybe more so I didn't want to believe it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get caught up in what I want and what I like. And you know what I don't want? A video from you every day.
Yeah.
I don't want a video from you every day.
Well, see,
I want a video from you when you got a good one.
Yeah.
Next Thursday.
Well, and that's the wild thing about TikTok and engagement too, is that you're working with a massive filter. Like it's the great filter, right? And so you're dealing with minuscule initial engagement where you're hoping and praying that one blip comes up. So if you're posting more and more and more and more and more, you're more likely to hit those blips. You're more likely to hit the algorithm. You're more likely to be promoted by TikTok, because now you're dealing with TikTok's own internal structure that you're arguing with, along with external engagement.
That's a great point. And you're right. Like TikTok's algorithm specifically is probably the greatest and most complex filter in the history of filters.
Yeah.
But it's dictating world international foreign affairs.
Yeah, at this point. Yeah.
Well, absolutely it is.
It ain't just something.
Right.
It's amazingly powerful.
It's not 6-second, Vine videos anymore and then musically and stuff. But what it is, it's not, and it's not only that, it's so intricate. I've seen dozens and dozens and dozens of influencers talking about how they didn't start popping off until they started engaging more with other content creators. That
feels like I've tried that angle before.
Oh, it's so weird. I mean, you don't that's the thing is we're all talking at this point we might as well be rewriting our own religion, because we don't know any of this. Like all of what we think we know about the algorithm is faith. That's all.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, that's true in a lot of things. And let's also let me back up and just give one little preface. I'm not trying to go viral.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm not trying to make a living on TikTok. I want, you
want more than 200 views.
I focus on, exactly. I focus on this city. Like the things that I do are about this city because I love this city. And that's where I'm trying to get like more traction. And there's not a manual for how to get the 89th media market in the country to look at your TikTok more.
Hey, it's still top 100.
I don't know how, I don't know. I hear it feels like there's either viral TikTok flying out, your phone's burning a hole in it, or 200 views.
Yeah.
Where's 50,000 views?
Yeah, the middle.
Where do I get 50?
The middle ground is tough to get to.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
That's what's weird about my stuff.
I'm not a kid trying to be like, I want to be a star. No, I just want some damn traction.
That's what's weird about my stuff is I will pretty consistently get 50,000, and it's really weird. And I'm not trying to, but for some reason my stuff
on what platform?
On TikTok.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I do.
I mean, I got a couple. I got a 20 here. I got a 40 there. I got a 16 there, and those are nice. If I had a 10 to 15 range because what I'm doing is just promoting what I'm already doing. It's the same thing you guys are doing. Except yours is a business and yours is your side hustle to your regular. Mine's just a promotion of all the things I've ever done. I just want you to see this is an extension of this thing. I'm talking about it here. I'm over here doing this. I just want people in Ottawa to see it.
Well, and I think a lot of it kind of starts that way. Like I didn't start doing food reviews with the intent of it becoming something that actually was paid. Honestly, I was in a really bad headspace and needed a hobby. That was it. And I like
that story is pretty common.
I
wasn't trying, and then
I like social media. I'm a doom scroller by trade. I can tell you how to sit down and get lost for 4 hours. But but
I'm the worst guy to talk about social media right now.
But that's the whole thing is it's like I think people can tell when you're trying too hard.
Yes. I 100% agree with that.
I think that's a big
I
thing.
tend to think that too, that I can pick that out too.
Yeah. If I feel like if there is a space for a script, right? The folks who are really killing it are like the comedians who are doing like little skits where they play all the characters, right? And those are exploding and they're fun. Like that's where I get lost in my doom scroll. But like the ones that are really kind of coming out of nowhere and making a name for themselves and changing their lives with the kind of money that comes through it and stuff like that are the ones that did it by accident. Yeah. Jordan the Stallion worked at Olive Garden, and he would go into the bathroom. And I started following him, I think, when he had like maybe 100,000 followers. And he'd go in there, and his little hook was he's in the mirror, and he would say, "I'm so ticked off about this. Come here." And then he would zoom in. So it's like it's kind of like a come here thing.
Is that the guy?
He's the guy now that throws his glasses when he eats something.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Black guy. Yeah.
I hate that guy's stuff.
Well,
but you have an opinion.
Well, there's about 9 million other people who do prefer it.
No,
but,
I know.
But like he was working at Olive Garden. Now he does videos with Will Smith and with Jordan B.
Oh, I believe it because he's good. It's good. It's quality content.
Yeah, Keith Lee. So he's the Godfather in my arena. Right?
I love Keith Lee.
He is the original food reviewer on TikTok, right?
Keith Lee.
I started following him. Now, this is one where like I have my little moment of pride. I started following him with under 40,000 followers.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. He has 17 million followers now. He when he started, he was on food stamps. He was buying groceries, EBT, to cook for his wife who was pregnant and started filming videos. He's a former I think he was a former MMA fighter. I'm not sure if he got hurt or whatever, but he was just out of the game, And he starts doing these videos. When he did his first reviews, he would sit in his daughter's little pink fold-out chair at this little kiddie table, and he'd just start reviewing food. And then it just started growing and growing and growing. And now he's hosting next month or in May, like a gigantic food festival in New Orleans called the Family Day. And he is all about kind of the same thing I am. And this is where I got my inspiration from, is giving back to the restaurants. He's not charging one vendor dollar. All the people who are serving food there are there to be there for free. Nice. Like that's like, it's all about small business, and here's visibility. And like, dude, he exploded. Now he just bought a mansion in Dallas. Like,
well, TikTok. Wow. I mean, I'm just back to the disillusion and disfranchise with this stuff. I barely look at TikTok recently, other than just to see what something I threw out there is doing.
Well, that's where you get your news now.
I'm just.
I found out the Queen died on TikTok, and I'm in news. I mean,
but 5 years ago, 2019, before anybody had heard of COVID, I was starting to. I mean, a new social media, a new app.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm there immediately. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. A dating app, I've never used it.
Cool. I got an app releasing next month. I need to make sure you're there.
Go. That was my old, at least. If it's new, I'm going to give it a look. And like, it wasn't a kids dancing app, right? Like, I mean, everyone's looked at me like, what the hell's the matter with you? That's what all the kids use. Like, you don't know, dude. Get out of here. And I was a champion for TikTok. I was like, you fools, you idiots on all these idiotic platforms. TikTok is the thing. Yeah. It's the only thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's the MTV of the 2020s.
I still I think I still believe that. So what are your thoughts? Clearly you agree with me to some degree on that. What about these imposter wannabe Instagrams that just copy the entire ridiculous thing that's killing it, and they're just creating a watered down, light, terrible version?
That's all it is. I mean, it's
do you get a lot of traction there though? Do you use it?
No. Like, so I post.
TikTok is your main driver.
That's the main driver. I started posting on Facebook just as an experiment, and then next thing you know, like 28,000 followers in like 5 weeks.
I mean, they say, from what I can tell, they tend to cross over.
Right, but here's what's weird now. All right, so you would think Facebook success equals Instagram success.
No, not
Instagram
at all.
is my lowest platform. Really? I have 1,400 followers on Instagram.
Are you kidding me?
I have 110,000 followers across platforms, and 1,400 of them are on Instagram.
Thank you for following me, by the way.
You're welcome. Right? I just started posting on YouTube.
30 minutes.
YouTube Shorts. I just started posting on there and already have 4,500 followers. But like Instagram will not grow for me, and I don't know why.
What I don't
understand it.
I think that's fascinating because I have friends who are very Luddite, right? Like they won't use any of it. They're like very anti-TikTok on principle. And they're like, I won't use that TikTok crap. But then they're on Reels all day. And I'm like, dude, it's the same thing. It's philosophically the same exact thing.
Most of it came from TikTok. Yeah. Now, I will say this too. number one, I don't talk about politics and stuff like that in my stuff, but I will say the U.S. tried their damnedest to kill TikTok.
Yeah, no shit, they did.
Even when they bought it. So here's the thing: like a lot of people, you remember the crash?
I was gonna go there
this year.
Yes.
Oh my God! I'll say this: like for those folks who are users, the crash was annoying. For those of us who were creating as a primary like means of creation, I'll put it to you in dollars and cents. My revenue from TikTok dropped by 70%.
Wow.
When the new algorithm hit, and my views have not recovered either.
I'll tell you
before the conversion, right? From October 15th through January 26th or whatever it was when they did it, my average views was 495,000 views per 7 days. 495,000 a week.
500,000.
I am averaging 175,000 a week now.
Wow.
And you think
just since the conversion,
degradation of the algorithm?
It immediately happened in the algorithm. The algorithm changed significantly.
Well, yeah, because America's been trying to steal that damn formula for 5 years.
Yeah, and all of the content creators that are in mid-level like me, all of us felt it. We've talked about it. Like everybody has gone on there and saying the U.S. crashed my revenue.
You're pro-China.
If they'll bring the paycheck back,
did you see his face? He was smiling. He was like,
"Look,
finish talking."
He was waiting for that. Yeah,
just get it.
Communist.
I'll tell you this
Communist.
though.
No, I'm the communist.
There's a ton of videos out, and I love them. I like them. I've made some where it's like, you know what? I get it. But bring my spy back. He paid better.
I know him so well. I was stopped listening to you. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And I was like,
yeah, where's he at?
His whole head was doing this.
Grin on my face.
China.
You're a fascist. Go ahead. Sorry,
when TikTok crashed, I already had a VPN because I was using it to watch illegal hockey streams. So I already had a VPN.
That might be the lamest illegal thing to do, though.
That's the most exciting thing he did last week. Dude.
Is his middle name.
I feel like you still have LimeWire if you're doing that.
No, I use SoulSeek. Thank you very much.
Okay, there you go.
When that happened, though, everyone was like, "You need to get Red Note." You remember that? You need to get Red Note. You need to get Red. So you couldn't get it unless you were in China or you appear to be in China.
I downloaded it. Okay.
Yeah, so I had my VPN. I'm like in Hong Kong, and I download Xiaohongshu, the app, and now I'm watching like Chinese stuff. And it was funny because you had all these Chinese content creators going, "Who the hell are you guys?" All these Americans start popping up on their Chinese app. They're like, "What's going on?" So for a good week, there was a really awesome presence of Americans in China on Chinese social media. It was a lot of fun.
Saying stuff like, "Hey y'all."
Yeah, hey y'all, what's going on?
Exactly.
And all the Chinese.
Hey guys, I'm getting my nails.
Do y'all like
China
sweet tea?
and foreign affairs.
Let's just talk about politics and God real quick, man.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead. That's what you do at the barbershop, right? You talk about barbershop.
What was funny though?
It's all the good conversation.
Yeah.
That's why his podcast out of the chair.
What was funny though was I've never seen a more welcoming audience than the Chinese on social media. They're very cool people. Yeah.
Like, dude, like it was a whole thing. Like a lot, like everybody who's been loyal to TikTok for a long time is like, can't we just like leave this alone? It was a good thing.
It was a great thing.
It was a good thing, and everybody's happy and everybody's making money. And I'll be honest with you, I think that played a factor in it. Is that, you know, if you think about this logically, think about 5-10 years from now. Okay, so you got kids who have grown up in this era. They're going through high school right now. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do for a living. How many of them you think are going to go, yeah, I don't want to do the cool content creation and make millions. I want to go be a welder.
Right.
The choice is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then again,
this is going to
longevity.
affect tradesmen in this country 100%.
You have to wonder about the longevity though, because like, you know, I hate to sound like a boomer about this, but is it a temporary trend or is it going to be a long-term career solution?
Being content creator, are they going to create a content creator to do the content?
They already are.
I disagree with
AI
that.
actors.
Well,
I disagree with that long term because like we were talking about, authenticity is what people are looking for.
Right.
So,
well, I mean, the algorithm itself to me is one of the first real clear examples of AI itself.
Right.
Yes.
This algorithm is artificial intelligence.
Yeah, it's all AI driven.
Yeah. That's why America wants it so badly because
I can guarantee
it's a new arms race.
Yeah, because and at the end of the day, like you do have a level of control of your consumption algorithm. You have a big level of control because I could make a bet with you right now. I'd bet my next month's paycheck from TikTok that we could all go on our phones right now and search rainbows, right? And then we go find 5 videos and like and comment. And I love rainbows.
And create your new algorithm.
And then for the next 2 weeks, we'll see nothing but rainbows in our feed.
Oh yeah, my feed is completely different from my wife's. Like she'll have videos. I'm like, I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you use Instagram?
Not really. I'm with Cameron. Like I can't get any traction from it. I get to 1885 or 1890 and I stop my followers. Like I even had one, whenever my engagement's high, I'll have 1 or 2 new followers. Whenever my engagement's low, I'll have 1 or 2 followers. It's just, and always you'll be followed and unfollowed all the time.
Yeah.
Like it just, for some reason, it just.
I've got videos on Instagram that get 20, 30, 50,000 views and like 4 followers from it. And I'm like, what is, I can't figure out Instagram.
I feel like Instagram is just not as follower driven as TikTok is, because I don't know why, but I feel like the Instagram audience is not the follower audience. They're the just scroll.
The looker audience,
I might be wanting something that doesn't exist anymore, but TikTok was something I loved as a consumer.
Yeah.
But I still have I want social media to still be social. I still want it to be like, that's what I enjoyed the most of the first 20 years of all this, was that my friends would see this, or my listeners would hear this, or my family. Like I have not been chasing the unicorn of, I hope this Prentice Cooper hike I throw out there gets 80 million views. I don't care what someone in Oklahoma thinks about what I'm doing here. So I want that. So I focus my energy on Instagram, and then I do the opposite of what you guys do. I copy it over to TikTok just because I love TikTok and I want to be there. But I don't get any socialness.
That's an amazing
TikTok,
point.
And I never have.
It's a really big point that you make there, because like if I think about, okay, so like on TikTok, I have 74,000 followers on TikTok alone. Okay. But my average views right now is, call it 20,000, right? So from your perspective of like, it used to be, I could post and I know all my friends are going to see this because we're friends. They follow me. It's going to appear on their account.
Yeah. At least it used to would have.
50,000 people that do actively follow me have not seen that video. Right. And so it's like, almost like, what's the point?
It seems like Instagram is purposely holding this stuff back. I don't know. That's why I was curious what you guys thought about it. And you clearly you don't use it, because you're not getting the benefits.
I use it. I post on it every day. I just can't. It's like I'm chasing my tail with it.
Yeah, I feel like Meta and Instagram and the whole ecosystem has a very different philosophy when it comes to engagement, followers, audience, all that stuff compared to TikTok.
Oh yeah.
I just don't know what the difference is.
Well, like that Chapel Roan video I was talking about earlier, it took off on TikTok, which did not surprise me. With that 9-second video, I mean, it was a pretty thrilling moment, actually.
That's built for
Mexico City, and there's Chapel Roan. Holy shit! I'm a paparazzi all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So it was a neat moment, and I thought this is going to do good on TikTok. I didn't think it was going to do 750,000 on TikTok, but it did in 3 weeks. But it did. But it got nothing on Instagram. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000.
Yeah.
Well, when the story with whatever she did, does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The little girl,
the kid in Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know. Anyway, when that hit, and all of a sudden I'm seeing ding, ding, ding. What's going on here? It hit on Instagram this time.
Yeah.
And now it's got like 20,000 on Instagram.
And it can happen
and
later.
On TikTok, it's picked up slightly, but not as much. So I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. That video was
what is going on?
Moral to the story, you have no idea what's going on.
There you go. Yeah.
Look, I was before I even started doing the food reviews, we went camping, and so I'm back on TikTok, and I had been for like a couple of weeks. So I'm just randomly filming camping stuff and posting it. Well, we were coming down this trail, and there's a park service ranger there, and he's got this like big cage with him, and he's like, "Hey, can you guys hustle up down this trail?" I'm like, "Hey, are we safe? Like, what's up?" He's like, "Well, I got to release one." I'm like, "One what?" He's like, "A bear that we pulled out of the campground. We're in the Smokies." And I'm like, "Cool. Well,
this sounds like a TikTok moment if I've ever heard.
Facts." I said, "Well, can we watch?" Sure. So I whip out my phone. I've got my wife, my 8-year-old son, my 15-year-old daughter. Throw it up. And then the guy says the greatest thing I could have ever asked for in social media. This park ranger standing on top of a cage with a live male bear in it tells this family with small children, "Hey, you can come up closer."
Oh my God.
So yeah, let's come on, family. So we go up, he pulls the thing, the bear takes off, he's shooting paintballs at it and everything to scare it off. It's part of what they do is to
it's conservation, believe it or not.
It's conservation. It's to scare the bear from coming back into the campground. And then when it gets off into the woods, he like pulls out this like flare gun and he shoots like fireworks down, and it's this thing, right?
It's just fun for him.
Do you have a video? Because I want to see it.
Well, so did about 17 million people across platforms.
It's funny you mentioned that because I have seen that video. I didn't know that was your video.
That was me. Yes. Like, dude, I got reached out to. I got like 10 different emails from like agencies wanting to represent the video.
I'm with the Sun in the UK. Can we use your video? Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a crazy
big
thing. Well, and what's funny is the first time I posted it, it got to 250,000 views in like an hour. Like it was crazy. It was meteoric. And TikTok shut it down. Animal cruelty.
Oh.
So I had to appeal it. Right. And it took like a day and then they approved the appeal, but the legs were gone. Mm-hmm. So I waited a day. I posted again. Same thing. Meteoric. And eventually I figured out if I put on here in big bold letters, this animal was not hurt, blah, blah, blah. It's paintballs. And then they let it ride. And it was awesome. It's going to take me a second to find it, but it's a cool video.
Well, you do post every day, so you got to scroll.
Let me ask one question real quick. Have you run into issues with TikTok and their terms of service of posting? Because it seems like it's pretty strict for a bunch of Chinese that are out to come and kill us all. And the 2.0 of the Cold War. China sure doesn't want us to see any porn or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
They are quite strict about that.
I mean, they're really like gambling.
Very strict.
I posted a thing in Vegas, just an old school slot machine. You put coins in. I'm like, how cool is this? Flagged, out of here, gambling. I'm like, it's Vegas, you prudes. That was TikTok.
Yeah.
Now, Matt, with your videos and your content, do you see, and maybe you've already answered this when I was out of the room, do you see because you're more locally targeted, do you see sort of an issue where you're like, well, wait a minute, this has escaped containment now, sort of thing?
Like with the beard videos, like getting bigger. Yeah, actually, we started to pick up. I didn't think that TikTok really affected local. Honestly, I thought Facebook, right? And I think that actually since the buy, I didn't get a hold of you. I didn't see you until after January, or was it after the buy, after America buy? That was kind of where I think things, although they died, that's when I started picking up a lot more local.
I got hyper local after that.
Right. And so, so I'm hyper local, but we're also as a barbershop, we're picking up a lot of clients from hour and a half, 2 hours away, which we had, we get that anyway, but they'll come in. I'm like, where'd you hear about us? TikTok. I saw you on TikTok. TikTok. It's always TikTok.
That's
over
sick.
and over and over again.
When we did our live thing in here, when you came back in for the first time in 2026 and you went live on TikTok.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have, I don't think you had a ton, but I was just amazed because I was going on watching because I'm on TikTok. People just tune in. I was telling him
I'm kind of interested what would happen if I go live
on the live.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
We should, yeah.
On the live TikTok, people would just be folding laundry.
Yeah. Literally, there's people watching.
I'm just sitting here making notes about what to get. I need spaghetti tonight. It's just crazy. My husband doesn't like me. I'm like, I look at the top 1,300 people, 20,000 people. I'm like, I'm out here sweating like a hooker in church trying to earn $1.50 making this. And I look over them and they're like, this is me folding on my garden hose. Look how I do it. I do it with a figure 8 instead of this. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
I've fallen into like just little small, dumb old man hobbies like calligraphy and stuff.
Yeah, I love that.
I've found just this guy in a little sand thing.
No, that's awesome. That guy's awesome.
He just writes names.
He's so that's awesome.
Like millions of people. I'm like, this is what's fascinating.
I get those ones.
Your name in sand.
I get those ones where they're like,
now that is really like, dude, I will watch that for hours.
And he's going live.
We're gonna do an experiment.
Yeah, sorry,
we're doing an experiment. I'm going live on TikTok right now. Okay, and I just put I put on was 24-hour Pod-A-Thon.
Do 2 lives?
Let's do 2 lives. Absolutely.
Oh heck yeah. I'm not allowed to go live.
Have a certain threshold before you can go live, right?
Yeah, it's 1,000 followers, I think.
Is this like Ghostbusters? If you cross streams,
don't cross the street.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Yeah, exactly.
What is that? It would be bad. Okay, good safety.
Yeah.
Well, Clint, now's a good opportunity.
It's gonna be bad.
Now's a good opportunity, Clint. We are doing this for charity. Do you want to hype that up?
Oh, absolutely. Let's rock and roll. Hey, right now we're doing a 24-hour podcast to raise money for Lana's Love. Lana's Love is an organization that runs alongside families whose children have pediatric cancer. And so they go in and help those families. They go in and make sure that they have food. They have events scheduled for the siblings, for the moms, the dads. We're also doing it for YMCA YCAP program, inner city kids before they get in trouble. They do the same thing. They run alongside the families and the kids to make sure they have what they need. Right now, you text the word podcast, text podcast to 44834. 44834. Make your donations. Our goal is 15,000, and we're right at under 13,000.
Wow.
So not far off at all. All the money is going to be split down the middle. Lana's Love, YCAP, 24-hour podcast, our second annual Pod-A-Thon right here in Chattanooga. A table full of great guests. I've got 46 guests that have come through today, and we still have another 5 hours.
5 hours. Holy moly. You still got 5 hours.
Thank you, guys. That's killer. Yeah, keep it going. Awesome. Whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
This is fun.
We'll just keep doing
All right, back to complaining.
Yeah, well, and for those of you few folks that are joining the live right now, we're doing kind of an experiment because for the last almost hour now, we've been talking about like social media and how weird it is and just like how hard it is to get traction. So now you get to join.
Well, and I'll jump in because I know you can't see it. It's okay. They can hear my voice. We have Matt Patty, who does TikTok. We have Cameron, who's TikTok, Facebook, and everything else, and viral as can be with the dad bod food, the cooking. And so there's like, again, crossing swords on this thing. And so they're comparing notes on how to better leverage their followers and grow their community.
And I've got a comment for you as well. I'm not sure this username, so I apologize. It's R with a whole bunch of emojis.
Okay.
I went to Lana's Love. I have acute lymphoblastic leukemia, and they took me to Lake Winnie.
Oh yeah.
Hey, all
awesome.
right.
Yeah. They do that kind of stuff. We had a girl on this morning. Her son, it's a very unique story. Her son is one of the few people who actually went through Lana's Love and then afterwards found YCAP.
Okay.
So she came in and talked about their experience. And Lana's Love is there in the hospital. Jennifer's there every day, not almost every day. And she's in there helping the kids, playing Uno when they're doing chemo, taking them on those trips to Lake Winnie and the food, doing mom groups, dad groups, because it's easy when a child gets cancer, the family gets cancer.
Yeah.
And so they run alongside those and help them out. And the YCAP does the same thing, picks kids up from school every day, cares about them, asks how they're doing, gives them tutoring, all of those things. So thank y'all for tuning in. I want to kill the conversation. Conversation has been killer all day.
Yeah, I think you got the dream team here, by the way, Clint.
You think? I'd love to say that I put this together on purpose, but
imagine
all those old guys in the morning that used to be on the radio 30 years ago. Those guys.
We're sick of those.
I'm actually all right. So let's talk about radio a little bit because, like,
wait a minute.
Well, look,
two talents and a sales guy.
I'll be honest with you. Well, look, I'll be honest with you. So I'm having a ton of fun on radio because I have a monthly segment with Jed on 102.3 now.
Okay.
And I have so much fun when I go in there with Jed and JR and just hang out for an hour. And, because like radio kind of holds a special place in my heart. I met my wife at a radio station. My band was getting interviewed for something and she was there. And here we are 18 years later.
Congratulations. One good thing came out of radio.
Right. But I have fun with it. And the one thing that I wish was kind of different is like, I wish people still called in. Like everything is text in now.
Yeah.
Like, like tell me like some of y'all's radio background.
We're triggered
now. Yeah, like let's get the conversation going.
To be here an hour. Y'all got like 8 minutes.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Because we each could take turns on this from different perspectives.
Yeah, I mean, I should probably stay mostly quiet on this one.
Thank you so much, guys.
You go, Russ.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, so tell me about radio.
I love radio. I just hate where it's gone and how it's crashed and burned.
Yeah.
And podcasting drives me crazy. And social media.
And he only does podcasts.
Is ruining everything. And
So what caused
near and dear to my heart?
What caused the crash and burn?
Corporate media. That's the short answer. I think
it was a long paper cut death.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because you come in it from a little bit further back than I do because I came in right when things were crashing and burning.
In 2002, they were crashing and burning. We just didn't know yet.
And I started in 2012, so 10 years later.
So when you say like corporate video, like what do you mean? Like
Well,
remember, I don't speak the language.
Well, it depends on what you're talking about too. Are we talking about music radio? Because I've never understood why people listen to the radio for music. I've never really been something that I completely grasp.
I've always listened to like morning shows. Like I think morning shows are fun, where I'll get 1 or 2 songs an hour, but like give me some cool conversation.
You want some dialogue. You want you want some characters. You want some creativity. Me too. And I think we all, and Clint sold this stuff for the longest time. So well, and nowadays it's simply, everything you guys do and everything that new media has just consumed people's habits.
Can I jump in and say this? Because I got to see it from the sales side, but I also was running alongside the talent folks. And so in my world, and I've said this about podcasting and content creators, that's what radio used to be. I mean, it was the community creators, especially on the talk side. If anything big happened, we didn't have Facebook. They couldn't run to the newspaper. It wasn't printed yet. TV wasn't going to get immediate reaction. They didn't give a damn about your attitude or your thoughts on it, the TV. But radio, local radio, phone lines blowing up.
So it was that instant that we have now.
And also
and local
this
content.
Town has a very, very the 102.3 WGOW. Unfortunately, what you see and deal with now is not what it was 20 years ago.
Gotcha.
Right. Far better.
Yeah.
It was far fully staffed with multiple
they're struggling so hard with staffing.
I work with JR. I know Jim Reynolds my whole life. It was a what's the right word? A thrilling place to go every day and to spend time and to create things but it was all, it was primitive. It's just audio only. But but that's still a very powerful distribution of content is audio only, but now things have gotten so visual. Not that the TV wasn't, a smash in 1950, right? So it's not like that's like some kind of thing that went by the wayside. Corporate takeovers, the Telecommunications Act of 96,
I think that's right.
Under Clinton was a huge death knell that just it conglomerized everything. Every town had the same rock station. Every town had the same thing. And when I didn't finish my thought, that WGOW, that station does not exist anywhere else in this country that I'm aware of.
Really?
And the way it used to be, and really almost still the way that it is, not for a lot of good things, but all day, 12 hours of live programming every day. In 2009, in 2012, in 2005, in 2016, maybe even, you're not going to find that. You're going to have Rush on Limbaugh at noon.
Right.
In every market. Now, it might have a local show leading up. Their version of Jeff Styles might come up until Rush Limbaugh at noon, or Glenn Beck, or whoever the hell it might be.
Yeah.
Nobody, so close to nobody, 0 people to I'll say nobody, had 6 a.m. to 6 p. all day local. And this town had that.
Yeah.
And I was lucky enough to work there for 13 years. And it was every day was just an adventure. What's today? Who on the county commission, right? We're not talking about, and of course we talk national topics too. So this is kind of where I'm coming. Now you might understand more why I'm geared towards this area code. This is because that's what I've always done. I don't need Idaho paying attention, because I'll do a whole hour on what I was the first thing on here I was going to talk to him about, possibly county commission and Chattanooga Tourism Company. Right? And they're fighting in the commission right now.
And I've got time later. We can still do that.
So that was something very unique to this town that those of us involved, which there was the local station he worked at did similar thing. Yeah. And boy, it's just such a passion, right?
Yeah.
It's just there's something it's just this weird bug, right? That just gets you.
And Brian to me is fascinating for so many reasons, because there's Jeff, who's also a friend of ours, it's staggered generations, right? Jeff came in a little bit earlier.
20 years older than me.
Yeah, and Brian came in a little bit earlier than me, and now I think represent, unfortunately, sort of the last generation of those like classically trained media people.
Let me also, for Stroud, I wrote here at the bottom, I put this together quickly. the last of a dead breed.
Yes.
How you hold up. That's what I wrote. The last of a dead breed, parentheses, media, how you holding up.
I love that. But see, I love being able to be described as that because I get to be that. And it's sort of a hubris, like ego thing too.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I get to be the last guy who turns the lights off and says, all right, this is it.
Party's over.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
So really, is that where you get your kind of hatred, or maybe that's a big word, for social media?
Oh yeah.
Because but now you have such a bigger platform, not beyond Idaho. Don't worry about Idaho. Talk about Chattanooga.
Yeah.
You have a bigger opportunity to have a community through Facebook and through other things to push you and what you're talking about.
And I've not done it well, right? Like it's just not. I mean, I've just not got the results that I wanted over the years, and I'm not a Luddite. Like I've been in on I was posting all our stuff on Facebook when people around were like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is this 3-minute clip from the show you put on in like 2008?
Yeah.
Right. Like, and so like, I've been thinking social media is great. I love social media. I'm the guy to ask about the new social media innovation, not now, but 10 years ago. And it's just not worked for me.
But you didn't have when you first started radio, you didn't get the results then either. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get the likes, you didn't get the shares.
Had to build,
but
people had to figure out who you are.
Yeah.
But even then, though, that was so. Yeah, it was. Man, it's just
was new, man.
It was such a different world.
I understand that.
The
But you still have the same opportunity.
Sure, you're right.
The difference, I think, is that there was an infrastructure, right? Like when Brian goes on the air for the first time, it's guaranteed there's people listening.
That's what you're already into a wheel that's already moving. You don't have to create your own wheel. That's the hardest thing to do.
Yes, that's right.
Sure.
Because you not only have to come up with something that people give a crap about, you have to present it in a way they like, and they got to figure out who you are. And you're nobody. You're a speck of sand on a beach of influencers
Sure.
and content creators, right? So yeah, like it's hard, but it gives everybody the opportunity to be what you got to be back in the golden era of it. Like you got to come into it.
And I'm angry about it.
I don't know if you know this. Two things. I'm going to read this comment.
I mean, what you did was easy.
I don't know if
so we do it.
Let's poke
now.
it some more.
Thank you. I appreciate
that. You used to be. We get to do that now.
Yeah.
Real quick, Gail, I love to read comments because they care enough. My opinion on radio, I've listened to talk radio for decades. I miss Jeff, Kevin, Bill, those days. I personally think Jed interrupts too much, and a lot of the topics don't interest me. That's why I like podcasts. Now, with that being said, to each their own, it's still very popular.
Yeah.
I love Jed. I love the show, but I will say that, again, is not Jed's fault. That, to me, is a system of where we're at on talk radio in general right now. Everybody's too scared to have an opinion, and they know it's going to be alienating. Back in the day, we embraced pissing you off.
Yeah.
Because if the guy on the left side pissed you off at 10, hold on, the guy on the right will piss you off at 1.
Yeah.
That's how we had that dichotomy. And I just think that the other thing that I think about social media that's helped, or content creating, whatever we're talking about, I'm old now, I'm on my lawn, get the hell off. It's that I don't have to reach 1 billion people to have influence anymore. If I reach 60,000, if I reach 10,000 people in this podcast, that's enough for me. I'm not trying to be the Joe Rogans, and I don't want to be the
I talked about it on my show last week. I said, you're doing what I thought I was going to do a decade ago.
You're doing what I got to, and I'll say this now, plug for him, and we got other guests that will be coming in a little bit, but I'll say this. If you've not listened to the Stone on Air podcast, and he would agree with it, I think it's the most well-produced podcast, not in the city, just that I listen to. It is unbelievably well-produced.
Yeah, but that and about 200 listeners get you.
But my point on this is, and the content
that
is
box of
great.
Cracker Jack.
You see how he brings this energy to every podcast he does. I don't know how that dude doesn't get shit tons of downloads.
Yeah, I know. Like I honestly, I would watch.
What did I tell you in the kitchen? Right now, if you brought somebody in with him, and especially these two together, it could be a guitar player, it could be a beard guy, it could be a food guy, it could be a Bitcoin guy, it could be some workout ladies I get ready to bring in. They don't care.
Talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But his brain goes, "Oh, it's humans. Let's roll."
Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day,
That's
though,
what you do. That's what
all
you
of us,
do.
we talk to people. Like that's the whole thing.
Conversation is all that it is.
It is.
That's all that we're looking for, and I don't know. It's 20. talking about therapists earlier. I could use a therapist for this one too. It's just a little bit of middle-aged angry guy too, right?
Yeah,
You've done all this stuff for all this time.
That's a great name of a podcast.
Yeah, middle-aged.
And then some guy with a Wendy's hat moves to town. And, you know, so it's like.
But this is
I'm
what
grateful you came in.
This is what I love about.
I'm here for you, buddy.
This is what I love about being in the room with Brian, though.
Here.
This is what I love about being in the room with Brian, though, is that I know no matter what happens, I can always rely on Brian to say something that will be either funny or informative or just generally keep the conversation going.
Yeah.
Because with podcasts and stuff, and I love podcasts, sometimes you can just tell when these dudes just have nothing rattling around between their ears and nothing to say.
Yeah.
And it's like, you guys have no training. You don't know what you're doing.
Clint knows this whole thing. You probably do too. It's the barrier to entry to a lot of this stuff too, being basically zero, is a problem for me.
Yeah.
And it's like, listen, guys.
Well,
But you drink your tea with your pinky out.
We used to have to know stuff to be on the air.
I'm gonna provide a countering opinion.
And yes, I'm being a gatekeeper, by the way. Being a gatekeeper used to be called barrier to entry. Now it's called gatekeeping.
Yes. So I'm gonna give you a counter to the low barrier of entry being an issue. Okay. What it has presented is the opportunity under the right circumstances to affect real change for anybody. Okay. So like one of the things that I love the most about what I do is when an owner of a restaurant messages me on Facebook or whatever and says, dude, when you did a review at my place, I have sold out of food for weeks.
And that's what we used to get on talk radio all the time.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
That right.
It's an affecting of change. Like I get messages from owners saying, dude, somebody came in from Knoxville because they saw your video and came and tried my little restaurant that they never would have heard about. So that low barrier of entry can be a good thing when it's used properly.
Of course it can. Yes.
Right. Yeah. And I think it provides like a lot of us, like me, like I played in bands and stuff. So like my face was in a lot of places when I was younger. But like, I never really had any kind of reach. Like when you're on the radio, like you've got reach, especially back then.
You can make it up.
Yeah, the reach was built in. Yeah,
the reach was built in. You know, so
this one did have. I mean, I'm being flippant. We did have a big reach.
Yeah, so you know, I think the low barrier of entry is what makes it so fascinating.
I think it does too.
And it provides such an opportunity for people who want to affect change to have that opportunity to do so.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
And I think it's funny too because
be a real asshole if you did.
Like
oh, you're gonna fit right, dude. Next year, this is a 2-hour. Y'all get 2 hours next year.
I'm here
because we got Christy and Christy and Elizabeth out here.
Yeah, we'll get out of their way.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm just saying, next year, this combo right here. If y'all will go ahead and commit to being back next year, these four is fantastic.
Yeah.
Love it.
Let's start a new podcast, guys.
Yeah, Clint, you have one or two, right?
Between them, I get as many downloads as he does. So it's fantastic.
He just has 15 more, so it's times 15.
That's right. And I can sell.
So there you go.
Sell, and I'm an idiot and can't sell them.
Let's join forces, dude, and I'll sell your shit.
I'll walk in and be like, "Hey, you want to buy this? I don't know why you'd want it."
TikTok Live.
Look at that.
Are you watching this? This is the creation of a new podcast. This is what happens.
What have we done?
We just created a new podcast.
You ask her to go to kiss. You wouldn't want to kiss me, would you? No.
I'm the worst.
You don't want to dance, do you?
There's no chance you want to dance with me, right?
Yeah.
No chance.
A girl like you, guy like
You're lying. You don't really want to.
Absolutely. I can tell by the way you said yes. You don't want
You're
to.
lying. Patronize.
Put your clothes back on.
All right, let's do
We'll
this.
get out of your way.
No. Can you two stay, or do y'all have to go?
I can.
I'll stick around a little bit.
Do you mind?
I don't mind.
And help with these legs too, and then we'll be good. I mean, I hate to ask.
In other words, Clint's kicking me out. So.
Well, if I'd have known that the chemistry was going to be this, I would have scheduled an hour and a half to 2 hours for this, because this has been. It's one of those I hate to stop, but I've got other people that are expecting to good times, man. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, great.
I'd love to watch
What it sounds like you need is more
Have we
microphones.
met before?
I do. I need a
Okay, I didn't think so. I hate when I
Hey, everybody, hang tight.
one
We're
of
going
these,
to
like, we
shift
met,
some
I
folks
don't remember
out.
deals, because
And we'll get fired back up here in a second. Are you okay, sure?
Yeah.
I know you're tired. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Can I walk them out, walk the other two in, and let y'all just,
good to see
instead of
you,
me having to stop, can
Good to
y'all
meet
just
you,
hang
dude.
out for a minute?
You want? I mean, yeah.
We're still live.
We're on right now.
Yeah, we're on.
We'll talk again soon.
Absolutely.
Let's do it again. Let's start tomorrow.
When you get ready to do some podcasting, call me.
All right, man.
To talk to.
Clint,
I hate to use you guys, but until
No, dude.
Are you sure?
No,
I'm totally fine.
Are we?
You're online.
Are we a
right
show
now?
right now?
We're still a show. Okay.
That's the thing. Remember in talk radio when people would leave in the middle, like Jeff? I remember Jeff would get through interviewing people, and they would get up, and walk out before they'd gone to commercial. That's what's happening right now.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Clint, fill me up, brother.
Yes, sir. No sugar.
No sugar, no nothing.
You want something?
No, I'm good. Black coffee only?
Hell yeah.
Of course this guy drinks black coffee.
I'm a newsroom trained man, Brian.
Oh my God. Well, that was fun. I was I don't remember what I said about Cameron on my show, but it wasn't good.
He's a good sport, thank goodness.
Nice. But it wasn't like I didn't know him. Like I thought I didn't think he was from here, but
now you know he can kick your ass.
Oh, I know. Boy, that guy's ripped up, man. He beat me up. But that was fun. That was totally fun. And then I've known this Matt dude too. From as a creator, from his account.
Well, we crossed back because I don't know if you were in the room at the time, but he was on Jeff's show on radio.
I heard you say that. I at Nuga then.
Yeah.
What was it promoting?
I think so. I don't know if he wants me to say the name of the brand because he may not be affiliated with it anymore. But he was something he was doing. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And it was a cool time. He was a cool dude.
Well, I'm thrown. Like if the guy never has any, that can always keep going, the engine that never stops. I'm a little lost here. What should we talk about while we bring some people in?
Oh gosh, do you want to talk about the Ross's Landing thing since we have time?
Yeah, we were texting the other day, and you mentioned we were just kind of kicking around some ideas.
Yeah,
and,
triaging.
Let's do that real quick.
Sure.
Well, the stadium's going away, as we know, AT&T Field. Can't tear it down quick enough, as far as I'm concerned. And the redevelopment is on now, like very soon.
Very soon.
Where are we at with that?
So I had the privilege of getting to interview the CEO of River City Company.
Kim?
No, Emily is her first name,
Okay.
and because it is now 11:13 at night, I can't remember.
Yeah, I was thinking
her last
it might
name.
have used to have been Kim White once upon a time.
I think that may have been the case. Yeah, so she was telling me, Emily Mack. There we go, Emily Mack.
Emily Mack.
And she's a transplant. She's from somewhere else. She was telling me that they're hoping to get they're calling it the Hawk Hill development, which is where AT&T Field was or is and soon will be was.
Yes.
They're calling it the Hawk Hill development, and then that directly abuts Ross's Landing, right? So they're going to be redeveloping Ross's Landing, revamping it, and further down the line, possibly coterminous with what they're doing with Ross's Landing, they're going to be building and developing Hawk Hill.
And what is this is a local story I'm surprised that I have not spent any time on. There's a controversy here?
There is controversy.
At least there's pushback in some direction, and what would that be?
The pushback from what I've seen and from what I've heard from just talking to people, man on the street interviews and stuff, is that there hasn't been enough public notice, according to man on the street. They're doing all of this stuff, and they're closing Ross's Landing for 18 months. That's what's really getting people pissed off because
is that just the same people that got pissed off that they closed the Walnut
Street Bridge? Yes.
When it's about to
no, you're all good.
In?
Yes. I think that's what's happening is that they're like, well, you just closed Walnut Street Bridge and now you're closing the Ross's Landing for the same amount of time. What the hell's going on? I think that's what a lot of it is. But also there's been an issue and controversy because people are just now seeing the plans for what they're going to do with Ross's Landing. They're like, wait a minute, I didn't know about that. And now it's happening. So
the only thing I saw that was going on with that development that I could have possibly thought of that would be, I don't care what you do with the Ross's Landing, do whatever you want. But when I was thinking of an angle, I think this is why I didn't spend any time on it because I didn't think there was anything to talk about.
Yeah.
The only thing I thought that there is that in some of those early renderings, I saw what looked like could have been businesses that I was like, is the city funding a restaurant or a hotel? Like the Chattanooga. When the Chattanooga was built, they were all kind of like, wait a second, what's going on here? You got the convention center. The city's involved with the Chattanooga. It was sold off. It's a private owned now.
Right.
When it was built, there was public funds on that.
Right.
I can't remember the story that well. It's 20 years ago. But that was what do you do in Chattanooga? You already have a convention center. Why are you why are you getting in the business of
selling restaurants now
and competing with yourself? What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I saw in that could be a thing, but I didn't even know that was actually a thing.
So the phrase of the week is public-private partnership. That's what's happening at Ross's Landing. That's what's happening at Hawk Hill as well. It's a public-private partnership.
So there might be development that has public money, like a restaurant.
There will be
or
2
a
restaurants.
hotel.
There will be 2 restaurants at Ross's Landing.
Okay, so I sniffed that one out right there.
Yeah, you figured it out. Yeah, congratulations. You won clue.
Okay.
Hey, let me do this. Can I welcome 2 new voices?
Yeah.
Please.
We got to get this thing rolling through, everybody. We have the owner and then one of the trainers from Our House Studio Gyms, which is my gym. It's my daughter's gym who's out there and she's volunteering and helping. Christy, how you doing?
I'm good.
Make sure there it is. We're on the camera. Elizabeth, how you doing?
I'm good. How are
Let's
you?
make sure. Yes, there we are. Everything sounds look good. So I
Shiny.
think, Brian, you were on last year. You with these, weren't you?
Yeah, we
Yes,
almost got
he
to fight.
Yeah, because I was right.
What did you do?
So, Mr. Millennial here thought he knew what the definition of
Here we
millennial
go.
was.
Yeah.
And he did not.
Right.
Yeah.
Not this again.
Wrong again. Cheers.
12 months later, and we're picking up.
I don't
This
forget
isn't a
anything.
typical man-woman relationship right here. 12 months later, hey, it's good to see you. By the way, you're wrong.
It's like we never left.
Absolutely.
Well, this is what happened to me, though, because
Time warp.
they were like, oh, Russell, you're a millennial, this, millennial, that. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh, you're Gen Z, this. I'm like, what am I? I don't even know.
What year were you born?
95.
What
She's
the-
obsessed with the math. She's
look.
obsessed with
No.
the math.
It's not just the math. It's what you were how you actually grew
That
up,
was
technology
my
wise.
point from the beginning.
But it's
I
a
did whole
two-prong
segment on
approach.
this. You didn't
Two-prong
hear.
approach.
I can't remember what I said,
That's a
Clint.
pretty aggressive.
No, I
point, dude.
I agree completely.
If she went there now, I'm with her. I'm on it. That finger point was a little.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for the aggressive finger point.
You got the Gorbachev like banging the shoe on the
Don't you
podium.
point that finger at me.
That was Khrushchev. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Yeah, get your communist politicians right.
Yeah. Ooh,
Know
now I'm
your
awake.
Politics, yeah. Coffee. All right, so let's do this real quick. How's the gym life?
It's great. We're having fun today. I'm all beat up and sore and bleeding.
How often? Oh, she believes. Listen, there is not a week that goes by on her social media post because my daughter actually works with them. She works with Our House Studios. That she will not post something because she does all her own maintenance. Her and her husband do their own repairs.
Falling
and
off
stuff.
ladders.
Yeah, falling off ladders, smashing her hand on weights, and you'll just see a post of blood. And now people are like, scroll. Nothing new, scroll. They just, it's used to it.
Yeah.
I'll admit that blood will usually make me stop scrolling.
No, not
Like,
what
what is
what's
this?
on her page because we know.
Blood again.
Yeah. Thank you, Monica, for asking. We're doing good over here. Looking forward to seeing you and Stella. Monica's in California. She owns a podcast called it's the Monica Perez Show. She's massive podcast.
Yeah, you've had her on for years
Yeah,
now, right?
she owned host of a radio show, talk radio show in Atlanta forever. And her friend is a pretty well-known entertainer out of Australia, but she won't tell everybody her name when she comes on Conspiracy Podcast. She goes by Stella. And so Stella and Monica will be joining me 1 o'clock, and I have no idea what conspiracy we will be talking about then. So thank you. We look forward to 1 o'clock.
I enjoy a good conspiracy from time to time.
Man, I'm
Obviously.
telling you.
Should I stick around to one?
Sorry.
If you
I
want
just
me to,
rolled
You might
out.
be on. She's had her coffee, dude. You might want to step
All right.
it up a little bit.
if you want me to stay to one, Clint, I'll do it.
Huh?
If you want me to stay to one,
Oh,
I'll
come
do
on
it.
with us, dude. I don't know what they're going to be talking about. Last
hell
year
yeah.
we talked about manipulating the weather. And
Oh,
Stella,
that's-
Like
and
cloud
Stella
seeding?
Stella brought the receipts too. She's like, because she does not. She's like you.
Uh-huh.
If she's going to talk about it, she's not like me. She's like you. If she's going to talk about it, she's going to know her shit. If I'm going to talk about it, I'm like, yeah,
You just don't know shit.
I don't know anything. I know people.
You're
that know shit.
encouraging the conversation.
Absolutely. I'm what
Yeah.
they call a facilitator.
I was going to say
Yeah, I was gonna
instigator,
say
but that
that.
works.
Same thing. I'm a
I'm gonna say
podcaster.
moderator.
That's what I do.
A podcaster. We're all podcasters.
Everybody's a podcaster.
Clint, every one of us.
All right.
We
so
were podcasters once, Brian.
You were. Gym life's good though. Gym life good.
It is.
Yeah.
I saw the new signs on the wall. Look fantastic.
Thank you. That's Prater's Flooring. Debbie has been a client and Mike for years, and they came in and decided we needed a makeover.
So it's Crazy Small World. One of the girls I coached through Nutrition World, that's her fiance that came in and put them in.
Oh, wow.
And my daughter goes, I think I met the. So yeah, it's a small world. She
That
goes,
is
hey,
a small world.
my fiance was at our house putting up these signs. I'm like, my daughter said she met that guy. I'm like, wow, it is a tiny world.
It is.
How's the training world on your end?
It's going great. Getting ready for the summer, so kicking it up a notch.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love it when I see people start to get the muscles that they didn't have
Yes.
before. It's like, you are welcome. Trust the process.
It may suck when you're in there, but you'll thank me later.
How long have you been a trainer now?
Well, I got my certification it's probably been like 5 years.
Okay.
But like actually doing it at Christie's, like the training and everything, for like 2 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to disappoint Brian and Russell. We're getting back to the gin. I'm just making sure we tell everybody what they do. We're going to wrap it up later on, telling everybody what they do. Okay, back to Gen X or Gen Z.
No.
What are the ages
I'm just here
again?
for the ride, guys. I'm here for the ride.
Again?
So it's not really the ages. It's like Gen X is like you were born in the 70s, mid to late 70s, but you grew up without technology, but then like your teen years, you were exposed to technology. So you kind of have both worlds.
Well, there's also the
Gen X, that's Gen X.
The 1979 to 83 little sandwich generation that someone somewhere has called something else.
Yeah, somebody else said, if you were 79 to like 84, like that's their own little thing. No, it isn't.
Well,
it's all
made up, first of all.
Well, yes, it is.
Every bit of it's made up.
Sure.
So if we want to make up
it
more, I
sounds
guess we can.
cool. It sounds cool. But then you've got Gen Alpha now.
But you're born 79.
79.
I'm 8, but it feels like it was late 79.
September, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're 5 months apart.
Aha, we got you.
We're 5 months apart.
But
and
you're still born in the 80s.
And we were talking like I was 5 years.
Gen X, by the way, is 1965 up. I'm 68.
Well, and then me, yeah, we
You just want to jump on the bandwagon.
65 to 79.
It's 69.
Did you chat GPT that?
65 to 80. 65 to 1980 is Gen X.
Is that Wikipedia?
Are you trusting the computer to tell you this, Clint?
Who am I supposed to trust? You?
I think a human would be much more.
I don't trust your AI BS.
There's humans that date me. I don't trust a human. What the heck is that? Are very fallible. So who should I ask?
I have decided. We have settled it. We have settled it. Now we can move on to other
What does
things.
that make me in 68? I'm a boomer?
No.
No, you're definitely not a boomer.
that's the thing. That's where this gets tricky, and that's where it gets annoying.
I've taken pride in being Gen X. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Yeah, I don't mind that a bit.
See, well, I'm not.
No. Not that you take pride in that you think you are that.
I am a Gen X.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we're nowhere near the same. Remember, you made this point last year.
Nowhere near the same.
We're not even. I
you
can't even
be.
Like I got beat into a corner on this.
Yeah,
last
what
year.
year were you born?
I remember this well. I was offended by a lot of it.
If you're in the 80s, what year?
1980.
1980.
End of 80 or beginning of 80?
April. 5 months from her.
But see, I have a hard time.
5 months.
6 months.
I have a hard time.
79?
Yeah, September.
Yeah, September, October to November
that's like
is
7
6 months.
months.
October to April is 6 months.
Yeah, but guys, no offense. I have
That's
like
the sandwich generation.
I have like a difficult time putting myself in the same like generational bracket as you guys.
How old are you?
What's
30.
Okay, then who said you were in our generation bracket? Oh, that's just his mentality.
Yeah.
So that's
Because you guys are saying you're millennials, right?
No.
Oh, you're not. I'm sorry.
millennial, and she's 5 months older than me.
Oh, my
Well, I
bad.
didn't say you were a millennial. I just said you're not Gen X. No, you just threw that out there. I just said you're not Gen X.
So you guys argued so much, I pulled
What
the
is
opposite
he?
argument out of it.
Yeah.
What is he?
Which one's the communist?
I need to know.
I don't know. I think he
What
left.
are you? Are you?
Gen X, I guess.
Yeah, she's 4 years older than me, so we're both Gen X. Yeah.
You mean all three of us? Where the hell did this go?
Ladies first.
Gen X.
I'm outnumbered, guys.
You were born in 68, right?
Yes.
Because that was you actually convinced me that I was wrong because you said 68 and 80, and then you started spitting out some other stuff from what we were talking about. And like, does this sound like
There's
the same?
no chance you remember what I was saying.
I actually do. I pulled all the audio and did a whole podcast on it.
He did.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait, did you really?
I forgot about that.
Everybody in the room.
Assholey old. There's no bounds over here. None whatsoever.
Hey, you want this stuff to disappear? Let's get it on a radio station.
You're
You'll never
talking.
hear it again.
He is the king of petty. He will find the receipts.
3 weeks from now, they'll be.
Hey,
I'm sharing this.
He's going to put on a
one
T-shirt
good thing
now.
about all this mess is it never goes away.
That's true. That is true.
He just went to the Wayback Machine, archive.org. He's got it.
Always audio to go pull.
Yeah.
Always audio to pull. And I got ganged up on. I felt like I was totally being, and I felt like I lost.
You did.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I did lose.
Yeah, you did.
I can admit it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't get everything wrong, but I lost the battle.
Are you from
I'm a
Chattanooga?
millennial.
Are you from Chattanooga?
I am. Yes.
Are you from here? Ringo?
Yes.
Both y'all?
Yes.
Hey, Ringo represent.
Yeah.
Are you from Ringo?
Yeah.
Oh,
You didn't know that?
Okay. No, there's
Oh,
no reason
yeah.
to get all excited.
High
It's Ringo.
fives.
I mean, where,
It's true.
where are you from?
Well, I mean, I've lived most of my life, my adult life in East Ridge, but I'm not from there. But I know we got East.
We got. Come on, we just say you're from East Ridge.
Where are you from, though?
Where was I born?
We want him to say Ireland. Like,
California.
Oh.
But I moved here when I was 6, so I've grown up here.
get the hell out of here, you California.
But we lived in North Georgia to start. Then I went to Ottawa High School. Grew up in East Brainerd, but I've lived my adult life in East Ridge. I know this entire city,
but it's pretty rare to have people this long. I mean, usually when I'm in a room with 5 people in Chattanooga, there's at least 1 or 2 that are not from here. I mean, I've asked this question a bunch, and I've had them from everywhere. I don't think I've had a time where everyone in the room is actually from Chattanooga.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I moved away for 15 years and then moved back.
Where'd you move to?
I went to grad school in Alabama. Then we moved back to Georgia. Then we moved to DC. Then we moved to New Hampshire, and then we moved to New Hampshire all the way back here. Yeah, that was a hell of a
talk about air miles. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, New Hampshire was pretty. I liked it, but yeah, I need to move back home.
Have you always lived here? Did you ever move away?
Always. Yeah.
Yeah, always. Well, I mean, if you count like Red Bank as being away, but yeah.
No one.
It just seems so far away.
Well, I had this conversation with somebody today about Hickson because they're
Oh my God! Oh, it's on the other side of the river. It's dead to me.
It's a different place.
Oh my
Thank
gosh.
God! Look how fast this all happened.
I had to go 3 times today. I thought I was going to lose my mind.
Hickson's a different country to me.
It is.
Huh?
We're almost in.
I know. I was
Be
like,
quiet,
where the
Brian.
hell am I
You
going?
lose again.
2 miles away from Hickson.
We haven't hit the
We are
river.
almost
We
there.
have not hit the river. That's
close.
Mhm.
I ain't
That's
got
my
much
limit.
nice to say about 58 either. We're
Yeah.
pretty close.
Well,
to that.
yeah.
No, people
They call it Red Bankistan.
people here they treat the river like 48th parallel. Like you cannot
You might as well
cross
go to
it.
Paris, France, dude. I'm not doing it. It's the black hole. I hate going across the dam. I can't stand it. It's another world, and I'm glad they're developing because it used to be that they would all have to come over here. Now they can stay over there if they want to, and I don't have to go there. All this stuff. That's the only good thing about Hamilton Place and everything developing over here. There's no reason for me to go to Hickson.
It's very much an apartheid system with what we
It is. Yes.
I just feel like it's not that I don't like people from there. It just feels, to y'all's point, it's like going to Knoxville for me. I'm like, I've got to go to Hickson.
You know, that's
Yes.
I've heard this before. I've never really subscribed to it. I don't know. I don't.
There's just something about going over the river. It's like, you want to go to North Shore? No,
It's
that's on the other side of the
congested as
river.
hell. I know that.
Always.
Like, I don't want to be in traffic,
Especially
so
on
I'm annoyed
153.
by that. But that Gun Barrel Road is a hellhole, right? I mean, I don't want to drive there either.
The funny
But
thing
I
is,
can get back roads to there
Well,
if I need
yeah,
to.
and fair,
Yeah.
for sure. But actually, I mean, Hickson is, you can back road it pretty well too.
Not unless you're from downtown, you can. But there's no place if you're.
It's
No, not
shortcut.
from here to there, like from right here to right there. No,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
they really
There's one
wanted to-
spot.
If
there.
they really wanted to open everything up, they do the ferry thing from Saudi over.
Well, they used to do that.
Yeah, they
but
should,
I mean,
I
they
think.
would build the.
I mean,
they would, yeah,
You know,
they could do better.
I'm
because
way
they-
too young to remember that, though. I'm, millennial.
my parents
born
told
in
me about it. Though.
Little baby over here.
I heard about that. My grandpa.
Back in my day,
Oh,
people
shucks.
born in '79 told me about
Young
that.
man Brian.
September of 79.
Oh, it's a beautiful time. I really do.
All right, so let's talk real quick more as we transition back and forth and ping pong around as I try to make this thing happen. What do you got going on new? Because you're always adding stuff.
We do. Oh, I'm adding a new cable machine. I'm adding a new tire flipping machine. I'm adding.
Oh, is it the tire flip that stays hinged?
Yes,
Oh.
and you can add weight plates to it.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun.
They're just inventing new machines every day. Like I leave Planet Fitness for an hour and they've got a new machine in there. Like
Well, I mean, I love when I was over at YCAP, I'd do the boxing. We had an alley out back, and we had 7 different sizes of tires, and we'd flip the tires, different size tires. This is the same thing, except you can do it whether it's raining.
Yes.
You don't have to. There's you
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, you don't have to store a bunch of tires.
Yeah,
like we have.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
it's fascinating. Yeah.
What else you got coming?
What else?
How about the sauna?
The sauna is being worked on. It should be finished in the next couple weeks. I cannot wait because my other one tore up, so I've been saunaless for about a week and a half.
Oh
I'm
no.
losing my mind.
Do y'all? And you've encouraged me to do saunas. Do you like saunas too?
I do. I did saunas like every day leading up to my competition last year, and it
Mhm.
made a huge difference.
Really?
Yeah, just sit there, put on your music, and just sit there and be miserable. Like if you can, I would sit in there for an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you like saunas? Y'all done saunas? Have
Oh,
you
I
ever-
love saunas. Yeah. I've not done them here, but I when I was in Iceland, I did a lot of
When you were
sauna
where?
ink. Iceland.
Oh.
I just got a membership to the Y for Christmas, and so I've gone a handful of times this year. And a friend of mine said, "Get yourself a sauna routine and thank me later."
Mm-hmm.
No, he's right
like,
though, dude.
I don't know. No, I don't know what a sauna routine means.
No, he's right though, dude.
Go to the sauna
and
go regularly.
It changes your life,
day
dude.
or 3 days, 2 days a week. So.
And change like I thought everything else was going to change my life, and it didn't.
I'm not. So no, we had this conversation before.
What else? Tell them the benefit. Somebody that's done
So many benefits.
Okay, as a
Lymphatic drainage. Go ahead.
yeah, I was going to say as a sauna novice, I will tell you from like first early experience is that. So I went to Iceland for my honeymoon. It's not like it was a big. Oh, I go to Iceland all the time. I went for my
Reykjavik.
honeymoon. Yeah, actually. Yeah. So when we went to the hot springs, the Blue Lagoon. Number one, that was like the best experience of my life. But they have this sauna that's built into it. That's you look over the Blue Lagoon and it's extremely beautiful. And when you're in there, you have this like weird like transcendental experience where you're like, whoa, I'm extremely hot and I'm sweating like crazy, but it actually feels really good. And then if you're crazy, you do the cold plunge afterward.
Okay.
And that shocks your system in such a fascinating way where you're like, whoa, I feel like I just survived something. And that like unlocks something, at least in my brain, like unlocks something where you have like all these endorphins and you feel so euphoric afterward. And it's really like, I don't feel like that's something that would wear off like cocaine or whatever. Like, I feel like that, like you wouldn't.
I mean, cocaine does.
So we are in radio, so just keep on.
No, I'm saying like I feel like you wouldn't reach like a tolerance point. I'm saying you wouldn't reach like a tolerance point with that. Is my point where like you could repeatedly do that.
You want more and more and more. Is that the same?
I'm saying like you wouldn't.
Drip.
I'm saying you wouldn't build up a tolerance to it. Is my point? Yeah.
So this Iceland experience sounds believable. This happens in Ringgold too?
Yeah, it's the same.
Got a cold plunge.
It's chemically exactly the same. Yeah.
So cold plunge is one of the few things that can help stimulate brain cells.
Lord knows we need that.
Like I need it.
Just like stick your head in there. Yeah.
What a great! He just pulled that out. He could have.
I was just using it as a comparison to tolerance building. I'm sorry.
Cocaine. We just hit everybody.
I think there's other things you could have used as an analogy.
It's 11.
All right, nicotine. Are you happy now?
Yes, I am.
I'm abusing the guests. Help me. You know what? I'm not taking this shit from you anymore.
I'm gonna go back and do some cocaine.
I've got a new wife. I'm here taking your crap.
Never making a chemical comparison ever again, guys.
The bitter nerd.
I got it. I thought it made sense.
Thank you.
I got it.
It does make sense, but I'm like, okay.
I think it's more shocking than I understood it immediately.
It's a podcast. What do you want?
I mean, there's a lot of people that do cocaine that are in the fitness
it's a
industry.
podcast.
Too.
No one listens. Don't worry.
They shouldn't though.
It's a stimulant.
Absolutely, it is. There's
God.
other options. We don't endorse that through Our House Studios at all, boys and girls.
I wasn't suggesting.
Some of us don't think it's good, Russell.
You guys are jerks, man. I'm gonna get emails now at work. Russell, why did you say cocaine was good?
He did not.
Russell went to Iceland and did cocaine.
I just went there and got a mug.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Like we had very different experiences in Reykjavik. I just got a coffee cup.
In a sauna. He did it in a sauna.
I bought a $20 beer. Never doing that again.
Yeah.
I don't know where to go from there.
I don't either.
Well, what else is there to do in Reykjavik, though?
Huh?
Like it's about
Is this
like
the
this
main
big.
city in Iceland or
It's
something?
like the
Yeah, it
only
is.
city, pretty much. There's Reykjavik, and there's another one that's like Mankiewicz or something.
I was thinking about this. So let me shift it real quick then. Is it true that what I've maybe heard as a 20-something-year-old once upon a time in my life, Greenland isn't green and Iceland isn't ice?
Iceland is pretty icy.
Yeah, it's pretty icy.
Okay.
Well,
it is actually pretty icy, yeah.
It looks
Isn't Greenland
like
a pretty inhabitable?
Greenland
No.
is Greenland is actually just like a glacier. Yeah.
yeah. Well, they both are.
Yeah.
But like Iceland looks like a post-apocalyptic country
It
because you
does.
got there like and there's just because there's
Why?
lava rock everywhere.
It's volcanic. Everything is
Yeah.
volcanic. And there's random pockets. Like you'll be driving on the main road and it's literally just a gravel road. And you hope to God that they recently treated it. And you look on the side of the road and there's just like a vent with steam coming out of it.
And
Cocaine does
that's
not
normal.
come with the gym membership.
Why do you keep talking about the cocaine?
What?
She just joined the gym. She goes, "You mean cocaine doesn't come with the gym membership? That's great."
That's pretty funny. Thank you, Gail.
I
There
do
you
have
go.
some really good pre-workout though.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Close enough.
Anyway, I was just looking at a map the other day and I happened to see, I was like, Iceland's tiny, first of
Well,
all.
we may
Yeah.
own Greenland soon, so it'd be fine.
Oh,
You know,
stop.
They
Can't
probably
wait.
like it.
Can't wait.
That's all we need.
I made it political. He's like, please don't. Too damn late for this. I don't have to pull out the actual brain to have this conversation anymore.
Well, yeah, but you are entirely correct. Yeah, it looks like a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and we stayed in this small hotel. Not to derail the conversation too much, we stayed in this small hotel that was right next to the Blue Lagoon. And looking out the window, it was just there had recently been an earthquake and volcanic eruption like a couple of years previous. And so there was literally just volcanic rock everywhere. And then there's like a geothermal power plant directly next door. So you see these guys in like hazmat suits walking around outside. And you're like, oh, this is paradise.
So is this country only funded or work economically through tourism? Is that
mostly
tourism? Yeah. So the Cronin is because they defaulted like when was I was probably in there.
It's about 15 years ago. Yeah.
And they had already defaulted. So Cronin are worthless. When I actually just stopped there because I was on my way to Germany. I'm like, I've never been to Iceland, so I'm going to stop over in Iceland because I walked the entire city of Reykjavik in an hour.
Yeah.
That's how small it is.
It's like Ringgold, actually.
I mean, I've seen
it
pictures
is.
of people that I thought looked pretty amazing of Iceland.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's amazing, yeah.
But
I
it's
can't
like
remember what it was, but I just remember thinking, man, Iceland.
there's nothing that they can really manufacture and sell though anymore.
That's kind of why I asked that.
Yeah.
I guess it sounds like if it's a volcanic
and nobody will
ash
take
pile.
Cronin. I did not know that. I had some money and I changed it over to Cronin because I want to get some stuff for my kids. And then I was left with all this Cronin and I tried to exchange it to something else. Nope.
Cronin's a currency?
Cronin's the currency.
Is that we said the name of the city too?
No. But yeah, Kroner is like one of those weird currencies where it's like technically they're in the Eurozone and they're in the Schengen area, but they only accept Kroner, and I think they take USD in some cases.
They do.
Yeah.
They'd be foolish not to. I guess.
And they also take euros, but it's not like the national currency, which is kind of interesting.
So like when I was coming back through Reykjavik, I had to get rid of all of it. And so I was just buying like Icelandic wine, beer, candy, all kinds of stuff just to spend it.
Yeah. But gas was so freaking expensive over there. We spent the equivalent of like $200 on like 2 tanks of gas.
Jeez.
And we drove what did we drive? We drove a Dacia Sandero, which is a Romanian vehicle, which I wish they imported here because we only had to fill up twice and we drove like the entire island. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, Iceland, I would recommend going to Iceland to anybody. It's a beautiful place. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Huh, okay.
It's not terribly expensive to go, but it's very expensive to stay.
Gotcha.
And someone at the table travels a lot. Someone loves to travel.
Who could
They're
that be?
traveling. Matter of fact, the only
I should
reason
be in
she's
Costa
here-
Rica right
The
now.
only reason she's here is because her plans got canceled to go to Costa. It was, I can't. Oh, best of luck. God bless. Da-da. Hey, I'm free, I guess.
Yeah, that was
Travel,
me.
So if you want me to come
I'm
on your
here.
stupid podcast?
Oh,
So you've gone from planning to go to paradise to now being in hell, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. Wow, thanks. I'll try to have more cocaine next year. So you travel a lot.
Mhm.
All right. So do you travel to the same places quite a bit? Like, do you have your favorites, or do you try to go to someplace new all the time?
Well, we've been going to Costa Rica like every 6 to 8 weeks for about 2 years now, I guess.
Just every 6 to 8 weeks, go to Costa Rica
yep.
for a week or
for 2
20
weeks to a
days.
month or whatever.
Whatever. See you next month.
6 to 8 weeks?
Yeah, every 6
So
to
like
8
12
weeks.
times a year? 8 times,
Yes.
10 times a year?
Yeah.
Damn, I need to own a gym.
Well, no.
No,
They
it's
do
not
other
no.
stuff.
Yeah, it's the other stuff.
Oh,
that
okay.
they
Money's,
swear-
the gym is what they call a
Money
thing of
laundering?
love.
Yes, exactly. No, really, we decided to do the Dave Ramsey debt
I hope the
recovery.
IRS isn't
There
watching.
you go,
this.
Dave Ramsey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave
Yeah.
Ramsey.
And so we're debt free. We paid off. We have no car payments, no house payments, no credit cards,
Wow.
no nothing. So
Did you actually follow Dave Ramsey? Like the way,
Yeah.
what his like,
Rice and
we
beans.
did
beans
the
and rice.
envelopes. Yeah, we
like,
did the
I mean,
envelopes.
his-
We went.
the whole philosophy of I'm very familiar with it.
Yeah. Pretty much, we did the whole workbook and everything.
Wow.
About 15 years ago, and we've.
How long of a process was it for you to go from wherever you were to getting to where you wanted
We
to be?
just paid our last commercial building off last month.
Oh, wow.
So 15 years. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
So it's
some
a-
discipline over 15 years.
Wow, yeah.
It really is. It takes some. It's very hard to go debt free.
Did you follow it? I mean, some of his prescription, for lack of a better way of putting it, is stop everything. Like you're not doing anything.
There for a while.
I've never liked it. Like I love where he comes from because it's so basic, it's simple,
Yes,
it's understandable.
yes.
But at times, he's also kind of an angry old man these days. But like, I'm going back 20 years.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Like I just like the basic, fundamental human interest story of his show. Like the people that would come on and tell them. Usually the ones that are like having the total wreck of a life.
I have 800 credit cards.
Yes.
It's kind of a way to feel better about yourself.
I mean, I think isn't that why you go to Dave Ramsey? Everything's a mess, and you're like, "What am I supposed to do now?"
But he, a lot of times, what he's saying is a little bit of like, man, you're telling people not to do anything with their life.
It's very
Rice
extreme.
and beans. He's not joking.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
Get out of here, dude. Like we're gonna have more than rice and beans. Like it seems like if
At some point, you're just miserable doing that.
My
Is it
ne-
worth it?
that was always my pushback when I'm talking to him to myself. Like if you would make this a little more realistic and not be so like hard on these no wiggle room situations.
Yeah.
Right.
So you left wiggle room.
We definitely left wiggle room
because 15 years he'd probably say, "What took you so long?"
Well, exactly. Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, we've everything is paid off, and so it was basically when the market crashed in 05 to 08.
Yeah.
We had 6 houses in. Our least expensive one was $2,500 a month, and we lost everything.
So this was investment property?
Investment properties. We're general contractors.
Gotcha.
So we're constantly building and selling. And so, I mean, we just had a really rough time. I mean, I literally took my keys into the bank and said, I'm not going to have a car payment again.
So you had I would guess, a really large debt load with all this,
We
right?
had a
with
huge
that
debt
much
load.
investment.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so we were able to sell all the houses off, luckily. But we decided at that moment we were not going to be slaves to it anymore. We're not going to be slaves to the banks. So any builds that we do cash. We just do everything.
What gravitated me towards him was the understanding of how bad debt can be. Now, I also will listen to the guy that says not all debt's bad. I'm on the middle on a lot of that, but mostly I'm all debt's bad because I'm not an investor.
Right.
So I live a life very, very basically. It's just, you pay me, I pay my bills, I try to put a little money in the IRA, and hope for the best.
Right.
So paying off debt that's just small consumer, like I did the same thing, but it was like $20,000 over 10 years, right? It wasn't a rigid program.
Mm-hmm.
And I just was lucky that I didn't mess up and get in worse debt. But I always thought this guy would just be a little bit kinder sometimes. Maybe people would get better results, but
it's very
clearly
strict.
Worked for you.
The first 2 years, we stuck to it very, very strictly. We did the envelope system.
I was going to ask, do you put cash in envelopes?
Yes, we
my
did.
Parents
We
did
don't.
that.
No
Yeah,
one's putting cash in
yeah.
envelopes.
We
No,
don't,
dude, my
definitely
parents
don't do
did
that
that.
anymore. But yeah, we did do that for about 2 years. We
So like in fun, like
cut
this
the credit
is for
cards
school,
up.
this is for
this
dinner,
is for lunch, this is for gas, we did all that for about 2 years. And that was very tough. But we also sold every house. We sold every one of them, went and downsized. I cried. We went and moved into this little bitty basement apartment with 2 kids. $600 a month, and it was awful. And but now that we sacrificed through that and just slowly, like we built our house one brick at a time.
Live like no one else, so you
exactly
you can live like no one else.
And so we do. We're able to travel anytime we want to. We can leave the properties. It's
sounds like you should go on his show,
right? Success story.
She should go on a show just for the
story.
crazy things that happened, Christy. Like your life is just.
I mean, I'm being serious. I think if you would contact this producer, they'd have you on.
I'm certain they would. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would. Right to Dave Ramsey. Say we followed your path. Yes.
I don't know though. You got to make sure you don't mess up any of his plan and mess up his thing.
Now, did you have lima beans or black beans?
I like pintos.
Pintos are out. We don't do pintos.
No, he's gotten a lot of things wrong over the years too. Like when Uber was first a thing. Boy, you tell that guy you're making money with Uber.
Well, that's fake money.
You're selling cocaine. Like, it was like, this is the worst idea ever. And then it's like, well,
really?
Yeah,
about Uber?
Early on. Yeah. I mean, he probably changed his tune a little
after they started working. You mean after they started making money? Like, you know what?
And then you get live.
I like that Uber.
But this is also coming from the guy that tells you to deliver pizzas for a living. right? Like that's
Isn't it exactly the same thing?
Yeah, I know. It's like, it don't make sense, dude.
That's funny.
Well, you have to do a half dozen of one and not.
I'm just real familiar with his whole sermon, so I'll just.
I have a quick question. Change the subject completely.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what your first jobs are because you said delivering pizzas. And I got a story that my daughter told me. I wish you would talk on stuff. I'd bring her in and let her tell your story. She delivered food for Jimmy John's at college a couple years ago. And my question is, what was your first
job?
Your first real job, not your I cut grass. I worked for my dad on the car lot. I mean, my first job, W-2, not involving a family member, was I worked at Red Food Store as a sophomore or junior with the red bow tie, and you had to bag the groceries, and you carried it out to people's cars. I was a bag boy.
Oh, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who wants to go next?
Who was your first job?
Taco Bell.
Respectable. No, I'm serious.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
I want to eat Taco Bell.
Vet assistant.
A vet assistant.
Vet
All right.
assistant. Yeah, Ringo.
My first job outside of a summer job, like for my dad's friend's painting company, fast food Glen Jean Deli here locally on Shalford Road. 1996. No, the building. I mean, there's something there, but
yeah.
Glen Jean's gone. But yeah, I worked in food for the next 3 years until I got real jobs.
Wow. I was radio all my life. So I've done nothing but media all my life.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How old were you when you started?
I've done it.
Very young.
17. Yeah, I mean, I did like stuff before that, just random crap working for my dad and stuff. But yeah, no, my first like actual job where you had a job was radio.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason, I thought you just got into it like 6 or 7 years ago.
Right? No.
I've got a stack of corporations about this high that
Of what?
corporations I've started. And
Are you a
So you started. What was the rest of that sentence?
I've tried everything.
Are you? How many different businesses have you started?
I went to veterinary school for one day. Found out I was pregnant, so I quit. I started a pet sitting service. I started a construction company, couple construction companies. The gym, spa. What else? Oh, I was a realtor for a while.
I think it seems like everybody I talk to nowadays has been a realtor.
Yeah.
I was a realtor for 2 years.
Of course you were.
My sister was starting her real estate stuff, and she needed help. Now she's got a team of like 8 people. And
I have such a love-hate relationship with realtors.
Oh my God, I don't even want to get started.
Yeah, okay, maybe we shouldn't.
It's just like a little ball of anger about
You
everything.
stop talking. I tell you how much I hate what you said.
No, realtors. Oh my God.
I gotta go to my dentist. I hate dentists.
Realtors.
So why do you hate? Why do you hate realtors? What's your love hate, and why do you hate?
I feel like realtors are like, for me, it gives cult. Number one, it's giving cult. Also, I feel like we talk about the great filter, right? I feel like for every 10,000 realtors, about 500 are successful realtors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like
I think a lot of people get into it thinking they don't have to air quote work.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I've got the car and I'm a realtor. I get time off.
But
most
then
good realtors, they dig ditches every day.
But then on the other hand, for every like good, honest, like nice, pleasant, good person going to heaven realtor, there's for every 500 of those, for every one of those, there's 6,000 absolutely the devil going to hell realtors. So that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I can understand. Well, they almost have the reputation of what my dad used to be a long time ago, the old used car salesman. And if you were if you stepped out of the stereotype, though, that's the ones that were successful. My dad was successful because he wasn't the stereotype. The other ones were fly-by-nights. They'd come and go, in and outs, and the turnover was just churn.
Yeah.
It's the same with real estate agents. There's thousands in Chattanooga, and there's a handful that do it right.
Yeah, and I say that as someone who knows several really good, actual good
I think
realtors.
it's a perfectly honest way to make a living. You know, I'm not like you're a realtor, I hate you.
Yeah.
It's you said cult, the way you worded, I don't remember what you just said, but like there's just it's just this like insufferable lifestyle.
It's the same as like the LinkedIn grifter guy who's like, here's my top 10 ways to make $1 million in 3 months.
It's enough already sometimes. And we were talking social media a ton earlier, and I wish we weren't so sucked into our phones, but we are. And it's like, it's like it's just one big. Your life is one big commercial. It's just never ending, and that's all. I'm not.
There's also
I have all kinds of realtors. The Brocks are my longtime family friend. I wish I was related to the Brocks. My God, they've done amazing with this. They've
done okay.
The little bit of money I've made in podcasting came from the Brocks.
Yeah.
So I'm not meaning to be a hater, but sometimes it's just like,
but here's the hate.
Enough already. No, I'm just piggybacking on this guy.
No, I 100% agree. It's like you said. It's like the used car salesman.
Nice. I don't like them at all.
For every like great realtor that we all know and love, and they're awesome people. There's 100 of those, like you said, the fly by night.
Yeah.
Former gas station parking lot.
Radio guy.
Former radio guy. Yeah. Ooh.
Do you know how? Yeah, the radio's a real world too. That whole, if you've been through the radio world, every different radio station in Chattanooga, you'll just get handed off to pass. Right? Gym world's the same way. If you've been a trainer at one gym, a lot of people will go around. I got hired. I used to run a fitness club called Living Well Fitness back in the day. Brainerd Road.
When they called them fitness clubs.
Thank you very much. It was
That's
Brainerd
dated.
Road. You know where Chili's is on Brainerd Road. Next to it is a NBT, like a mechanic shop there.
Yeah.
That used to be a health club.
Oh.
Long time ago, it was Roman's Health Spa. Then it was 21st Century, and then it was Living Well. Well, I managed it when it was Living Well for 2 years. No, thank you. And but then, yeah. So, and I don't know where I was going with all that, but I ran the club, and we were talking about something that completely blew my mind because I've been doing this since fourth grade. So it doesn't really.
Oh my God!
I think we were talking about when
Trainers bouncing around.
classes at the gym.
Oh, both
God,
of you
my brain-
said two different things, and my
Yep.
brain split in half. What did you say?
You're talking about trainers going around. They've been to different gyms.
Oh yeah. So we had that. I got hired after I left there. I got hired to work at the Gold's Gym in Hickson, and I was there for 36 hours. I was like, this is terrible because I ran a gym, so I knew how to do it correctly in my world. And I went to that, and I was like, no. And then I started talking to people. And I used to work at Gold's Gym. How long? 3 weeks. I used to work at Gold's Gym. How long? 6 months. I used to work and it was just a few would stick for a while.
Is that because of the trainers or because of the gyms, though?
It was how the gym was run.
Yeah.
It was 100%. I mean, and that's my take. And yeah, there's a good story behind that. If anybody ever wants to hear it, only if I had hours to waste. It was a great story that they were after your money. They didn't give a shit about anything else.
Yeah.
I've watched those gyms, not all gyms. This is why gyms like yours I love. But I've watched gyms actually sell. So the reason I left Living Well is because on a Thursday, the guy that ran it, the main guys that ran it out of Huntsville, called up and said, hey, by the way, just so you know, we're closing the gym. Closing it Monday. For the next 5 days, we're running a special. $99 for a year, or at the time, $79 for a year, cash. And I go,
what?
Well, we're closing the gym. He goes, yeah, but you're going to take away $20 for everything you sell. And so here's the signs that we got a guy bringing all the signs up on the doors, $79 for a year. This is 1989, 90, 88, something like whatever it was. And I'm like, I don't understand. He goes, what the hell don't you understand? We're closing the gym. We're doing a final sale to collect cash. I said, but they're not going to have a gym. He goes, and? I went, cool. So I hung up the phone.
Dang.
And I took my stupid little T-shirt off, and I laid it on the thing. And I was the manager. And I looked at the assistant guy and I go, hey, you can tell him I quit. He goes, why? I said, because you're getting ready to piss a lot of people off and I'm not doing it. I walked out.
Good for you.
I'm not doing that crap.
Good for you.
Yeah, just do that. And they did it. They did it and then closed it right up on Mondays.
Jeez.
Everybody got there and the doors were locked. I was like, holy crap.
Wow.
That was a terrible way to treat people. But that's the reputation the gyms. That's why I didn't like Gold's. Gold was after the dollar like that too.
Wow.
And I'll start teaching whenever my hip gets better. I need to. I would love to. And
I heard you have a sauna that you don't use. That's what I heard.
What?
I'm talking to you.
I'll take it.
I do.
I do. So I had to take it down because I have this puppy. So I'm going to reassemble it into my lower.
A puppy?
It's a
dog?
90-pound dog that chews everything. It's a rescue. It's 18 months old, and it's turner and hooch. When it shakes its head, it looks like I've got snails living in my
What kind of
house.
dog is this? Is it Mastiff?
It's part Mastiff, part Boxer. It's
Oh,
18 months.
heck.
It's 91 pounds, and I love her to death, but she wants
chewing on the sauna?
Yeah, she chews on everything, and she wants to just lean on you. And every time she leans on you, it's literally.
That's why I won't get a dog.
They just go,
She's so cute.
oh, no, the other dogs, I've had tons of dogs, but this dog just drools like you get a leaky oil in the driveway.
It's the Mastiff in it.
Thank you. And here's the thing that gets you. I love rescuing dogs. I think it's great. You should rescue a dog, dear people, if you're watching it this hour. Sad for you. But if you do rescue, they're going to say, keep it for a week. a week is not long enough. Because what you do for a week is you're just going to play with it. You're going to take a little time off work. You're going to set it up to where they don't chew. You're going to make it a great week with that dog. I'm going to take care of it. Then you're going to go back to reality and go, I got to go to work. I got to do this. I've got to do that. And all of a sudden you're going to go, I've got a demon dog that I love, but chews every damn thing that's not nailed down and slobbers everywhere. And you're like, I should have kept the dog. It should be like a 2-week trial.
Yeah. Probably.
That's what I think. Do you have dogs, animals, anybody in the room?
I have a chinchilla.
I have a chinchilla.
Do you?
You can bond over the chinchilla.
Awesome.
We can. I've had a time with my cat.
You'd be shocked to my answer. I don't like dogs at all.
What?
Imagine that.
Do you have a cat?
I do have a couple cats. They're both rescues. I'm not a big cat guy.
Eventually, we'll come onto a topic where you go, I love those.
I can't stand a dog.
You don't even like your favorite baseball
why
team. I
can't
mean,
you stand, like any dog?
No, like in theory, a dog is just fine. In reality, they're usually not. That's just my.
Is it the way
hurt
every,
you?
every theory
They
of
are
a relationship in theory?
Yeah, if
everything in theory is great. The hard part's in making it work.
Yeah, I just.
Dogs are
He got really
The
quiet.
simple part is I just don't really like being around dogs. The worst part is I think they're oftentimes they're just versions of their shitty owners as usually how that
I like to
usually
see some
works.
dog he owns.
I feel like you need to have better people in your life.
I know.
You don't like people. It's because they're reflections.
Yeah,
Their
he's
dogs
saying
reflect
dogs,
people. I
but
hate all
yeah.
dogs. Therefore, using that rationale.
I have a lot of these experiences.
There's a lot of ergos going on here.
Said that you hate while we've been
You said it
sitting
so
here.
much smarter.
No, I mean dogs are fine. The dog's sitting there and just like sitting there and panting and looking up at me. All right, cool. There's a dog over there. No problem. That's just not usually how the interaction with the dog works.
You should try
They're not writing
chinchillas.
a song about a sweet old dog for you, buddy.
No.
There's a dog sitting over there. It's fine. No problem. It's a dog.
Look, it's just sitting there minding its own business, not slobbering all over your house. Like, well,
I
just
bet you
explained why
laughed and
dogs are-
clapped at the end of Old Yeller.
I
Shoot
I
it.
don't want any.
Shoot it.
I don't wish
Finally, he
any
goes.
ill will
It's about
on-
damn time.
on dogs. No, and my mom and my loves dogs. We've had lots of them around.
You sound like now
Many
like,
of them are
like a
annoying.
liberal apologist. Look, I've got plenty of friends.
I've got plenty of
Brian-
black friends.
Brian's
Hey, I don't care who you sleep with. I've got plenty of friends that have dogs.
I'm trying to be polite.
Brian's favorite part of Never Ending Story is when the horse dies.
He doesn't need that damn horse.
He's like,
he's
drown,
like,
Artax, faster, sink.
He'd be pushing the head down.
That was a traumatizing moment as a child watching.
It was. I watched it last week. It was still traumatizing.
Why are you watching it again?
Favorite movies where the red
Why
fern
did I?
grows.
It was
Oh.
fun.
It's just random things.
Anything with the plague. Anything with the plague and those people that own their dogs. Dog people.
Just dogs are just annoying. That's all.
They can be, but they're
It's
not
okay.
always.
I don't hate them. Just don't want them around ever.
I think that implies hate.
Strong dislike.
I have a question for you. If you did have a dog, what would you name it?
I don't know.
That's it.
I would.
What'd you name your cats? What's your cat's names?
Well, my first cat was named, in the last 10, 12, 13 years, it died a couple years ago,
Oh, I'm sorry.
was Doudreau. And that was, and then the one I have now is Budrow. Both
nice.
of those names I get from Bill Lockhart,
Oh, yeah.
who would call people, hey, listen here, Budrow. Budrow, hey, Doudrew, Budrow.
Yep.
I named
Jeff
my
still does
cats
that.
after what Jeff
Bill
and
Lockhart.
Bill called people.
You mean
Budrow and Doudrew.
Tipsy? So I told a great story of Bill today. I didn't say it on the air, but he ain't listening to shit. Nobody's listening. It doesn't matter. So he was doing, one of my clients, this is late 90s, was doing an amateur boxing event. So somebody from the radio station was going to give one of the belt or the ribbon. If you won the boxing event, you got the belt in the ring. They present.
Mm-hmm.
So there's somebody from, I don't know, I'm making it up. I can't remember, US 101 that was going to do it. And then Talk Radio was going to give one away. And I'm the client. I'm sitting there. I mean, I'm the sales rep and I'm sitting there and they paid a little money for it, whatever. And so in amateur boxing, they took their gloves off. But in amateur boxing, you have to wear headgear. And a lot of people take their headgear immediately off after the fight. I couldn't stand the headgear, so I ripped it off if I had to wear it. I didn't wear it if I didn't have to. Anyway, so this particular guy came in second, which means he got the medal around the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he still has headgear on, and so Bill is in the.
Oh, you told me this.
In the ring, and he's standing there, but he's doing this.
He's drunk as hell.
He's just
weeble wobbling around.
He's doing this, and I'm like, he almost tripped getting through the ropes. What's that?
Red
that
flag.
doesn't look normal. That's normal. The earth isn't moving. That's weird.
I'm drinking vodka cranberry.
So then he takes the thing and he says, "Congratulations on second." He takes it, trying to stiffen it over the guy with the headgear, and it won't go. So he's like almost on his toes. He's jumping down on it. And the guy using his hands finally pushes Bill off, and the head thing sticking off.
Bill's
the metal
already
like
kind of a
this.
weird looking character to begin
And
with.
so the guy takes it off like this and just looks at him, and Bill goes, Darrell walks off and gets out of the ring, and I'm the whole time going, hey, what just happened there? What was that? What am I going to have to tell that guy that happened with the metal stuck over his face like this? I was like, oh, my God.
Well, every time Bill had to do any kind of emceeing was usually just because somebody else didn't want to do it or something usually, and he was always drunk and embarrassed himself.
But Bill, I'll say this.
Just about every time.
He is there's very few people that work there, and you worked there as I don't know how long you worked there. You worked there probably a lot longer than I did.
13 years.
Yeah, I worked there from 96 to 2004 and again from 10 to 13, right? So I don't know if anybody that worked in that building in that time when Bill was there, that Bill's not a massive part of every single memory they have.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he is that. Bro, real quick, I got to say this because you were talking about names of your cats, Bud, or not. So my dad, my oldest son, when I got married, he was my stepson, but I raised him like he was mine. So he was 6 or 7. He loved Mexican food, loved going to Migos. So my dad named him Paco. He loved it. He just called him Paco. This is just a cool thing, whatever. So then my son's born, Jacob, and he came out red hair. So he called him Rojo. Now I'm going to skip Katie, and then I'm going to get to my nephew who was born. He calls him Mijo, right? So he's got these nicknames. Well, he calls Katie, and here's why. He's sitting around a bunch of women one day, and this is before Mijo, my nephew, was born. So Katie's right before him, right? And he goes, well, I guess we got Paco, Rojo, and uh-oh. Because my son's listening right now. Rojo, look, he just typed it. And he goes, because Katie, we weren't expecting Katie. And I remember I was in the room and 4 heads of women went.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Went like this. I went, there are no uh-ohs. This is a child of God. I'm like, hey, man. And he goes,
a child of
Katie,
God.
it is. Katie, it is. So it's Paco, Rojo, Katie. And that's the names we have there, man.
It's like a Wayne's World translation.
That's a fight he is not going to win right
We'll have
there.
to start calling her uh-oh at the gym.
Yeah.
That's funny. Hey, do me a huge favor. You guys have been good. It's a few minutes after 12, and I'm about to bring in my next guest, who's I'm sure walking in here in a minute. Do me a favor. Tell everybody, first of all, about the gym, what you offer, how they can find out if they want to be a member, and then you talk about your training, please.
We offer everything. We have boxing, fights, cages. We have training camp, dancing, yoga, tai chi, batting cages, full gym, and about 20 people on staff. So
batting
take care
cages
of
and yoga.
Our house studiosinc.com.
Yeah, and they have great machines in the back. I like the machines in the middle. That if you like anything CrossFit-ish, that whole power system you have right there, I'd love it. You can do anything you want to do right there. Jacob, best gym ever. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Jacob.
And the one of the things I think that makes it cool is because you do have the dance classes and all of these other different instructors. One of them's Elizabeth. How do people find out more if they want to find out about one-on-one training?
So I do classes now. I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay. Yeah, Mondays it's 4:15 and 5:15, and then Wednesday and Friday it's 5:15, and it's strength training.
Okay,
like don't really do any cardio. It is just weight training.
Good.
She's excellent.
I don't do so much of the one-on-one anymore, but like I will send workouts for people and I do macros. So like if you need help with your diet, then I can fix that for you.
Perfect.
Because nobody, like people get in the gym all the time, they're doing cardio and their bodies are not changing because they're not exactly fixing their diet.
They're not doing the stuff they need to to support it.
I'm going to go get a Ozempic and that'll help me.
We'll see.
Yeah.
You never know. All right, I am going to go ahead right now and fire this bad boy up. We're going to get out of here. Thank you guys for watching this segment. When we come back, I think Brittany's going to be here. We'll see if she's out here, and if not, it'll be me. That's going to be a tough one. We'll see how it goes here in just a minute. Stay with us, everybody. Oh, by the way, text the word podcast to 44834. Last time I checked, I'll check before I come back. We were right at $13,000. Our goal is 15. I wanted 20. 15 is what we settled on. So we're very close. Text podcast to 44834. Two great organizations, Lana's Love, YCAP. Thanks to everybody. We will be right back. Nope, there we go. Let's see. It says we're back now. Get all the right mics. He's on mic 3. He's on mic 4. There we go.
I was beginning to wonder earlier, without having headsets on, I'm lost without a headset on, and I'm sitting.
Birmingham said the same thing.
I'm sitting here thinking, are these mics even on?
It would be funny if they weren't.
Look here.
Oh, well, I can hear it. I can hear it coming through.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
There you go.
But that's just, I always, if I can't see something, a light beaming me in the face or some levels going, I'm going to wonder.
So Stephanie Birmingham came on early.
Is she on this today?
Yeah, her and her daughter came in town.
Does she live here?
No, she came from Nashville. Her daughter came from Atlanta.
Oh, my gosh.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Huh.
Why?
It was cocaine. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They weren't doing that.
Old joke
from last hour. If you just came in, it was a joke. Ha, 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 ha. No, so check this out. What the radio looked like this morning, and I say radio real because Jeff Styles and Bill B, Skip an Hour, Scott McMahon. Scott McMahon came in with Ed Jones came in with that a little bit, and then at noon, Scott Chase.
Wow.
I'm glad I missed that out.
And then I sent you a special invite. But he was great. Scott brings good energy.
I'm being a
And then at 1 o'clock, it was Stephanie and Lucy Birmingham. So it's been radios. It was that is some mid 2000s. I got you two guys tonight, so it's been radio strong.
Good.
And the thing is, and I was telling me and Scott talked about it again today. It's not surprising, but it is frustrating for me. And I will say talk radio specifically because, and I like KZ. I grew up listening to KZ, and I like all radio, but I'm partial to talk first, KZ second. I worked at talk. Excuse me. Why they don't do podcast more? Why they've not chosen to embrace? Because I've talked over there to that team several times about how easy.
You mean the cluster all the way around?
Yeah, but especially yes, absolutely. The cluster, anybody that owns a radio station, but specifically talk, you have the product. Those guys and girls are talkers. They tell stories. I'll think of this. Let's talk about the barrier to entry. Equipment can be kind of pricey, not horrible, but getting good equipment. How do you use the equipment? Where are you going to set the equipment up? Do you have a way to market it? Do you have built-in listeners? Do you have access to stories?
And the answer is yes to all those questions for them.
And they don't, and I'm not talking bad mouthing them. It frustrates me. They can't go, this is low-hanging fruit.
Well, I mean, it's probably as simple as lack of imagination, creativity, and staff.
Staff, I think, is the real key factor.
The biggest thing, but
radio's famous for more work, no pay.
Yeah, that's true. But so is most or many, I'll say, industries. Yeah. Really, that's not radio. Didn't corner the market on work more, get paid not more.
Right.
Like that's.
I think they just figured it out sooner.
They did. It's a good way to put it. They figured it out way sooner. Also, because it's such a passion business. That they know that the people are going to stay. No matter what you pay them, probably.
That's the thing that kills me about radio too, is that you if someone invited me to any show anywhere at this point, I'd be like, yes.
Yeah.
Because I just love it.
That's why this is fun, Clint. That's why I come in here. That's why I show up at 7:45 and blink my eyes and it's almost midnight because that's what we're basically doing is a radio show and it's fun.
It's in our blood.
And it's radio with a less restraint. It's radio with a little more, you take commercials or take breaks when you want.
But sometimes those constraints are obstacles that are I don't find to be that constraining. Like to being able to, I think we talked about this years ago, maybe like it was pre-COVID, like when you were first starting to do stuff and you were asking me about I mean, I've said I dislike podcasting since the teens. And it's because I enjoyed the live bullet action. Like I want I can't mess up. Cool podcast. How long did it take you to edit? Yeah, we don't edit over here, bro.
Yeah. We're saying I don't edit on this. We're live.
I'm talking about the if I'm having my being a jerk about things. I like this. I can't mess up, man. I don't get the opportunity to screw this up. And if you do it just goes with it. And I found that to be a challenge that was just enthralling.
Yeah, and the thing, like
you got to be out at 20. I don't care if you're done, man. Like the person is going to come back to me and is going to say, well, no, this is better because you don't have to get out at 20. I'm going to say, no, I can show you better. I'll get it done by 20. I'll get it done by 20 and I'll be back and I'll tease you and your audience will be dying to know what I say next at 35.
That's exactly right, because the constraint, I think, leaves people wanting more. Where with podcasting, you can stretch it out for freaking
3.5 hours.
How about 24 hours, right?
Say, you can take. I heard the comment. I heard okay, you're a little conservative, very monotone jokes over there. But you can take a good conversation. Somebody asks me all the time, how long is a podcast? Should a podcast be? And I go, a podcast should be as long as a good conversation.
Yeah, as long as you want it to be.
Joe Rogan, there's times I've listened to Joe Rogan and 3 hours feels like 15 minutes. There's times I've listened to my past podcasts that are 20 minutes and I've thought, how long was that? What, 2 hours? How long did that stupid conversation take? That's why
when we talked for 2 hours the other day, I couldn't believe it.
I tell people all the time, they say, how long should I expect to be on the podcast? I always say 20 to 30 minutes, max. Now, if it goes an hour, I feel like he goes, man, that was way cooler. But if it goes 15 and I know I got a 20 and I've set up expectations to be 20 and it's a terrible conversation, I'm cool with it. I got a way out. I told you 20 minutes, we're fine. 20, 30 minutes, we're good.
Well, that's a good philosophy.
I tell everybody less. And if he gives, here's a great way to do it. If I told you 30 minutes and we're 28 minutes in and we're killing it, I go, man, I hate to do this. Do you got another 15 or 20 minutes for me?
Well, that's how,
come back. They're like, no, I'm happy to. Great. 45 minutes of a conversation. I say it's going to be an hour and we're 20 minutes in and I go,
can't get through it. Yeah.
Oh God.
That's how I feel this show has gone so far, is like, I was like, I'll be in for maybe 45 minutes, an hour. And I'm like, well, shit, I want to stay on for longer now.
Yeah. So the things that I'm romanticizing is industry jargon, right? Like it's not things that the average person understands or even wants to understand.
It's an exclusive club in that sense, because
it is
like, it's impossible to explain to people who weren't in it. There was a certain magic to it that, I don't know, you just can't, unless you were there, you can't.
It's a club you needed the passcode to, and that's the part that that is missing from the podcast world.
And I miss that deeply.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, we were talking about radio, and my other guest just walked in who I apparently did not send the correct address to, and she was at the other studio going, it sure does look dark in there. What the hell's going on? Hi, Brittany.
Hello.
How are you?
I am well. How are y'all?
We're good. And that thing, you're just going to talk right into the front of it right there. It's going to be great. Let me turn.
Are you normally running around town at midnight?
Not normally, but for special occasions.
Well, I really appreciate it. Midnight. So just so everybody knows, these two guys have saved my bacon the last 2 years because they show up in the radio pros.
And we just sit here all day.
We just sit around and talk.
If you've been watching since whenever they got here, there's been many times Clint's nowhere to be found. I'm out there going, oh, this is so good because I'm not doing anything. I'm not having to think, and they're in there because they can carry it. But I told her, she goes, what hour is not filled? Which is really crazy. I have friends that are saying, I'll take your 3 and 4 o'clock shift. When I'm like, okay, thank you. But midnight was not filled. I had no one wanting to do midnight. And I told her, she goes, I'll take midnight. I'm like,
well, that is
very commendable.
That is absolutely taking one for the team for sure.
Yeah. So I can't remember how we do this. We don't talk where you work.
Oh, we can, yeah.
Do we? I mean,
yeah,
I like to plug people to help, but I don't want you to do that unless you don't want to.
We can talk about some work stuff. Yeah, there's
sure?
a lot going on that front for sure. So I think we normally kind of mix it up. Talk a little real estate, talk a little other stuff.
Are you doing yoga still?
I'm taking a little bit of a break from that. I'm doing it like personally, like once a week. I will be teaching at the Hunter Museum. Shameless plug. August 16th, I think. I'm doing a big group class there. But yeah, being a little selfish with my time until then, just kind of.
Well, what are you doing with your time since you're saving it for you? Are you going hiking? Are you paddling? Are you reading? What are you doing?
I can't wait to be paddling as soon as it warms up. That's my main thing. I like to be on the water, on the paddleboard. Yeah.
I've been wanting to get into that because I did it once and I loved it. And I don't know. I live in a 1-bedroom apartment, so I'll have to get one of those inflatable ones, but I want to get back into it so bad.
Yeah, the inflatable ones are pretty easy to use. I mean, for years, I would even teach like yoga on the paddleboard and like
do that on the river,
camp on the paddleboard. It's a lot of fun and it's very relaxing, just to be doing like your yoga out on the water.
I don't know how people don't fall off that thing immediately. Every time.
He stood up and he fell out.
Yeah. I've never even considered
I could teach a fall down class on paddleboard. That's about it for me. What do you like? How long have you been paddleboarding?
Oh goodness,
Did
a
it start
long
off with
time.
kayaking first and all that? Did it start?
No, you know the
okay.
funny thing, I actually had never been kayaking until last year. I went for the first time with Chattanooga Parks and Outdoors, and that was my first time. They have some really cool programs.
Yeah, they're good people over there
going on. Yeah, they really are.
All right, so paddleboarding you're waiting for. What else are you doing with all this time that you're saving from the yoga? What are your hobbies are you doing? Are you
I wouldn't say it's that. I'm just like working a lot.
It's
you
work,
know,
isn't it?
it's work.
But
Yeah.
you're very active. You work out and stuff. You stay active.
I do my weights. That's the one thing I'm always pretty committed to is like 3 or 4 days a week of weight training. I'm trying to get those 10K steps a day. I feel like everybody's kind of remember when in like the fitness world, it was all about like the treadmill or the step mill and everything.
We were talking about that a minute ago. Yeah.
And now I just feel like even like your big time bodybuilders and stuff have transitioned to like Aaron Stern and everybody's doing the 10K a day.
I'm obsessed with my steps.
Yeah.
So I'll walk around in circles in the conference room at work if there's nothing to do instead of sitting at the desk.
You know, when I started thinking on steps was during COVID.
I'm sorry, I just realized it turned midnight. I have 0 steps right now.
You look down like, I failed.
Yeah.
Well, COVID got me thinking about steps.
Yep.
Really?
Well, because you couldn't go anywhere. You couldn't go to gyms really, none of that. So I had this little thing. I would go outside if I could, but sometimes if the weather's bad, I had a pattern in my house. And every time I walked the pattern, I knew it was 1,000 steps. Upstairs, downstairs with stairs included. So
wow.
As often as I could every day, I would just take a lap listening to podcasts.
How big a house do you have?
I was going to say.
It's upstairs, downstairs. Well, sometimes I have to walk the loop twice, or whatever.
Oh, twice. Okay.
Yeah.
500 steps. That's still a big house.
Yeah.
It's all 23 rooms, Russell. It included the butler's quarters. So I included the swim pool.
The servant's hallway.
Yeah, it's the service hallway. It's a long one. But that's when I started getting tied up into my steps. And I've fallen off. And so here's what you do if you're me and you've gone from 10,000 steps and you're not really hitting it. So you know what would really be good? 8,000 steps is okay too.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to hit 8,000 steps.
I only got 5,000 yesterday. I feel like a failure.
I got
3,000.
Because I've been sitting on my ass with you for the last 5 hours.
You got hemorrhoids and no steps in. Sitting all this time. That's what you got. That's what you traded in.
My problem is when I get assigned a news story, that usually takes care of all my steps, but I had to do 2 stories in studio today over Zoom. So my steps are only like 3,500 a day, which sucked.
Do you do pretty good at 10? You get your 10s?
I get pretty close. 7,500, 8,500. This is a more recent thing for me. I naturally, per usual Brittany stuff, overshot the goal at first where I was like, oh, I'm going to do 15,000. Because I have a friend of mine that we have a little steps like special app and we'll have like competitions and like, prod each other a little bit. But I bought her a walking pad for her birthday. So now, I enabled her beating me every day pretty much is how that went.
Just
but
beat me up with that.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I mean, she's been so dedicated to it and it's just made a huge difference. I mean,
being around people that do that kind of stuff that push you is important too.
Yeah. And just that, you're getting that same goal. And that way it's like, man, even if to your point, even if it's a 7,500 or 8,500, like it's close, but
Oh, I've been told by people I
hit the goal.
trust 6 to 10, right? If you're getting 6 to 10 a day, you're way above where the average person is going to be.
For me too. But the problem with this, I used to wear a Whoop. I took the Whoop off. I wore the Whoop for 3 years. I loved it.
Oh yeah.
It's Whoop. It's a trackable. It tracks your sleep, your steps, your oxygen saturation.
I hadn't heard that either, but it's just a version of a Fitbit.
Yeah, it is.
Or like an Oura ring.
So it's like an Oura ring. So Jennifer had one, and then she switched over to Apple Watch. So I got a Whoop.
Okay.
It's a little while. It's great. I loved it. It just sits on your arm like this. It looks like this, a little bigger version of this. I liked it. The problem with it is it stopped. I started. So I was doing it for tracking my sleep. Because I don't sleep worth anything. So I would get up in the morning and I didn't have the discipline to wait till the evening to look at it. And why that is important, and me and Ed Jones from Nutrition were talking about this. He goes, when I would wake up in the morning, if my sleep numbers weren't good, I would immediately say, I'm not going to feel good today. I knew it.
Oh, it's like it's
kind of psych you out.
So I'm like, you know what?
It's manipulating how you're going to feel.
I'm not sleeping good anyway.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it to beat into your head. Yeah,
so I'm just going to get up every day and go, I'm going to feel great today. This is awesome. And just move on.
Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. I don't wear mine to sleep because I actually don't like the sleep metrics because I know if I slept well.
Mine always
I wake up and know.
Sleep well. I don't sleep well. You don't sleep well.
I'm sleeping better, but overall, no, I don't.
Do you sleep better now since you started running?
Yes. Everything I've done in the last year and a half to 2 years has made my sleep much better.
He's just killing it. So.
But I don't wear it. I don't wear it to
better.
sleep because I don't really like it.
Do you like working out in the mornings or evenings better? Or do you care? Or do you have a choice? Do you have to work out when you have time?
Oh, evenings. Well, I don't do anything in the mornings. Man, I don't do anything in the mornings. Yeah.
I really prefer mornings if I have it my way.
Yeah, mornings if I can get it my way, which I often can't. But
Well, I envy y'all that do this morning stuff. I envy that.
So my thing is,
God. Stay away. Early for me is 8:45.
Believe
Like
it or not.
8:30. That is like, holy geez, get out of my way. I mean, I'm not an asshole in the morning. I'm really not. I'm an asshole all the time.
Well, it's almost morning.
It's not just the mornings. I'm an asshole all the time. Good job.
For work, I have to carry heavy stuff, so I'm always like kind of worried about injuring myself in some way in a workout, like overexerting or whatever, and then falling down with an expensive tripod. So I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Yesterday, I had 2,000.
I'm a News 12. I'm a reporter.
Oh, cool.
So like heavy stuff is like 50-pound camera bag, that kind of thing. If I drop it, I'm fired, and if I drop the tripod, I'm fired. So I really don't want to drop either one.
Yep, that
Were you
makes
in media
sense.
for a while? Did
Yeah, I was also a one person band.
MMJ?
Reporter.
Nice. Where at?
Channel 12.
Really?
Yep.
What the heck?
Yeah, for about 5 years.
And that's how Clint started the conversation. Could not talk anymore for a minute.
You were at DEF?
Mhm.
You were in the newsroom?
Did you know this?
What desk did you sit at?
What desk did I sit at? Kind of like the middle one.
What desk did you sit at?
Okay.
I think they were like, the middle little.
Urban City?
They were kind of cubicle.
Yeah.
in the center, but
They haven't
yeah,
changed.
kind of the middle.
Okay. That's it.
What years were you there? Do you mind me asking?
Oh, let me think. That's a great question. I think I was wrapping that up around 2013, something like that.
Okay.
2014.
How long did you do it?
About 5 years.
Okay, so that's right when I got into radio. That's fascinating. Okay.
Yep.
So you worked with Dutch, I imagine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you
I was
worked
going to
with
say,
Bill.
who would still be there from 2013 to now with the amount of turnover that company's
Collins
had?
is the only person I can think of.
I was gonna say, is Collins?
Almost
Collins.
no media company's
Yeah.
got somebody that
He's not a
long,
producer.
but
he's the content editor now.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Elrod is still there.
David, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Love David.
He's retiring next year.
Oh.
Yeah. Jimmy is still there. I'm trying to think.
man, they held a lot of people
Ashley?
that long.
Yeah.
Ashley's still there?
No, he left, I think maybe 3 years ago. So it was right before I joined up because I started working in news last year. I was in sales for 2 years before that.
Gotcha.
There's a math problem for you. And yeah, that's actually really cool. So,
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Did you do that before at another place, or was that your first reporting gig?
That's a great story. I was
Only we had time.
I know.
Yeah.
So I went to school thinking I want to be a reporter. I really want to be like a National Geographic, like photojournalist, that type of thing. But had not really thought about doing TV. I was more of like a print person and did a UTC, went to UTC alum there and did the Echo and did the Mox News, and I'm editor-in-chief emeritus of the Echo, and just thought I would have like this print path. But ended up when I graduated around 2009, 2010, there was a media hiring freeze going on. And so I got a sales manager job at Workout Anytime. And I was like freelancing at the Times Free Press and at WDEF and just like wherever else, Washington Post a little bit, wherever else I could like pick up just some journalism work. And actually Dutch and some of the other people from the station started coming to Workout Anytime. So I was able to kind of meet them. And, then when they finally had a position open up, I heard about it and, kind of knew them and everything. And so it was probably 2 years or so of working there and just sort of freelancing, where I could. So it was pretty interesting.
That's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
What did you, when you got the job, when you started becoming a reporter, were there certain stories that were you assigned certain types of stories, or were you just okay?
No, we know.
We're laughing because it's like this is local news.
Yeah,
literally.
So there's no beat. You're saying like there's no specific beat.
Absolutely not.
What beat were you covering?
I mean, you can wish there was a beat and like try to have one, but I feel like in local news, well, in fact, I feel like that's worth telling. Like my first day, I literally literally thought like, okay, like total cub reporter, you know, it was generous to offer me the job and everything. Grateful to have it. But I thought like, I'll be like running coffee probably for a while or just doing something like that.
The president's
in town. Literally first day on the job, Dutch is like, and you're going to be on the top of the 6 o'clock news tonight. I'm like,
you fronted the story?
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. My very first day there. And so it was crazy. And I'll never forget it. It was Corky Coker.
Yeah.
Doing a big car show.
Yeah.
Downtown. And I'll just never forget. He's like, I love working with people with passion. Like, I mean, you know, he's a local icon and he just always brings the energy. So it set the bar high. And I think I covered like a Harley convention that day to the point about no beats. It was just a mixed bag and a lot of fun. And that's what I love about news. You just never know what you're going to get. It might be like a couple murders and a cute animal or, you know, whatever. Like it's
murder
just
of a cute animal.
No.
Sometimes it happens.
No. Yeah. I mean, it was
Do you
fun.
miss it? Do you wish you'd have kind of made more of a career in that or not really at this point?
I don't think so. I just thought my thing is always kind of like if I look around, I'm, you know, and it's a very important, you know, industry that to have. And I still think a lot of it, but it's just kind of looking around and thinking like, would I want the boss's lifestyle, you know, that type of thing, or sort of what's the end game here. And I have a lot of respect for those people. They work, you know, some very challenging schedules.
It sounds like you want a non-dead end job because that's kind of what media is around here.
Hey,
you didn't notice the glance?
Wouldn't say that, but the schedules are a bear.
Well, you mentioned with the boss's lifestyle, whatever. Like, there's not many steps you can take here locally. You're right here. You're going to be, you know, the reporter,
TV,
and that's probably as far as it's going to get.
TV, especially in this market, and I say this with the preface that I love my job and I love my position and I love everybody there, and I mean that genuinely. TV in this market, and you know this too, is one of those ones where you start here and then you try to move out of it as soon as possible to a slightly larger market. And you
just look at the turnover for all these years. It's not just because it doesn't pay that well. It's because that's what your next step is.
Right. And that's not my
mid-sized market.
Yeah. That's not my plan in particular, but that's what most people will do is they come into the medium market and they go, okay, now I'm trying to go to.
And that was true in the radio world too. That was never my plan either. I worked around people that were, you know, just passing through, like, you know, guys, I can't even remember their names.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was the same unique situation you're talking about. I was never looking to go anywhere else.
Yeah,
I love
I'm
this.
A Chattanooga guy.
This is my town and this is my station and this is, you know, but most people are looking to move on.
Did you ever get assigned a story that sticks out? You're like, I don't want that story. I don't want this story. Or did you ever get a story that you were like, okay, that's bigger. I'm not that, like awkward, like feeling weird going to report on it?
I can't think of any stories that, well, I mean, there are definitely some things that are just like really sad to cover. Probably maybe my second day on the job was, you know, you have really like sad, horrible things sometimes to cover in news, like a child had gotten a hold of a gun. I mean, you know, just things like that. And you're the first one there. You know, a lot of times you might even be there before the police.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I mean, it can be really hard and just like wondering how you're going to navigate that with people's emotions, especially at that time. I think back on like, you know, how much we take it for granted that like the iPhone has changed. And I mean, literally at that point in time, even though that was just 10 or 15 years ago, it was like, world. I was still doing a little map quest, you know, here and there.
Yeah. Print off your directions.
Certain key areas. Yeah, because we would go all the way to like
of course you did.
Tullahoma and, you know, out into some of these areas where
I still print off Wikipedia. I get the What Podcast guys grill me every week. How much did you print? Did you print off the Wikipedia again today?
I didn't even think about that though, because like I couldn't survive in this business without Google Maps. Like I would crash and burn probably literally.
I literally had an atlas, and I mean, because I'm thinking I probably had like a Razor or something like that at the time, phone. But you know, definitely nothing like an iPhone. And I mean, there was a little Garmin, but you know how Garmin was. It was just like only reliable in some areas some of the time. So that we had like an atlas, we'd print off MapQuest. But I mean, you'd sometimes have to go to these areas and literally almost like following your internal compass. And sometimes I would just literally get lucky and be like sitting in a parking lot and hear on my scanner like some criminal I was waiting for got picked up and, you know, kind of get the scoop. Because I mean, it was pretty competitive.
What got you out of it?
I actually vividly remember that day. I was looking. There had been an officer involved shooting, and I had my little heels and my camera, and doing the whole thing. And I looked down the street as far as I could see that way, and as far as I could see in my rearview mirror, and there were cop cars. And I just thought, you know what? All these guys got like bulletproof vests and stuff like that, and here I am with my camera, and just felt like, I don't know. It was like 7:30 at night, and I just thought, like, I don't think I want to keep up with this schedule. I want to go to yoga.
So what'd you
Fair enough.
When you went there, what'd you go into?
What did I go into? I got into a lot of, I was heavily involved in like the startup world. I was marketing director for Startup Week Chattanooga, and just really involved in like the social capital scene. An entrepreneurial community downtown and everything. And then I was at a creative agency for
What's the name of the agency?
it's not in business anymore. The lady who started it, she moved to a different market, but it was for primarily female-led businesses at that time. But we would help with all sorts of brand strategy, logo creation, creative direction. And then I was with the magazine as their editor-in-chief, and then because I was kind of always doing real estate and was always teaching fitness, because those are kind of my things that I can't not do. So I taught at Blue Cross Blue Shield, and was their Genesis program fitness manager for a while, which was really fun. So I've had a diverse background.
How long you been with Pratt now?
9 years.
Oh wow!
Yeah, next month it'll be 9 years.
What's your title there?
Director of Digital Media Strategy and Customer Experience.
And do you like that?
I do. Yeah, it's been a dream job.
I was going to ask, what do you like most?
Because
it seems like you don't do the same thing maybe it is. Maybe it's more boring than it looks like, but it seems like you're always doing something different.
No, it's actually really, really fun. It's definitely been a dream job with my kind of two hats of like the real estate broker side and all of the marketing and brand strategy piece. I get to do everything from, that's what I was going to say. We could talk about that a little bit. We've got some really awesome new communities coming.
Right.
That got to come up with some really fun names and concepts. We've got Ridge Song coming up, Heirloom, and the Aviary. So, it's just been important as we've created, refine, I shouldn't say created. Pratt has been around for 27 years now, but just kind of refine the brand as they're the leading local builder, to have the roots and some Southern heritage. So we've got some really special communities coming up this year.
Are you, you're heavy into social media? Because we had a really long conversation with two guys earlier about social media, the ins, the outs, the goods, and the bads. Are you pretty versed in social, or do you contract that out and get help with that?
Very well versed in social. For many years, I did Pratt social media completely myself,
really?
But yeah, we now have a team who's excellent who does that, but there's still a local team, and we work really closely with them.
Do you have a favorite social media, just personally? Do you have one that you gravitate to?
I'm actually taking a little break from social media.
Good for you.
Now that we do have the team, I'm like, you know what?
Good
I'm
for
taking
you.
a break.
We talked all about this earlier.
I didn't delete my accounts, but I deleted Instagram and Facebook off my phone.
So you can't check it.
So I'm just not, I've been enjoying this break, and I'm just not even really wanting to get back on there.
Where did the genesis come from? What was the final, like, okay, I'm done for a while?
It was just really more like I had to do that. Even back in the day at like Rock City and Ruby Falls, that was my first marketing job out of college. It was doing social media. And at that time you're like, oh, this is just fun. I get to do blogs and post on Facebook and post on like, what was that at the time? Flickr?
Yeah.
You guys remember Flickr?
Forever.
With like
I
the
still use
photos
Flickr, actually, yeah.
and everything, and just all of that. I did all the, PR, social media, all that stuff for Rock City and Ruby Falls, and just thought like, wait, this is too fun to be like a real job. But that's a long time.
That's prehistoric to what we're talking about with social media.
It's different now. It's almost. Yeah.
But it became where it's like, gosh, like I would love to take a break, but I was pretty much always in agencies and creative, or even
you
when
get to
I
a
was
point
like
where you might not be able to.
over the fitness center at Blue Cross, and doing these different things. Like I was always managing every single place I worked at. I was always also managing mostly their marketing, their social media. And so it just felt like, oh my gosh, like I cannot take a break from it, because you get on there to do something for work and then inevitably people are reaching out to you and you're doom scrolling.
Have you found yourself?
I mean, I was totally addicted to it.
I think everybody gets into it. I took 3 months off last year. It's right after this. I think I took 3 months off, 90 days. And I told somebody, I can't remember if this all runs together. I don't know if it's this morning or 2 years ago I said this, but I took 90 days off, and it was the first week, literally, first 2 weeks. I can remember because I set up a different account that I could get into my business stuff that I would post, but I scheduled 2 and 3 weeks out. So I didn't really have to go on every day, and I didn't have my personal stuff. I closed the account down for a while. You can just shut it down.
Yeah.
But it stays or deactivate.
Deactivate,
right?
Yeah.
So I remember the first 2 or 3 weeks, I was like, pick up my phone. I'd go, I can't, there's nothing to look at. It's not beeping. I would check my phone, like, where's the beeps? And then after about 2 or 3 weeks, I just remember, I was like, oh my God, the free time I have. My brain and then after 90 days, I go, you know what? I'm gonna just activate it, but I am not gonna go. And I'm hooked. I was hooked almost day one. I'm like, oh, let me see. Oh, I didn't know bees did that. And you're like scrolling. I didn't know Brian Stone hated those people too. You're scrolling.
Learn something new every day.
And I was back to. It was almost like
it happened so fast.
Yeah.
Well, and for me, I felt like it was becoming a real problem that friends and stuff would use Instagram like as a way to message a lot, and I was just like getting on to get updates from my friends because I knew that's the platform they wanted to, like, girlfriends like, hey, here's a makeup we might like to try, or because I mean it's good for that, but it's like, man, you get on there and then it becomes a conversation and other people are messaging, then you start the doom scrolling. I just feel like it saved me a lot of time
since you stopped.
Good. And just like I'm spending time on more productive things to do. Just go for a walk or read a book or
you can also still use your phone in a more productive way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've tended to do. I've done really well with this. It's not hard for me because I don't like it anymore. Like we did the whole thing on this. I won't try to reset it all, but like I'm so disgusted by the way that it operates as a ecosystem. Yes, I've just looked at my phone and checked a couple apps since we've been sitting here. So I'm sounds like I'm full of shit. But yeah, I look at it, but it's not difficult for some people to do, like the scroll. They can't get away from it. That's not hard for me.
For me, it's very difficult just because I find out new things about things I'm already interested in so much on TikTok, right? Where like I'll see someone who's doing something in a hobby I'm already interested in, and I see that they're doing something different and interesting within that small niche that I'm already interested in.
Well, that's healthy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just getting that.
Have many friends, so that so like I have no one else to talk about.
Maybe we got a whole nother thing we need to dive into here.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Now we have at least 15 more minutes before we get to
But it's not easy. I should rephrase. It's not easy for me to not use social media at all.
Mm-hmm.
But it is easy for me to put it away and not doom scroll because I just get so disgusted by what I see so easily. And my algorithms are now confused.
I feel like your algorithm is actively trying to disgust you though, because that's what you engage with.
Well, part of it is because I'm not using it enough. So the algorithm is giving me just
anything. It's trying to find it's so
some buy-in.
Yeah, like TikTok has no idea what I want anymore.
Yeah.
Because I just TikTok is too addictive. I mean, it's just an hour later, I've watched 500 videos.
TikTok, I just can't get into it all.
But Instagram is doing the same thing.
I don't do much Instagram. I like TikTok better than Instagram.
I'll be straight up with you. I use TikTok as a time machine because I'll be like, seriously, I'll be sitting and I'll realize like it's 8:00 now. I have a story interview at 8:30. I have literally nothing to do in between 8 and 8:30. So like, okay, time machine, 30 minutes go by. All right, now I get to go to my thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm still totally too much on my phone, but but I've done a lot better.
Yeah.
And then we all complain about it, but it still brings so much good stuff to our life.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
That's why I deleted Threads recently. I did delete Threads.
Oh, after complaining about it so much on.
I was trying to get kicked
I was
off
too
of it.
immersed in all of it.
It didn't work.
I didn't want any
I
more.
was trying to be offensive and whatever I could do.
Really either.
Reels and Threads, and I'm like,
There's so much.
I don't understand. I just now figured out posting like stories. Oh, now it's a reel. Jesus, what's the difference between the post and
The only thing social media has done in the last 5 years that I love is the stories. And Snapchat did that, and Instagram stole it. And then so did TikTok. I love the stories because I like to see. That's why I liked Instagram at first. The name is not just a clever name. Instagram. This is happening now. Here's a picture of me with Russ at the Clint's thing now. That's not what Instagram is anymore. But the stories is now. This is what's happening right now. And I like to showcase what I'm doing. I don't care if anybody looks at it or not. Like, here's a waterfall. It's cooler. Here's a, Clint's bald head, whatever.
Same equal entertainment value right there. That's good.
So I like to see what my friends are doing that day.
There's a dog. I don't like dogs. Look at that dog.
Yeah. Hey, look at that dumb dog.
He hates dogs.
What?
Yep.
We don't have to relitigate this.
You're the one. The world
I've never heard of a
I
single
like how we
person hating
recycle the
dogs.
same complaints about Brian every hour. New guests get to react to
It's just how you
Brian's.
get them. Next year I say, you want to come back? Hell no, dude. You kept talking about me and my dog bitterness. That's stupid.
I just don't enjoy the presence of dogs all that much.
Do you have dogs? Or cats or both?
Not cats. Yeah, just dogs. I do like cats, but I'm allergic to cats. That's why I have a pug. They're kind of like a cat dog. Pancake.
Yeah. How many pugs do you have?
Just one. I have the crazy peas, Pancake, and Penny. Penny's an Irish setter, and Pancake is a little pug.
Okay, so we had an Irish setter growing up. Is your Irish setter smart?
Yes, yeah. A little derpy. Maybe a little derpy sometimes, but she's very sweet.
What the shit?
Come on, Clint.
How do you determine if a dog's smart or not? I mean, I know there are some
Everyone
things,
says
but
this
like,
about Irish setters. I wouldn't say
7 months, and literally, it did not matter what training method you used for that dog.
To run into walls or something?
All the time. It would be like the Pavlovs would have had no rules whatsoever if it had been for that. It'd be like, where's the food coming from? I don't understand. They was just not, great dog, beautiful dog, friendly dog, but literally lost dog. It just wanders off. It was terrible. It was, yeah.
That's what I think, I'm a kind of retro person. If I had it all my way, I would have lived in like the 60s, a mid-century house, had the Irish setter, had the cool cars and all that. So that's kind of how this came about. But after having an Irish setter, to your point, I can kind of see how they trended out because, there was Big Red and all the movies. But now everybody has like golden retrievers, I feel like.
Golden doodles are the big thing.
Golden doodle breed designer stuff, but I think it's because what I didn't realize, I had to work with the trainer on her because it's like those old cop movies where like the bloodhound's like pulling you down the road and dragging you. That's what the Irish setter was doing because to your point, they just get on a scent and they go.
Yeah.
And they just like forget that everything
and they don't
else exists. Yeah, because they're on the
we
scent.
had to put ours on a runner. A runner in the backyard, which nowadays you would get the police called on you. We had her on a 40-foot runner, and we had her out there. She could run back and forth in the yard because we didn't have a fenced-in yard, but we'd had other dogs, and they learned to go outside and just pee in the yard and come back in. She'd be gone, and we would teach her, and she it was. So we only had one Irish setter, and we had a ton of dogs.
Oh, really? Although mine, I don't have that issue. I mean, she was trained by Highland Canine here, Miss Moneypenny.
You don't call her Miss Moneypenny.
I call her Penny.
Okay, I was going to say, you don't. If you call your,
I call her Moneypenny or Penny,
Miss
but
Moneypenny.
Huh?
Yeah.
007, Miss Moneypenny.
Miss Moneypenny.
Yeah.
And what's the pug's name?
Pancake.
Pancake. Okay.
She's a mess.
Do you like pugs?
I love pugs. She's my third one.
Okay. What do you love about a pug? I haven't
They're
figured
just
out.
so comical. I mean, they're hilarious dogs.
Are
a lot of really creative people in Hollywood, like Steven Spielberg and James Taylor.
Don't they have breathing problems?
That
I thought they had.
They can have some breathing problems.
Yeah, that's what I've
all
always
of
heard
the
that.
Smushy face, brachycephalic
I think a pug is a pretty cute little dog.
They are so fun.
We finally found
How about
one.
that?
he's trying to get back in good graces.
No.
I don't want to leave her thinking, I'm not going to hell for my dog.
No, this whole thing started with you talking about this snotty Rottweiler of yours or whatever, and they're being snot all over the walls. And then I'm like, yeah, this sounds horrible, like most dogs.
18-month-old, 1990 pounds, but she goes, and I'm literally hearing it hit the ceiling. It's like Ghostbusters. I've been slimed. If I've got on anything I want to wear out, I'm like, well, got to change clothes again.
Well, no, in Brian's defense, though, it's like babies, right? Like if you've never had a kid and you've got a friend who's got a kid, it's the worst thing ever because they describe their child in the most disgusting way possible. And they're like, don't you want a kid? And you're like, no. So if you're not a dog person,
and you got me,
let me tell you about this snotty mess I got.
Yeah, you're like, don't you want a dog, Brian? It's snots all over.
You want that? No.
Yeah, you're like, no.
I wouldn't want you, Clint, if you did that every day. I don't like that a bit.
And I'm not like anti-natalist or whatever, but when my friend is like, oh, we just had our baby, she's so cute, her poop smells like popcorn though, and you're like, what are you talking about? I don't want a child now.
It doesn't smell like popcorn either. That's just because you're a kid. I heard the comedian say that when her friend had a baby, or she had a baby, the nurse said, you have a very cute baby. She goes, I bet you said that to all the people. She goes, nope. I've seen a lot of ugly babies. If they don't, I look and say, well, look at you. You had a baby. And I was like,
Emily Blunt.
That's the thing, though, is like,
yes, I love that interview where she's like, you had a baby. Hilarious.
I've seen ugly babies before.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the paternal gene or something. But somebody like my friend will like post a picture of their child. I'm like, happy for you that you got the baby. That's a great accomplishment, I think. But I'll be like, it's a baby, man. I've seen 100 of them. They all look kind of.
Does your wife not feel this way? Do you guys share these?
We share
thoughts?
these feelings, but we also both
good for you guys.
We also both want kids, so I don't know.
Well, that's the weirdest thing ever,
isn't it? Though
you thought you were going somewhere, didn't you?
Yeah.
He had found a track to sniffing the blood out. He's like, it's 12:30 at night. Something I can sink my tired ass teeth into. That's really. What do you think? Well, why did that go anywhere?
It's one of those things where, like, philosophically, we want children. However, emotionally, we're like, ugh, you know. But
hey,
I don't know.
I hear you on the ladder.
It's just the dichotomy of it.
The ladder.
Yeah.
Oh God, kids. Oh God.
Really?
And I'm good.
I mean,
with
kids. I'm fine. I'm not me. I'm
like
good
kids,
with kids.
I'm like dogs.
You gotta come in and spend some time with him. You gotta come in.
I'm good. I'm a really selfish person.
I mean, we all are, if we're being honest.
I have a friend and him and his wife years ago. I mean, literally 20 years ago. We were talking about kids, and he goes, "Dude, I'm never gonna have a kid." And I go, "Why?" He goes, "I'm too." And he goes, I said, "You'd be a great
I can't take
dad."
care of a kid.
And he said, "Well," he goes, "I don't." He goes, "If I brought a kid into the world," he goes, "I know I'd love it. I know I'd probably be a good dad, but I right now know I'm selfish and I do not want to do that."
Yeah.
And he goes, "It's not fair to the kid to do that." By the way, I got to remind people to text podcast to 44834. We're a little over $13,000 on the way to $15,000. I just checked it a few minutes ago.
My point is, I'm sorry, continue.
No, I was just going to say, to your point, if you don't want to, but again, I think a lot of people who are selfish have had kids. And once they had the kid,
it changes. Yeah, I've heard this enough.
Yeah.
I know it's true. I know the paternal and all that.
People for not. I personally don't give a shit if people have kids or not. I don't think it's not one of those things that, oh, you don't have a kid. No.
Well, my saying always was to try to be mildly funny was if I had a child, it would either grow up to hate me or hate the world
or himself.
It would hate it. He or she would hate everything or me. And I don't want to make someone hate everything. And I sure as shit you better not hate me. I'm taking care of it.
There's options.
I hate you, Dad.
Is one option. Not hate is another option.
I don't know how. I'm being serious. I don't know how people do this. I can't. The amount, the effort, and the what it takes, and the success that I see from you and so many others, it's mind blowing to me. I don't get it, but I just don't know how you do it. And I'm to be honest with you, no, we don't either. I hear that. I hear that.
And dude, you just get up and do the next right thing, and half the time, what you think the next right thing is wrong.
Well, I mean, I've dated women with kids.
Yeah,
like
so
I've dealt with this before,
Absolutely,
and one of the best responses I got was I said, "This is a bad time in my life," but I said, "It seems like you." I just found out about kids recently because I've never had. It seems like you did too. Like it seems like we're doing this brand new together, not just me. You're like, I am every day. It's brand new.
They don't come with manuals.
Right.
I know that's and I was like, okay,
every time
well,
something
I guess you're right.
Yeah, every time something happens, it is It is your first. Even
it's the first time of that thing.
But even if you've had you raised 3 kids, which I did, you raised 3 kids. The third kid,
it's just different.
The same thing can happen. Those other 2, now you have a little calmness, a little frame of reference. But at the end of the day, it's that kid. It's unique to that kid, and so you still don't. What worked for these 2
might not work at all.
Maybe just total. My middle son, his nickname, I don't know. He's been my son Jacob. If he's still listening, I don't know why he's up. He's supposed to be up early. That's why you can't come in here and help. Go to sleep.
yeah. Let's hear Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob. Thanks, dude. No, he's got to get up early because he works his butt off. He's a hard worker. He's a good kid. But the reason is his nickname's Payback, and the reason they call him Payback is he always thought that was an insult. He was like, well, because you're getting, I'm payback. I'm the bad thing. Like, look, God's paying you back. And I went, no, that's my fault. The nickname Payback that my friends gave you was because you're just like I was. So I now get to be the dad to me.
That's cool.
Because everything that you do, that's why I get frustrated, because everything that you do, I'm like, dude, I'm telling you right now, you're going to get your ass whipped when you try that. Or I wouldn't do that. You're going to get in trouble with the police. And he's going to be like, quit telling me what to do. I'm like, awesome. Okay. Buddy, what's happening? Oh, shockingly, you're in trouble. No crap. I wonder who could have told you that. But he learned his lessons the hard way. Sorry.
No, you got the most heartbreaking thing I ever heard when I was in my early 20s. I read, and it was one of those things where I was unjustifiably angry at my parents for no good reason. The most heartbreaking thing I ever read was, your parents were doing this for the first time too. And I read that, I was like, oh man, that makes me feel really bad.
Yeah, that was the point she was giving me that day, and I immediately thought, "Oh God, I'm an asshole."
Yeah, you saying that reminded me of that. I was like, oh, man, I was such a bad kid sometimes.
But it's like that with all people too. I feel like I heard that at one point in time, and I also heard something from a friend of mine that I think stuck with me. That was just kind of like, you're the perfect parent for your particular child. And I thought about that. I don't have kids, but I've just thought, like, yeah, my parents were like the perfect parents for me, and perfect parents for my siblings. And, I just feel like you have to have compassion, because it's like, not only was that lady doing it for the first time ever, but it's like, we're kind of all dealing with each other for the first time ever, at different ages, different seasons, different, conditions, or like things that we go through. So that's where I think the compassion kind of comes in, because it's like that adage, you don't ever step in the same river twice. I feel like that's so true with people. They change every day.
Yeah. Well, I was also a horrible kid.
Oh, listen.
God.
I don't know if y'all met my dad out here earlier. He was here.
Aww.
And
I was terrible.
Yeah.
I was incorrigible. I can't believe I came out of a halfway respectable person, as bad as I was for so long. And I think about that, and I think, how would I react? My dad's a saint for not, drowning me.
My friends will tell you, my dad was super hard on me. And if he listens to this, he knows he was very hard on me. And if he hadn't, I would have been, and I was still in trouble with the police. I was still
in trouble all the time.
I was still just that guy. So, and my friends got in the real trouble, right? So I got in some, but a lot of the people that I ran with got in the real trouble. Yeah. And if I did not have the dude, he won't leave. I mean, he Vietnam vet. Oh. He was raised with he just did his testimony in church. I've never heard him be emotional in my entire life. He just did his testimony in church. But he raised me in such a way that when he left here tonight, he goes, I love you, and hugged me and kissed my neck. He doesn't let me go to bed without saying, now he may have whipped my ass that day, but when he goes to bed that night, I love you, good night. And so for that guy to raise, that's what I got all the time. If my dad had not put foot to butt and put the fear of God, my dad told me when I was young, I can remember, he goes, Bubba, you can do what I tell you because you love me or respect me and fear me. I don't care what reason, but it's going to be done. You can love me or not. I don't care. And I was like, whatever. Now that I'm old, I'm like, if I hadn't, I'd been in a ditch.
How many siblings you have?
I got a sister.
Just one?
She's younger.
I'm the oldest of 4 with a divorced parents when I was 12. So the recipe was perfect for me to do whatever I wanted because I was oldest and there was just a lot of, what would be, I don't know, just take your guess. You're probably close to right.
Yeah.
And I'm the oldest and my mom would let me get away with anything because she's the best mom ever. Not in a nefarious way, in a, that's my baby boy and I'm going to take up for him every single time. And I sweet talked my way out of everything. I was worse, man. And I feel like if I had to be in that position, I don't know how, I don't know how that's what I mean by the joke of like, they would hate me or they would hate everybody. They'd either take after me and be very angry, or they would be like, you're an asshole. I hate you.
Every single
And
parent though has had, this conversation.
yeah, I don't think it's that.
No, I'm just saying every parent, when you find out you're having a kid, you're like, am I going to love the kid? Am I going to, what happens if he falls? What I'm going to screw up every fear, everything you think of.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
That's all I can do is imagine.
Well, it's the same thing you're thinking now. What I'm saying is everything you're thinking is completely normal.
That's partly why I haven't had kids. I'm like, man, I don't know how people just get over like the worry, knowing like you're gonna love that person more than you love like anything in the whole world. I don't know how parents like sleep at
the worry,
night.
all of it.
I worry about just everything.
Especially doing what you've done and what I do, and you see the things that can happen.
Things and people like well intentioned. Like I vividly actually remember that. Like I said, it was probably second day on the job, and it was totally tragic. I mean, they were good people. It was like left a gun out. Beautiful little 3-year-old girl, and it's just like these things happen that any of us can make a mistake like that, or just, so many different things, fires, like all the things that I've seen, it just, it amazes me that, but I guess I'm going to be the sappy one here. That's like the love piece of it though, is just like taking that leap of faith and just kind of, I guess, trusting the process because, it could be bad or it could be awesome, so.
Well, it's good or bad on both ends, right?
Yeah.
Have kids, don't have kids. That's why I think everybody, when they live their own life, their own journey, there's good and bad in both. There's pros and cons of both. Everybody just picks their own journey.
Mm-hmm.
And
being a loner is great until you get lonely as hell, right?
Well, I told my kids a long time ago after the divorce stuff, there's a difference between, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I love being alone. And I'm dating, but I love.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a loner too.
Well, so being lonely is different, and so lonely is alone. I love.
But if you're, but you can alone yourself into loneliness. I guess is what I'm.
You can just get too accustomed to it. And you look up one day and go,
you're like, I got no kids. I got
nothing.
I was
gonna say it's like you've become unaccustomed to interacting. With
it can socially damage you a little bit. I mean, it hadn't quite happened to me, but I've seen it. I've felt it like sort of happen as I've aged. I'm 33 years old, 37 years old, 35, 27. There's I don't have any issues with socialization and being with people and doing all these things. But as you get older, then it's like, wait a second, I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. What the hell am I going to do with the rest of my life?
Right. You've got this 24-hour podcast.
I've got podcasts.
We're your babies, Brian.
I've got podcasts.
Isn't that going to be a sad thing for Brian? He rants against podcasts his whole life, and at the very end, Brian was found with headphones on listening to podcasts. I'm like, oh no.
All I do is listen to podcasts all day, every day.
Killed by podcast, death by podcast. Let's don't do that. I hate to do this, but if you look at the bottom of the screen right here, I have my friend from Australia.
Oh, it's your conspiracy theory time.
Yeah, hey, I know we can't hear you guys because I've muted you. But
it's time for me to leave.
Yeah,
you guys can.
Hey, anybody?
I'll be listening though. I want to hear.
Anybody wants to stick around? I don't know what conspiracy they're going to bring on. Monica Perez, the Monica Perez Show, and Stella, who is an Australian celebrity, but every time she comes on, she keeps her identity secret. She doesn't tell everybody. She goes by Stella, so she's got a cool accent, so that'll be good. And I trust them to help drive because my brain is mashed potatoes.
What hour is
Come on, Monica, get ready.
I've been doing this since 4:30 Friday morning.
4:30 Friday morning. Yesterday morning?
Because it's today.
Oh, so you're 3 hours from 24 hours?
Yeah, 4 hours from being
3.5.
Did you get started early so you could get
out
here quicker?
4:30. So it really started at 5, but I was on the thing at 4:30. Yeah. So yeah, it was kind of All right, so I'm going to do this. Brian, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm probably not going to take much of a break simply because I've got my guest here. So I'll just prop my eyes open like this, and we'll move forward.
Right.
I can't wait to hear it. Dude,
we'll talk soon.
I appreciate this.
Yeah, man.
Listen, everybody, go check out Stone on Air podcast.
Yeah, I do it once every 3 months.
It does. No, he doesn't. He does it more often. You can find it at Nooga Podcast. If you want to go listen to his old one, Nooga Podcast. Podcast is plural. I put his link up there with all the other podcasts. If you're like, how do I find it? Just go to Nooga Podcast, and you can click his link. best produced podcast in this area. Great talent, great energy. As he yawns, that's great.
Thank you, Clint.
It's blowing up the
A lot of
charts.
energy. Yeah.
It is. It's good. He should do it. It's perfect.
That's
Thank you,
awesome.
Brian. I appreciate it. Do you guys want to stick around and listen to a little bit of this? And you can come and go as you want. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm going to use the little boy's room and
That's
get
fine.
some fluids in me. But yeah,
That's cool. You want to stick around, Brittany? See what-
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Let's do this.
As well, I'm more awake now.
How do you hear them?
I'm getting ready to turn them on this little owl right here.
And that doesn't have
Nope.
feedback?
No, there's no echo.
how does a computer work, Clint?
No, there is no echo on the computer.
Clint, what? How do you hear the voices?
I almost don't believe you.
All right.
How could there not be?
Monica, I'm going to bring you up first. Hold on. Here we go. I don't even know how this looks. I've never done it this way.
Are we paused now?
No, we're
Oh,
on.
shoot. Oh.
Hey, Monica, can you hear us?
Hey, y'all.
Real
Yeah.
professional.
All right, let me turn it up a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Brian, if you'll go out there and listen, you can see if there's any echo. Hey, Monica, we're trying something a little different here. Hold on. This is the first time I've used this. I want to see how this works.
Oh,
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, look at you. It's all Monica.
Tiny. You can't do that to me.
Let's see. Which one do I like? But let's do that one,
This
Monica. Are you
one.
okay with that one?
Yes, that's what I want.
Hey, Brian, how does it sound out there?
Hey,
Brian?
maybe we're not saying anything.
No,
Does
we're
he
there.
know?
He can hear us. He can hear us. Hey, Monica, this is Brittany.
Hey,
Hi,
Monica.
Brittany.
She's going to sit in with us for a little while, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
you want to hear
good.
the conspiracy theories? There's a little bit of an echo.
Yeah.
Oh,
on
is
your
there?
end. A little bit.
Oh, I can't. We don't hear it on this end. I'm
You don't hear
sorry. We don't have echo on this end.
I can hear it. Let me just turn. What should I turn down? My gain.
No echo, is it?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Sounds
A
good.
little bit.
Thank you. Good seeing you, buddy. Thank you very
Turn
much,
my
Brian.
gain down. How's that? Can you still hear me? No, you want it back up?
No, if you got an echo, I can hook up some headphones. It'll just take a second. Would that be
No,
easier for
I
you?
mean, why would it have just popped up?
Oh, I don't know.
Anyway, don't worry about
Talk about that. How's that?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Is that
It's
any
fine.
better at all?
I think I just turned my gain down. Yeah. Mhm.
I turned a little bit down here. Can you still hear her okay, Brittany?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's do this. Let's bring Stella up and my other co-host, Russell. And both of these folks have been journalists, and Russell is a journalist right now. And so we have people that know how to ask questions. We're going to bring Stella up.
Uh-oh.
Yep, Stella, we're coming up in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Stella. How are you doing?
Hello there. Do we have contact?
We do. That's a great
Brilliant.
accent, isn't it?
Mhm.
Great.
Very cool.
Where's your
What
avatar?
Stella, do we sound pretty good in your ear?
Yeah, you sound as American as usual.
I take that, I guess, as a compliment. Monica, go ahead.
I need her cool avatar.
Yeah, I
Yes,
feel
yeah.
naked.
Oh,
I'm sorry about that.
nothing.
Not prepared on this platform at all.
Oh well. Maybe Clint can give you one.
I'm going to go
Can
shut this door
assign
over
you
here. Hold on 1 second, guys.
some
Hey, while I
anime
go shut
thing.
this door, I want to say this. We are $13,000. We're $15,000 goals. So we're just a couple grand away.
Wow.
If anybody listening to this wants to text the word podcast to 44834 and give, that would be fantastic. Podcast, text to 44834. I'm going to go shut this door and we'll get rolling.
It's quite a setup doing this sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's been doing it for 22 hours. That's crazy.
Oh, here we
This
go.
is the 22nd hour, I believe.
Yes.
How are you
well,
doing? How's
it's the
your brain?
21st hour. I'm doing okay. My brain's good. I'm glad I've got a few folks that are hanging out and staying with me on this. So I
Are
was
you
trying to tell everybody.
over-caffeinating?
What'd you say?
Did you over caffeinate? Are you drinking a lot of coffee?
No, I did. I made that mistake last year. So this year, I've pulled back a little bit. I did a little bit earlier this morning, but I've eaten a little bit healthier. I didn't eat as many sweets. I've taken more vitamins, and so I think I've taken better care of myself. We'll
You
find
seem
out
in better
the next.
shape than
Well,
in
we'll find out.
last year at this
The
time.
last year I got pretty sick after this, but Monday I
Oh.
have already scheduled a IV therapy.
Wow.
yeah.
What's in that?
Yeah, so I'm gonna
What's
go.
in that?
It's a hydration, and it is a Trimune. It's called Trimune, and it's just to help give your body a big dose of vitamin B, vitamin D, just a bunch
Yeah,
of
B will
stuff to help
help,
your
yeah.
body fight off stuff.
Where do you go for that, Clint?
Be Well Labs. Actually, I have. They gave away some stuff today. They do lab work, and they do all kinds of IVs.
Oh, really?
IV lab. Yeah,
Send that to me. I'd love to
it's
go
over by
there.
Nutrition World. Yeah.
Is it?
I have-
Okay. I've been wanting to do that again.
Hey, Stella, how's your world?
My world is going all right. Yes, we've just had a cyclone pass through, but of course it was overblown in the weather reports. So a couple of areas have copped it a bit, but anyway, apart from that, fine, thank you.
A cyclone is just a hurricane, right?
Pretty much, yeah, just with an Aussie accent.
There you go.
Well, we talked about this. We talked about weather last year. What topic do you have for us this year, Monica?
We have a grab bag. We talked ahead, and we have a variety of short topics to hit. But I think Stella was a little shaken up because you were abused by AI. Is that correct?
Oh. Yeah, not quite abused, but I think berated is probably a fitting term.
How does that work?
I don't know. I was actually quite surprised by it. So I'll just set the scene here. Basically, I'm in a different place at the moment, so I didn't know where to go to see a doctor. I sprained my wrist. And so I tried to ring up and make a doctor's appointment, and immediately you get onto an AI assistant, which seems to be fairly normal these days. So they take my name and my date of birth, which I hate giving both out, but so they do that first. Then they check the appointments, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, there's no appointments available today. Would you like me to check tomorrow? And I thought, yeah, I can do tomorrow. Okay. So, oh, I'm sorry, there's no appointments available tomorrow. Would you like me to check through the week? And it's like, well, I'm leaving on Monday. So I said, no, that's fine. And then AI says, is there anything else I can help with you today? And I said, yes, actually, you can now erase my details, please, because I am not going to be a patient there. And you know what it said? It said, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that. Where have you heard that before? That's 2001, right? That's how.
Oh, is that how?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. Anyway, so it says this.
He was trying to get back into the spaceship, and they would not let him.
That's right, yeah. And I was kind of, it just really got me, and I took the phone away from my mouth, and I said, you assholes. And I brought the phone back, and the AI says, I can understand your frustration, but I do not have the authority. And it had this thing in its voice.
They gave it attitude?
Wow.
It
gave me attitude, completely gave me attitude. And it was like, wow, I just got berated by AI. So, yeah. It's made some advancements.
Earlier today, somebody played a podcast for me that sounded like a podcast. And they said it was totally content and personality, everything totally AI generated. It made me concerned.
Yeah, eventually they'll not need us at all. They'll just do it and fake it, and people won't be able to tell if it's real or not.
But why? Why do they want to obsolete us?
We're inefficient. We're inefficient.
It's going to be Skynet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be where, like, the Terminator. Have you guys seen the Terminator?
Oh, come on now. Of course we've seen the Terminator.
Okay, well.
By the way, I don't want to do this real quick, but Russell, say hi so he doesn't scare you when he comes on the camera.
Oh, yeah. Hi. What's up, guys?
Yeah, he's both these guys are, Russell's a current reporter, and Brittany was a reporter for a number of years, and they've decided to help me out as we navigate the potpourri of conspiracies, the grab bag that you have brought to the table.
Well, Stella and I are kind of funny. I remember when it comes to conspiracies because, so there was an old thing, like I was always a super hardcore libertarian, but people would say, like, if you were so hardcore libertarian, you were so far to the right that you were like coming back around to the left.
Horseshoe theory, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same thing with conspiracies. It's like we're so conspiranoid that we think that a lot of the conspiracy theories are made up so that people are kind of crazed.
I like her already.
You know, the sad thing is I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
Well, if y'all like that, you should go listen to the Monica Perez shows she does, because this is what they do.
Now people think I'm a Fed because I think there might be such a thing as viruses. I'm not sure, but like I thought there weren't, and then I was like, it seems like there might be some. I'm not saying there are trillions of invisible monsters everywhere trying to kill us all, like they want us to think, from viruses to chemtrails. But I do think that, you know, there might be something that shoots out of your face and into my face and makes me sick. But because I think that, I'm not conspiracy theory enough, and I'm losing my chops.
You're losing your edge.
World. Yeah, I don't
Hey,
believe
real
in
quick,
aliens.
Andy Smith. Andy, we're doing good over here, buddy. Andy is the director of YCAP, one of the organizations that we're raising money for. And so I appreciate that. And yes, being on the Boxing Wall of Fame at your place is one of my favorite things, Andy. So thank you very much. Everybody go donate the word podcast, text it to 44834. Help us hit our $15,000. So yeah, I agree with you. I do believe that a lot of this is simply to get us going down rabbit holes and distracted. And now here we're talking about a conspiracy that's really designed just to take our eyes off whatever's over here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there's a school of red herrings out there. And there's one thing that I've found actually through all this. It's really, I've learned a lot about humans. So what I'm finding is in this, conspiracy world, shall we say, even though we're, more about the truth, I've just found that people say that they're very open-minded to be able to be awake, and yet they're extremely closed-minded when it comes to certain things. So that makes them absolutely no different to what they call the sheep or the NPCs or whatever term that gets thrown out there.
If you say the Earth is round, you're a fan.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and for instance,
Earther.
yeah, right. And for instance, because I'm sort of counter to the whole chemtrail conspiracy thing, because I used to be like that, and then I looked into it and whatever. So now, of course, I've been called a Fed as well now. So it's like, because I'm not pandering to their confirmation bias bubble. So I must be a Fed. There's no in between. There's no, where's your open mind now, dude?
So here's the thing that I'm going to translate. I'm just kidding. But I understand what you're saying, because these people are probably not in the conspiracy world at all and don't understand how crazy it is. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Russell. Russell does a podcast with me based on these things. So go ahead.
Good, okay.
Is he bringing them or is he debunking them?
Sort of a mix of both, depending on what it is. But I'm definitely, let me put it this way, I'm not a Fed.
Right. Okay. Well, we do both too. But so
that's what they all say.
Chemtrails were ruining my life. Every time, it was just constantly in the sky, just depressing me totally. What the hell are they spraying? Blah, blah, blah. And it took a long time, but Stella felt the same way and really dug into it and figured it out. And she's like, I'm telling you, you haven't had chemtrails in a while, but if you look out your window in an hour, you're going to see some chemtrails, because it's like the exact right thing. And she was right. And this has happened a few times. So now I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, those are flight patterns. And I figured out that a lot of it is that, the new engines, the new fuel stuff, it's coming out, whatever it is, it's coming out of the ass of planes. It's coming out of the actual exhaust pipes of planes. So that makes, so then when you try to tell people that that's what it really is, they get super pissed at you, because it's just accepted that chemtrails are something else at this point. Anyway, I'm going to get in trouble for just saying this.
I love what you're saying, because I think it's one of those things where there is a logical explanation for it, and it's not really as exciting as people want it to be. And you wish it was exciting, but because it's not, and you kind of show the evidence that it's not, people go, well, you must be lying, because they're all trying to poison us with barium and strontium and whatever. And it's like, I wish that was true, but no, sorry.
But here's the thing. There's probably a bunch of terrible stuff in there. They can modify the weather. It's for sure. India gets mad at China for stealing their rain. So the technology is there. But the thing is, there are people on the chemtrail circuit who are getting a lot of press, and nothing gets press that isn't meant to get press. So that's the real conspiracy, is that they're putting that out there so that you, for whatever reason, but my theory is it's just another demoralization effort where you really think that there's poison spraying down on you all the time. And, if it's all over Twitter right now, new revelations that it's true and they're admitting it. No, and it's probably the way they do the UFO thing. Oh my gosh, they're having a secret closed door meeting in Congress about UFOs. They really are. They are actually doing that.
I love that perspective. You're just creating so much panic. I mean, whether it's true or whether it's not, it's like, what are you going to do about it? I think about that a lot. And I mean,
That's another thing.
Studies and everything. I mean, even there's one study that was like, radioactivity in like naval submarines, I remember. And they really were exposed to like the really high levels, but it was just the tenacity that they had that they were able to, kind of create their own like force field against it. Whereas now I feel like we almost do the opposite of that it's like constant stress and paranoia. And even if it's not true, it's like constant.
Absolutely nothing we can do.
Worry. Yeah.
There's nothing we can do about it. And like
You're a Fed, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, no, Clint, it's like what we were talking about.
Syria or bombing Iran either. Nothing.
It's like what we were talking about before on the last episode we did about New World Order, right? Where we were like, it is a thing. There's also nothing you can do about it. And in some cases, it may actually be for the better that it exists, because without it, there's also the element of complete chaos, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this leads into I'm introducing this expression for the first time ever. I just thought of it tonight, giving it to you. It's my frailty theory of Trump. Have you guys seen the movie Frailty? Please tell me that you've seen it. It's a good movie. Matthew,
You guys just step out for
you have to have seen it, because now I'm going to ruin it for everybody. But it's a really old movie. Is he all right?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going.
Okay. Thought I was chasing him away. Oh my gosh, the camera's following him.
Scary, isn't it?
So,
we didn't tell us to do that.
He's not in the bathroom. I thought he was like in a puke in the garbage or whatever. Like, oh, she's going on. She's giving us a theory. I can't take it.
You really offended him deeply, yeah.
Is this a new movie? It sounds interesting. I haven't heard of it though.
And in order to tell you the theory of it, I have to spoil it for you. And it's a great movie. So I can spoil it for you right now. In a year you won't remember. And then you can watch it.
So those who don't want the spoiler, please.
All right, you guys
switch off now if you don't want the spoiler.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Switch off now if you don't want the spoiler. So, Brittany, will you read the blurb, please, of Frailty? Did you pull it up?
No.
Oh, I thought you were looking at it and you said this looks interesting.
No, I was just saying it sounded interesting. Okay. I can't pull it up,
I got it.
Frailty movie.
Yeah, are you going to give me the blurb? Good girl. Highly recommend.
This blurb,
2001.
2001 is a psychological horror thriller. Is this what you're looking for? Directed by and starring Bill Paxton, who plays a widowed father who believes he's been commanded by God to destroy demons disguised as people, forcing his two young sons to help him. The story unfolds through flashbacks as the older son, Matthew McConaughey, confesses to an FBI agent, Powers Booth, that his younger brother is the God's Hand serial killer. Ooh. The film is known for its Southern Gothic atmosphere, strong performances, and major plot twists, exploring themes of faith, family, and delusion.
Okay. So he's God's hand because he just kills people. It's like this. I can see the demons. I can see the demons in these people, so I'm killing them. And his brother's worried about it because he knows this guy's a serial killer and he wants to stop him, whatever. And it's whatever. So in the end, they are fucking demons. So he's doing a favor. And when they stop him, the demons run wild. So here's my theory of the MAGA people who are, don't know what to do with the Iran situation. Because everybody I know who voted for Trump, you know, they thought he was going to end the Ukraine thing on day one and no more wars. And my mother's included, my brother's included. My mother's dead, so I can't ask her, but I know she would not be happy about this, even though she forgave him for everything. But my brother's just like scratching his head. He's like, I don't know what to think about this. Maybe trust the plan. And my theory is, this is the hidden theory is that it looks like they're just bombing this country without provocation that did not ever, obviously had the capability to lash out if it wanted to, but did not. Never lashed out. It looks like Trump is a tool of a foreign government that's aggressive and spready. But the frailty theory is, but really they're right, because there's these 90 million super, super evil people who have been hiding there waiting, and we better bomb them into oblivion before they do get out, you
So
know?
it's kind of like the baby Hitler thing, right?
Yes. But I mean, in my opinion, that's like ridiculously far-fetched, but
I was gonna say, I hope you don't subscribe to that.
no, definitely not. No, as soon as they invaded Syria, I was like, I'm never voting in a federal election again. This is an empire. I have nothing to do with it. There is absolutely no chance that the majority of Americans want to invade this country for absolutely no reason. A country that's doing better than it will when they institute Sharia law. The guy was an ophthalmologist. He didn't have a person squishing machine in his basement, like they say. No, but I'm just trying, like the people were still clinging to the, you know, I think there's a plan. I'm like, is it, you know, I don't know. So that,
You know,
so
just real
it's the
quick, I think
frailty.
there's a plan, Monica, just so you know. I think
Yes,
there's
what do you think the plan is?
Yeah, I think there's a plan. Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I was just saying that to piss you off. I don't
know the plan.
Thank you, Stella. Thank you
What
for
do you
laughing. I
think?
was trying to get something. Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm throwing verbal
No, there's no
grenades
plan.
here.
They're just plodding on in.
Yeah,
The
what's
plan is
what do
just
you guys
whim and
think?
whimsy. That's all.
And then walk out. That's what I do.
Come on, Clint. What do you think? What do you
Are we
think?
talking
is
about the Iran thing? Because I had to step out to the restroom. Were we talking about
yes,
the Iran
I was
thing?
just asking what.
I think it's about trade. I think it's all about trade. He did the Panama Canal. He took that back over. He's looking at Greenland, the northern trade routes. He's looking over at the Straits of
On
Hormuz.
whose behalf? On behalf of America?
Yeah, well, behalf of America and everyone else, he's going to work a deal out with. Because
Yeah.
as soon as he gets the trade in place, then he's going to control more of the Middle East. He's going to control more of our quote allies. He'll control more of the oil for people like China. I just think it's an American power grab that.
But he doesn't. Is there any issue about murdering innocent people? Is that okay? Like, I'm just trying to think. What's the explanation that's like? Well, he's allowed to
I wasn't
do
here
that.
for the part of the conversation, so I don't want to revisit it too much because I know we have limited time. But
No,
are you?
I was
No.
just-
But my
I was
question
just
is: do you think they weren't funding terrorism through these proxy groups and stuff,
What do you mean by that?
like with
What
Hamas
terrorism?
and all the other groups that they spend money on? So they're not the terrorists; they're not doing things, but they're
Well,
spending
what's
money
a
on.
terrorist? I really don't know. I think Israel created Hamas so that it would replace
Oh,
the
do you
secular.
really? See, look at this. This is why.
No, that's true. That's documented.
Yeah.
But so that
yeah.
you could replace the PLO, which was a secular, not radical, crazy representative of people who lived on that land, that's not going to,
Yes,
the world
Arafat.
isn't going to be terrified of that. So, I mean, if you've got people, look at Lebanon, they're bombing the shit
We're
out
going
of
to keep
Lebanon.
having this conversation eventually. If you'll go back to Genesis, Clint, you'll see that.
Oh my gosh.
Well, then you win, right?
Yeah.
That's how far back you have to go. Okay, so that's my frailty theory.
Okay.
What
I
is
have to recuse myself, ladies and gentlemen, simply because my wife is asking where I'm at, and I've been here for 4 hours now.
Yeah,
Oh, well, I was going to stop with the Iran stuff. For a
No,
second.
no.
I just wanted to give you my new phrase.
Oh, let's hear it.
The frailty theory.
Oh, the frailty theory. Yeah. Thank you.
You'll
Hey,
have to
Russell,
go
I know
back
you got
and
to go.
listen.
Thank you.
When
Yeah.
you listen
Thank
to
you, guys,
this,
and it was
when
good to
you
meet
go back
you.
and
Yeah.
listen, bye, Russell.
Thank you, buddy. Yes,
Not because of you guys.
No,
He
no,
thought
he's
it was
been
gonna
here.
be fun.
He's been doing work. He's been doing work while he's been here. He's been helping me carry the load.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've got a lot of good people.
My handler is calling for me.
Yeah,
I was gonna
his
say, like,
new
oh.
wife. He's newly married.
You were right, Clint.
Yeah, he is newly married. So
1 a.m. was too early for her.
yes. All right. So what's your next one? You got another.
I just want to know what
bag?
Tara is. Stella knows what Tara is, and I've never heard of it.
Okay. Well, it's not really a conspiracy. It's just some new technology. I mean,
Okay.
you guys may have even heard of it. Tara, T-A-A-R-A, it is. But, I mean, it's been around since it was introduced in 2017, actually. It's just basically laser high-speed internet. So it's being it's already been tried in a bit over 12 countries, probably more by now. Places like India, Africa, Kenya, Caribbean, sort of hard to reach
so you don't
places.
need wires? It just beams
No,
it directly
no.
into your head?
Yeah, well, no, not into your head, but give it time. No, it's giving Starlink a run for its money. It was an Alphabet company product originally. Believe it has broken free independently now. I'm not too sure about that. I haven't looked into it at any great depths. I've just sort of looked at it a little bit and thought, oh, what if I haven't really heard anyone talking about it? So I was just wondering whether you guys knew much about it. But it's basically the fiber in the sky. So it's got fiber. It's like incredibly fast. It's 10 to 100 times faster than Starlink.
We wouldn't be hearing about it because Starlink is Skynet from Terminator, and it's got to be everywhere. So they don't want the whatever competition.
Well, eventually they got to have
Brittany,
the
did I lose you
laser
on the
or
Iran
they've got to have the beamed in internet to match the chips they're going to put in our brain. So
I think that's Elon Musk does have the Neuralink chips, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that a real thing?
Yeah.
Supposedly it's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
Hard to believe, but
see, they used to say they were going to try to do that because they wanted to trace you. But do you ever look at how many hours you are on your phone? Do you ever look
we were
at
chatting about this earlier? That it's
all
like
yes.
every one of them.
hacking of the minds already happened.
Yeah, I never go anywhere with that. This is my egg. Like this is the thing.
Well, and a lot of people have to wear the Apple Watch that Karnes wear on with their phone. So even if their phone's not with them, their phone's with them.
Well, they're getting heart procedures because of that. I know 2 people who got one got an ablation and one got a pacemaker because the Apple Watch kept alerting. And I'm like, yeah, I know you think that's a good thing, but you maybe didn't need open heart surgery.
We were kind of talking about this earlier as far as like some of the Aura Ring and like this technology, the wearables that Clint had a really interesting perspective on that sometimes if it's pointing out, like Clint was saying that you remember what you're saying about just not sleeping well. And it's kind of pointing out like you're not sleeping well. And so then you look at it and you're like, well, I didn't sleep good. I'm just going to have a bad day because I didn't sleep good.
It predetermined my behavior. Yeah.
I've been around people too that they got one and they were already kind of, what's a nice way to say it? Kind of stress-prone people.
Self-absorbed.
And then they would point out like, oh, this situation's raising my blood pressure, or whatever. Like, look at my heart rate going up. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't know that these wearables are really.
And don't forget
productive.
that since the beginning of the whistleblowing thing, like Edward Snowden, who was fake, there's a conspiracy theory for you. He was completely
Snowden
fake.
was?
Absolutely 100% fake. I knew it week 1. 100% fake. That's why you know who he is. 100%. Oh yeah, super fake. And that's another thing.
See, Monica, you and Stella live in this world all the time. You can't drop that on normal people.
It's just normal, isn't it?
You don't know this?
What did you say, Stella?
I said that's just normal knowledge, isn't it?
I didn't know he was fake.
I wouldn't have thought that either.
I mean, that just shows you the layer.
We're a long way gone.
No, you're not gone. I just want you to take us with you.
No, it's just how well they control the silos.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just in a different silo from you. And you guys are in a different silo, like from my mom, Well, she's in the dead silo. Oh. But my brother, who watches Fox News still, he takes her place. But we're all in different silos. So for me, saying Edward Snowden's fake is pretty obvious. Now, if I say Julian Assange is fake, which he is, that will piss my silo off. But he is.
Yeah, well, he's got a very interesting past too. He was raised in a religious cult that was quite strange. There's a whole history to him.
Oh,
but I don't know enough about him to make judgment.
I think he was leaving the
Brittany, are you glad you stayed?
Yeah.
Brittany goes, this will be interesting. Let's see what they're talking about. I said, are you sure?
Yeah. You wouldn't believe the next layer of that little tidbit is that I think that these guys. Let's pick one out. Which one you tell us about? Let's dive into one of the. We don't have to spend all the time on it, but pick one out and let's kind of walk us through one of the things you wanted to go through. Of those guys,
any of them? I don't know what on your list.
I think Clint wants to pull out the shovels.
What did you say, Monica?
Me, I don't think of myself as conspiracy, so I just have normal things. That's normal to me. So maybe some of these are wrong, but I don't. So I'm just like, well, let's just talk about stuff like how fake, is. I really wanted to ask Stella, does she think the Iran people in my sphere like the Iran thing is totally scripted? See, I don't think that. I think Israel's surprised that it's getting its ass kicked. I think it was, and the powers that be that are letting it happen are like, well, it doesn't matter to us who wins or loses. We're on both sides of this trade. So I have a unique position that's like kind of in the inter-silo space. But I was curious to know what Stella thought about that.
Well, I haven't really got a huge opinion about the Iran war because, like all the others, we're only going to know what they're letting out. And most of that, I am a great believer in probably 90% of everything is PSYOP at this stage, because it's there with a purpose. They know exactly what they're doing as far as psychological warfare goes. They've been at that for a very long time, and they've studied it to a huge extent. And I really am starting to think that a lot of these big subjects that we're talking about and basically fighting about too are purely there as red herrings, just to take, I mean, this has been said over and over again, but I really do think even some of the ones that we don't think are conspiracies are actually conspiracies. So basically, now that AI is a big player in the situation, I think it's very, very difficult to have anything more than a small opinion on things, because we don't know what we're looking at is real or is not. We're never really going to know. I mean, I've got video background. I come from production background and advertising agency stuff. I used to make TVCs, which is 30-second television commercials. I know how all this stuff works, as far as psychological stuff goes and whatever. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I know a bit more than some. And I think it's people who sort of say they're awake don't realise they're falling for other things. So it's like, we've really got to have discernment and get back to our instinct and our gut and stop believing things. Things get passed around and you'll ask questions like, okay, there's this supposed colonel talking about these aliens that he came across, the Greys that made him do things, and there was MK Ultra and whatever. And it's like, okay, that sounds pretty convincing, but who's that guy? Has anyone bothered to verify who he is?
Mm-hmm.
They have the technology to make films look like they've been shot in 1959, and they were probably shot last week in some studio with a filter. So people just have to remember all this stuff. There's so much more as possible than they are used to thinking about, because, again, they're usually 20 or 50 years ahead of us in technology. The AI that was been thrown into our little sandpit is nothing.
I say this all the time. I don't want to interrupt you, but I'll say this constantly. I think that a lot of the UAPs we see, a lot of the UFO stuff, again, to your point, is technology that looks alien to us because what we see now is 30 years old. So they're so far ahead of where we're at, civilian wise, that when we see something doing something that looks like from a movie that they've put in place, and I think a lot of the movies have been put out on purpose to get us prepared so we know what something weird looks like anyway.
Yeah.
But if we're seeing it now,
programming.
Yeah, 100%. It's really? Terminator's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Those kind of movies, I think don't tell me the government's not involved in making movies to prepare.
Yeah, and the thing behind the predictive programming is to say things, you'll often get a few movies that are pretty much around the same subject, just, different actors, slightly different plot, whatever, but it's the same subject. It's the same intention. And if they do this over and over again, it becomes so familiar that there's just no protest about stuff because something is familiar and it's a subconscious thing. So it's like, I don't know why, but that's okay,
See, but I feel like, Stella, the actual reason I brought up the Iran thing is I thought you counter that. Oh, the argument you just made, I've heard you counter, which is they want you to think they're absolutely in control of everything, but they're really not. So like this Iran thing could now, but my schizo self is like, don't fall for that. That's a bullshit layer of this story. But the bullshit layer that I'm kind of stuck in is they maybe weren't as strong as they thought, didn't, underestimated Iran. Like it's not totally scripted and maybe the outcome isn't totally scripted. Or I can take that a little bit further and say, this is really just passing the baton to China. Because if they're going to draw the line, because I think before there's one world government, there's going to be another bipolar world. And it's going to be East versus West. And that line can be on this side of the Middle East or that side of the Middle East. And I have a feeling if they draft Iran, it's 51-49 for them instead of 51-49 for us, which it would have been if we just kept saying, no, we could totally do this at any time. But what about the head fake, Stella?
The head fake?
Like the head fake being like, we're super powerful. We have nukes, which some people think are fake. We have nuclear
Oh,
weapons.
yeah, I'm on board with that.
Yeah, so
I
we have
kinda think
nuclear
I'm
weapons,
on board with
and
that.
that's how we control
really?
the world.
Yeah.
So I'm saying to you, Stella, the head fake is we have nuclear weapons. That's how we control the world. And Iran, you better watch out. You better watch out. Do
right.
this. Iran was at the table ready to give up their enriched uranium. And all of a sudden, Bibi's like, oh my gosh, like all those guys are having breakfast. Let's just blow it up. Who cares? Those guys have nukes. They say they have nukes too. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's possible that the head fake was we're keeping everybody in check. And now the truth of, the emperor has no clothes will come out. Is there any possibility of that in your mind, Stella? Because you just said you think you normally are the one who says, like, don't let them scare the shit out of you.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's no point in being in fear because, as you were discussing before, nothing that anyone of us can do about anything. So, I mean, half of it is sort of like, well, why even pay attention to it? Just get on with your life and enjoy it while you've got it. But getting back to the actual subject, yeah, look, I do tend to think, and it's just an opinion, I do tend to think that a lot of this is scripted to a point. But, just like the 2017 SARS document, there's always 4 sort of outcomes because they have to cover, certain different scenarios. But I think there's probably a 5th unspoken scenario of that's going to be out of control. And if it does get to there, we don't know what the fuck we're going to do. So it's sort of like it's that 5th unspoken, scenario
And that's
that has to be. But I think really behind the curtain, I think they're all working together. I think Russia and China and America are all working together. It's, very much City of London sort of driven, but that goes back to, Roman times. It goes back to very ancient times.
Maybe they
it's a
all
very,
agree
very long
that
haul plan.
Iran has to be cracked open. They might have all agreed with that because nobody, and Marco Rubio said it. He said, we gotta get them now before they can really, this is the last chance that we have before they can actually defend themselves forever, which is disgusting. But
I think we're already living in a really kind of a global economy where these juggernauts are controlling everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, why wouldn't they? How could anybody truly stand a chance against big world powers like that? I think it's just like rational once you zoom out enough.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I wanted to comment on that earlier, actually, when you were saying about that. Yeah, we're already doing this and we're already doing that. I've been saying that for ages too. Like they're always scaring us with what's to come. Whether it's not them directly, but it's the agents that are working within this community. What's to come? What's to come? Meanwhile, it has already been built around us 20 years ago. Like at the moment where I am, I'm in a new suburb of Perth, Western Australia, and every block, I got lost the other day because every block looks the freaking same. It's like cookie cutter. Every centre is every place to go and shop. There's only the same supermarket in every place, the same chemist, same food shops, every, say, 12 to 15 minutes in any direction, and a slightly bigger one every so often. I'm going, well, what does this remind me of? 15-minute cities.
Yeah, 15-minute cities.
We're covered in
They're
Wi-Fi. It's all happened already. I used to have a credit system in the 1980s to take out a bank mortgage. There was a 100-point credit system we had to meet. That was in 1988.
Oh, we have that.
So, tell me there's
we
no
have an
social credit
USG, you got the scores in China and other countries where you get judged on your how much you give back, what you're putting on your social media, all these different things go into. We'll see how much. Right now, it's going into how much of a bank loan you can get, but eventually, I think it's like,
it'll be like,
you know what? You only get this much rice this week.
Yeah, you only get
you
one.
said some really
you don't
mean
get
shit
on the kidney list.
Yeah.
Can I read you a quote that I think is from Karl Rove that might be too complicated for 1 a.m, but it's only one incredibly long
solid
sentence.
chance.
Are you
Yeah, I'm
ready?
just trying to get my back.
It's only 1 in the afternoon here.
Keep going.
Oh, does your back hurt?
Oh, my back's been hurting for 3 years, so we're good.
Yeah,
Take off.
no, I
Too
know,
much
but
rugby.
this
We're good. Too
super
much rugby.
Terrible. All right, I'm giving it to you. I mean, I might recommend making a bone broth from a chicken every week and drinking that. Really helps.
I will give it a shot. Thank you.
I'm sure you have like 4 fused vertebrae and you're thinking it's not going to fucking help.
No, you don't inject it.
No, thank you.
It's gonna make you feel better though.
It's sometimes you just gotta live with the consequences of your bad decisions.
Yes.
I really loved playing rugby though, so that's okay.
Yeah, there you go. So maybe you can get opioids, which you might also love.
Can't do that. Been down that road.
All right. That wasn't as good as it sounds.
Let's read the really smart quote
Okay.
before we talk about opioids and Clint, shall we?
People, okay, so this supposedly is Karl Rove. You got to really listen to it. People like you, he's talking to the reporters or like academics, whatever, the press. People like you are still living in what we call the reality-based community. You believe that solutions emerge from your judicious study of discernible reality. That's not the way the world really works anymore. We're an empire now, and when we act, we create our own reality. And while you are studying that reality, judiciously as you will, we'll act again, creating other new realities, which you can study too. And that's how things will sort out. We're history's actors, and you, all of you, will be left to just study what we do. So I always think that, like, I'll read the Wall Street
Pretty
Journal
much.
every day on a piece of paper. I get it to my house and I read it, and they're like, well, you know, Trump's personality makes him want to do it this way. And then the other guy said blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, these are not like Warren. I used to say it under Obama. Warren Buffett is not sitting at the edge of his seat, the edge of his bed, watching CNN, hoping Obama does something he wants Obama to do. That's definitely not how it happened, you know? And that's what he's saying. He's saying it's not like that. It's not cause and effect. The cause and effect is the actual power moves the pieces around. So.
Well, and Buffett's going to make money no matter what any president does. Those kind of people.
That's actually the point. Is that
that's what I'm saying.
doesn't.
The powerful really don't care. Elon Musk is going to be Elon Musk, is going to be the Rothschilds, is going to be the Vanderbilts, is going to be insert whoever here.
Yeah, losing is winning.
Oh,
that was the name of my last podcast. Losing is winning in Iran. They don't care who wins. Like, some people care. Like Bibi, if he's still alive, he cares. And I mean, Trump probably doesn't care. He just they lay off his kids, and they're all getting super, super rich. And that's all he really needs. I fear for him, though. I'm afraid they're going to square him away. But yeah, that stuff might actually be happening. But the bigger picture, the guys who let this all unfold this way, they don't care which way it breaks.
I think BB might be sipping a cocktail. Charlie Kirk down the bunker.
Say it again.
Oh, can you hear me? I said I think BB might be sucking on a cocktail in the bunker bar with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Only because
Do y'all think that?
Well, I didn't. At first, it seemed stupid, but
there's a chance.
There were opportunities. Like, he canceled stuff, and now they're saying they're going to call a snap election, which you would never do while
But I thought he actually had a press
down.
conference with one of his guys was showing the news. I don't know. I thought,
was there something convincing to you that didn't look like AI?
Totally AI.
I didn't
hard.
really pay attention.
But he had been invited to a live person thing of leaders, and to that he did not show. So showing me pictures on a screen.
There's been all those videos of
Oh,
that's interesting. That's kind of like the Jim Carrey thing.
Yeah.
Did y'all see
Sorry.
that?
What?
Jim Carrey at that French film festival.
What?
It looked nothing like him.
Oh.
The whole internet was like,
yeah,
oh
that
my
was
gosh.
Well, that would
because,
be
he
something
was
he would
big on the
do, though.
conspiracy theories and just especially a lot of Epstein type of stuff, speaking out on that.
Yeah.
And it really looked like, Jim Carrey has such an iconic face and so expressive and everything. And it looked like he'd had a face full of plastic surgery and filler, just a frozen look. If you look it up, it's eerie.
So my question to you about
I reckon that could be a red herring
I can
thrown
see
out.
that.
Yeah.
I think it's
real
him,
quick,
definitely.
do y'all think BB? What are the odds that you think? Stella, what do you think? What are the odds that BB's alive or dead?
Oh, 50%.
Oh, wow.
I'll go with a safe bet. Because
because they're
I think
calling
it's
an
definitely
election.
50%.
Yeah, if he loses the election,
all those AI videos, that were released of BB in the cafe and what have you, it's obviously AI. They were released for a reason. I think that's all that stuff is extremely scripted. He's probably down. I'm serious when I say he's probably down the bunker.
Well, I was
this
thinking
time.
you were saying he was dead
Safe.
because I think even if Charlie Kirk
No.
even if that was staged, they do kill these people behind the scenes after that stuff's done because they can't have them walking around. So they go along, they play along.
They
like
do,
the,
but
like the thing in Pennsylvania, like he plays along. Oh yeah, you're gonna fake assassinate me, whatever. And then it keeps walking. But then someday they're like, we're going to do another fake assassination. He's like, okay. And then they're really out because you can't have these people walking
it's
around.
the real thing.
You cannot. Yeah, why would they keep
That's it.
Charlie Kirk alive? Timothy McVeigh, when he was strapped down to the gurney getting a lethal injection, he was positive they were going to come rescue him. Maybe they did, but I don't think so.
Yeah, he might be down the bunker with them. It's probably the waiter.
I got a question. Is Epstein alive or dead?
That's a good one.
50% chance. I reckon he's probably
I
down
don't
the
know.
bunker.
When they
Look,
really
honestly,
show
I think these people are staging.
I think there's a good chance he's alive.
I feel that way too.
I would think so, but when they show you, I'd have to look again at his dead body picture, because when they show you the morgue picture, when they leak the dead person picture, I mean, you can really look at it and tell. I haven't really looked at it, but I would have to. But
There was a
used to me,
mortician
if they
that,
leak the picture, they're dead.
There was a mortician that did a review of that, and her opinion was that that was not a picture of a dead person, etc. So, I mean, even they may have even taken a picture of him. But, like, there's AI around. It's hard, everything could be AI, and they've had AI for a very long time. So I find it hard to take anything seriously.
There was a picture of Jahar Tsarnaev, the younger brother, that came out right after he was like arrested at the boat, and he was clearly dead in the picture on the operating table. I was like, that guy's got what's called livor mortis. Like, that guy is dead, and he has a plug in his ear to keep his brain from leaking out. So he's dead. And I said, you'll never see that guy again, and you never did.
Well, but to what Stella was saying earlier, though,
that's a niche market.
Yeah, right.
Well played.
Do your brains
Yeah,
leak
well
out
played.
yours?
2:00 in the morning, I'll giggle at that.
Oh, he needs one of those. His brains are leaking out his ears right now.
Well, I got plugs in. We're good.
Brain plugs.
Yeah, but to your point though, if we think technology like UAPs and UFOs and defense weapons, the stuff that they used in Venezuela, if they'd use it like they said they're going to, if we believe that what we're seeing is the tip of the iceberg and they have stuff that's 20 years advanced, then they're going to have the same when it comes to what Stella was saying with the AI about movies and pictures and photographs and audio. If they want Monica to be somewhere, they can put Monica there. And to us, it would look real as can be.
Right. But that's why they do still have meetings of world leaders where, like, if you're shaking Orban's hand, like, I think that there would be, I think there are meetings like that still, because that's how they get paid off. They get the caviar.
I agree, but I think, and I'll give y'all both the thing to think on this, but I also think that's why they leave it to where people can argue about, is it AI or is it not? They have to have us unclear so that they know that we're doing one thing or the other, right? They have to go, I think it's AI. I don't think it's AI.
And there's two other things, which is he could actually, they can do it so that when he does die, so now they do all this stuff and we talk about it. And then one day, like a month from now, he totally shows up and it's crystal clear he's alive. So that the next time, if he really does get killed and they do all that AI stuff, it'll be like the boy who cried wolf. It's like, They just do that.
Exactly.
And then the other theory is that he's faking his own death so they don't try to kill him anymore.
Stella, what were you going to say?
Yeah, look, the whole Peter and the Wolf thing has come up into conversation with me a lot lately. It's like, it is very much that. It's the, here it is. Oh, no, it's not really. Here it is. No, it's not really. And then when it really is, everyone just goes, nah, it's not really, So it's, I mean, people in a state of confusion are so easy to rule. That's what they have to do. What was it? What was that guy's name? Was it William Casey or somebody? Head of the CIA in that meeting it was leaked out in the 1970s.
I'm not
Is
sure
that true,
that's
you reckon,
totally
or not?
validated, but
well, and they not only do they have to keep us
either way,
confused,
it's part of a psyop.
Yeah. They also have to keep us
They
also have to keep us divided and arguing too. They have to keep us arguing. Is it AI? Is it real? Your side, my side. Because now they can it's easier to control 10 smaller silos that hate each other than one giant silo that may take one direction at the same time.
Yeah. And TDS and MAGA are
and I
like
think
two flip sides of the same coin.
Exactly. Absolutely. I said that today. Yeah.
And that's pretty much
I think
everybody.
there's been a lot of stirring of the pot. You can almost see it. I mean, I have noticed it particularly in, say, the chemtrail subject, for instance. People like me and Jim Lee and Jeff, meteorologists, have worked very hard to try to get people to see the other side of, like the science side of why these things happen, etc. Because it's all breaking down lots of arguments. This is a small argument of, no, they're not spraying us. They are trails made due to physics. But then there's the whole extra thing, and everyone gets so confused by, but it's, the cloud seeding. No, that's nothing to do with cloud seeding. That's a completely different subject. And these people parroting things like, it's aluminium, barium, and strontium. And it's like, you ask them where they think they haven't got a clue. They're just parroting other people, and saying repeatedly in their circles and their rhetoric. And they haven't looked into any of it. They're just, social media educated. And that's absolutely infuriating, because if you claim that you've got an open mind, then you have to look at the other side of things. And until you do, you've got no fucking right saying anything about it, really.
Ask them to spell the chemical. Ask them to spell the ingredients in it. If they can't spell it, I don't want to hear your opinion on it.
For instance, they're flapping their arms around aluminium, barium, and strontium, and there's no barium really in the jet exhaust. It's more in the lubricants and stuff. But there's more barium coming out of factories and coal mines and things at ground level than there is out of the jet exhaust. So it's not helping.
I was open to.
Let's not go into that into too much detail.
But I was open to your arguments because they drove me crazy forever. I mean, it's clearly something was being sprayed out of those planes, and it is. But I know you're not going to use that word, but I tried. I know. Okay, emitted.
That's the difference.
Yeah, emitted. Yes. Spray in the more casual way, the way sneezes spray, schmutz. But
yeah, but
I knew that. I know it's confusing, but I'm not playing that game. I'm just saying that I tried very hard to prove it, to get evidence, to get experts on, and I really never could get the proof.
You got Jim Lee on.
Yeah, I got that proof. But I'm just saying the reason I was open to it is that I could not prove that there were sprayers on all those planes. Like I was trying to prove. And I couldn't prove it.
The trouble is,
do you understand what I'm saying?
I can't see Stella, but I heard her smirk.
And I could not prove it. I couldn't prove that chemtrails.
The trouble is, there's a lot of things. Well, see, it depends what you're talking about. Like, if you're talking about crop dusting, then yeah, they're spraying at low altitude.
I'm just saying what everybody thinks of as chemtrails. I tried to prove it and I couldn't.
Yeah, the lines in the sky. Basically, putting it really basically, it's when planes fly through an ISSR, which is a nice super saturated region. And when that happens, you get the atoms from the molecules of the exhaust particulates that are ionized along with dew and moisture in the sky. That creates particles. So ice, basically. So they're always there. Every time a plane goes past, those lines are coming up the back of the jet exhaust. It's just that when it flies through an ISSR, you can see them because they turn to ice. It's that simple.
But here's the thing.
But everyone insists they're spraying us with nozzles.
We did this last time, so we got to stop. But I will say one thing. I did one more piece of the puzzle that I got recently in one of our exchanges was, why is it they're way bigger, thicker, more of them than when I was a kid? And the reason is, I think, I'm satisfied by this explanation, which is a scientific explanation, that the more efficient jet engines are hotter, and the hotter ones are more apt to forming ice crystals, because it's so damn cold up there that if it's not hot enough to get it to the freezing point, it's too cold to freeze. Anyway, whatever. I did
Stella,
that was my
you got anything you want to add to that?
We've got 3 minutes left. We have to lighten up a little bit.
Yeah, it's about the technology and the changes. It's basically you've got low bypass engines have turned to high bypass jet engines now. And so that was meant to improve certain things, and it didn't. It means the particulates are actually bigger, so there's more. And as well as the fact that there's so much more air traffic since there was in the 70s, let's say. But these plane trails, I prefer to call them because that's more accurate, they were started studying them back in 1919. So they're nothing new. it's basically since aviation began, there has been entrails of different
Well,
sorts. But anyway, enough on that subject.
Well, no, to your point, if everything's a conspiracy theory, then nothing is a conspiracy theory. That's the whole purpose of it. They can hide the real
That's
shit.
the conspiracy theory.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yes, there's no way you can know.
It's like having the secret book in the bookcase. Here's the 3 things that are really bad that we're doing, and they're hidden amongst the 12 things that we're making everybody think that are bad that we're doing. They won't really be able to find the 3 things in the books.
Absolutely. It's called haystacking.
That's
Or
right.
flooding the zone. Flooding the zone.
I call it the fake book. I call it fake book, damn it. I'm just
Perfect. There's a word I never heard before that Stella threw out there, and I don't know if you guys have heard of it. What is in-shitification? In-shitification.
They haven't heard of it? En-shitification. So it's a fairly new term.
I'm a redneck, so.
They haven't heard it either. What is it?
It's a fairly new term.
No, Brittany?
It's actually officially a word now. I believe it's in the Webster's Dictionary.
Really?
So I heard it was on Corbett recently, about 2 or 3 episodes ago. He was talking about it, and he did actually mention who coined the term originally, but I can't remember the name. But basically, in a nutshell, it's just okay. There you go. It's in-shitification. I mean, it's pretty much what it says. It's the in-shitifying of everything. For instance, I've noticed, particularly walking past clothing shops and things recently. I mean, I certainly don't shop in expensive zones because there aren't any in regional areas. It's all the cookie cutter places, really, like I was saying. And I've just noticed things like the clothes, for instance. They're all just like the racks are so full. You can't even move. You can't even look at things because they're so full. They're overflowing. They're all like black, grey, beige, white. You're lucky if you get maybe a blue just to add a bit of colour. There's just an example. I was trying to buy a pair of shoes the other day for a wedding, and no, you can't buy nice quality shoes anywhere. It's all just this spat out, stapled together plastic crap. And it's all very clunky and I don't know. It's just like in-shitifying. Everything's being in-shitified.
It has an example here. Can I have a minute? Or you hard out at the
I've got a guest, and I got about 2 or 3 minutes. Go for it.
Okay, here you go. So, and it reminds me of TV shows. We always talk about this. Like the first season's great, second season's and the third season's totally like giving you go get an abortion. Like the third season is like implant the ideas, but in-shitification, it describes platform decay. It's the process where online platforms systematically degrade service quality to prioritize profits, blah, blah, blah. Attraction. Platforms are good to users, subsidizing the experience to build a user base. That's phase 1. Phase 2, lock-in. Once users are dependent, the platform squeezes them to benefit business customers. That's season 2. Season 3, exploitation. The platform degrades the service for both users and business customers to maximize profits for shareholders, often resulting in a racket. So grow your own chickens and potatoes, because all of this other stuff can be substituted for. You just need food, air, water, clothing, shelter. Everything else you don't need roads. You don't need shit. You don't need anything.
Love it.
I tell you what we're going to do next year. Next year, we're going to
live on a lot less.
I wish we could do this earlier so we could actually have like 2 hours and we could actually talk about one topic deep. I think that would be fun.
Sure. Is that what you want, Brittany? She still wants to hear about Edward Snowden and Julian Assange.
100%.
That blows my mind.
100%.
I have not ever even considered that. That's wild.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how many friends I made in the libertarian conspiracy community when that guy came out, and I was like, yeah, he's fucking full of shit.
I'm on board with a lot of this, but
Join
that's
us.
one thing that's
Join us, Stella.
It's 100%. That one I got no problem. I was like, that's an easy one.
I hate to do this because I do have people that are good with their time. Stella, I'd say this with all honesty, and I said it last year, and if I didn't, I should have. I would love to do a podcast from time to time when it's not like we could do it at the same time. I would be more awake and attuned, and we can do it for like an hour and a half or 2 hours and have a longer conversation. I think it would be fun.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
I'd always be up for that. That'd be lovely. Thank you very much again, Clint.
No,
thank you.
Thank you guys for being part of this.
Ladies.
Yeah,
it was lovely. Lovely to meet you, Brittany. Anytime you want your mind blown, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Y'all have a great day. Great night.
Thank
Thank y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hold on one
Thanks.
second, and I'll be
Bye.
rid of everybody. Bye, Stella. Thank you. Brittany, I'm going to take a quick break. Yep, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to bring up in just a minute that man right there who came in earlier with me. He has decided to come back in and help us. I've been doing this a couple of times throughout the day, but there we go. We're going to bring Andy Peters back up. Yeah, we'll probably talk a little bit about food. We'll probably talk a little bit about Bitcoin since he's made a killing in it, and he'll walk us through it. Plus, he's just going to help me kill a good hour. As we're raising money, we're at around $13,000. Text podcast to 44834. And last year, we had a lot of money come in the next 48 hours because, believe it or not, people will go back and listen to this who didn't watch it today. It happened last year. We had a couple hundred downloads the very next day. So we'll be right back with that dude right there. Thank you. And thank you, Brittany. I appreciate it very much.
Absolutely. Happy to be here.
There we go. It says we are live. Let me see if it all sounds good.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go to the Facebook. I'll see. This is what happens. Facebook it's a delay, so you just have to play the game. Well, that's loud out there. Oh wow. No, it's okay. Leave it up. Do you mind? Could you go turn down a little bit? That's my daughter. She'll be back in a minute. She's coming back with us. She's going to ask some questions. Hey, everybody, we are down. We got about 3 hours left. We are a little over $13,000 into our $15,000 goal, raising money for Lana's Love. Lana's Love runs alongside the families who are dealing with pediatric cancer. One of their kids have cancer. They do stuff for the moms, the dads, the siblings, and the kids with cancer. They're in their hospitals every single day, taking care of them, doing what they can. And then YCAP, the YMCA YCAP program, they do the same thing for kids right before they get in trouble. They've been referred to them through the court system or schools, and then they provide tutoring and structure through boxing and woodworking and all the good stuff, the garden. And it's just two great organizations. So I love doing this. I did it last year just for YCAP. This year we did Lana's Love. Thank you guys. Do me a huge favor as we're talking, and you could watch this tomorrow. I was telling them last year we had hundreds of downloads within 48 hours of the podcast. People go back and watch it. And you can always text podcast to 44834, and you can make your donation. And today so far we've had donations, I know, of $2,500 and $2,000 down to $20 and $30. I don't care. All of it is appreciated. The economy's crazy. If you give anything, it's good. Just know it stays local to help these kids and these families. Now, with that being said, I did not know Brittany was going to stick it out this long. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
This has been fantastic. She got surprised a little bit by Monica and Stella with their conspiracy theories.
It's been quite I was going to say evening, but it's into the morning hours.
It
well
is.
Into the morning now.
I think their podcast, the Monica Perez Show, people would probably enjoy if you're a conspiracy-minded person.
Yeah, very interesting.
I love conspiracy theories.
Food for thought.
The voice and the man's back for Encore. I've got two guys. Well, my buddy Dan, rugby buddy's coming in. He just said, I'm coming at the times nobody wants to come. He's done that the last 2 years. Then Andy said, hey, man, if you need somebody at 2, and I was playing the game of, I don't want to ask. I hate to quit. And he says, are you quitting? I went, no, well, then I'll be there. Same thing with John, who's coming in. He said, no man left behind. So John Ballinger will be rolling in here in a minute. There we go.
And Clint, thank you for doing this. These are some great organizations, and this is a long day. So,
well, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I can hear you. Okay, good. I was worried that we couldn't be heard. I was like, oh my gosh. Do you know her?
No, I don't know who that is. I think it's a scammer.
Somebody stole an identity out
Yeah.
there. And by the way, the other voice, would you like to go ahead and say hi?
Hello.
Okay, that's my
Hello.
daughter. She's been out here volunteering, helping direct people. She came on last year a little bit. She's coming on. Now, I've been told that if we do talk any Bitcoin, we don't have to get too deep into it, but we're going to try to act like we're not all tired. But she'll ask questions, but you can't ask her any questions. So
Correct.
questions go one way.
All right, that's fine.
Can't
One
use
way.
my brain about finances right
And
now.
I was telling her, I didn't know y'all knew each other. I didn't know y'all knew each other. He used to own the restaurant. We've already talked about this, right? The Fit Plus over by the gym that Jacob used to go to. And I was really frustrated when that place closed, because I say this to Ed Jones, Nutrition World, right across the street. There wasn't, and there is now. I think Kava's a little bit like that, not quite as much.
Yeah, no, I mean our
it was hard to get good food, get in, get it, get out.
As far as I know, there's not a single restaurant in Chattanooga that did or prepped food the way that we did, because we were a zero oil facility, which means there was no cooking oil anywhere, whether it was canola, vegetable, avocado, olive oil. There was zero oil in that facility. And we did that out of the means of, one, you're keeping that caloric intake lower. So instead of going and getting chicken and rice, which should probably be a 280 to 300 calorie meal, you're going to somewhere like Kava or Chipotle, where they're adding a lot of oils into their rice and into their chicken. So you're getting an additional 200-300 calories that technically is not even. It's I mean, there's benefits to olive oil and avocado oil and stuff like that. But also, let's be honest, those restaurants aren't using the best quality. We know that. So the mindset behind our business was use all organic products, make it as clean as possible, and it took the guesswork out. So if someone comes into our facility, we didn't have to worry about if they're a heart patient, a diabetic. It was one place you could walk in those doors and anything you got, you knew it was going to be clean. If you got rice and chicken, you literally got rice and chicken. Everything was cooked within an oven called an unox that was heat and steam.
That's what I was
That's it. There was nothing more to it. And people would swear up and down all the time. They're like, for example, we do our hot wings. They're like, your hot wings have to be deep fried because they're so crispy and crunchy. It's like, no, we actually cook them in steam for 5 minutes at like 380 degrees.
Wow.
And then we dehydrate them at 500 degrees. So when you get it, you get this crispy chicken wing that when you bite into it, the inside's just moist.
Dude,
you know,
my
like,
daughter's been watching me pick through sandwiches out here, the meat off sandwiches, and you're bringing up hot wings and stuff. You know what?
That sounds good. Evil.
That's a little
Not only
evil.
hot wings, but healthy hot wings.
Yeah. So that was, I was hoping, I mean, when we closed Fit Plus down, I went to Facebook and said, we're giving the business away. All someone had to do was take over the lease, and we're giving them the book of business, all the equipment. I mean, everything was paid for, but it was just, it was right there at the end of COVID, 2022. Things were starting to come back up, and people just didn't want to take, that risk. But I wish a business would come into Chattanooga. And I mean, I will say you've got places like Vibrant Mills, Clean Eats, and all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, but again, if you look at their ingredient list on the back and you go get a buffalo chicken meal, it's just not hot sauce, chicken, and rice. It's got all these other ingredients. And it's like, just make it simple.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we've talked about this. I wish there was you had 6 meals or 6 things you served. You don't have to make it too complicated, a healthy food truck.
No. Well, that property's up for sale next to Fitness Central. So the end cap.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like a half acre. So if someone's watching this,
it'd be a great place to put a healthy
and I'll put this out there live for everyone. If someone's watching this and you want to make a ton of money, especially with the gym movement, because we know right now the gym movement is the highest it's ever been.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to get in shape. I will personally consult with you and help you build this business to be a 7-figure business all day. All you've got to do is get the piece of land, build it. I'll tell you all the equipment you need to do. It's hands-free. It'll be all automated. And you're going to offer the best food in Chattanooga. And you'll make a crap ton of money and everyone will be healthy.
Because it's a demand. It's right there across from, you got Be Well Labs, Nutrition World, the Wellness Corner, the gym down the street. And all
Planet Fitness still right here.
Yeah.
I mean, everywhere. I'm telling you right now, if someone were to put it right there at that area, it's game over.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So again, we don't want to dive into it too much. I know it's very redundant for you. Do you have any questions on Bitcoin at all? If you don't, you don't have to.
I thought you said it was a one-way question.
It's for you only. I'm her dad. She can hate me for a few minutes. She'll need me again in a minute, so it's okay. Do you have any? If not, it's okay.
I don't have any specifically about Bitcoin, but I was going to ask what your suggestions are for young adults like me who need ideas that not everybody's doing. Like maybe something that you don't think, like most people wouldn't think about that would make them a lot of money. Like
I would say find what your minimum amount that you could let go of daily, whether it's $5, $3, $10, however much that at the end of the day you say, you know what, if I could spend this amount and it wouldn't hurt me any, invest that. Because you can buy $3, $5 worth of Bitcoin every day. You don't have to spend 60 grand. Or you can buy $5 of Solana every single day. And Giuseppe, who was in here earlier, that's what he does. He has a set amount that he just buys every single day. And I did an Instagram reel on it. I'll find it and send it to you. And it talked about in 2014, when I was pushing it pretty heavy, I told everyone, if you can, just buy $100 a week. That's all you got to do. And the math came out to where buying $100 a week, came out to be like $5.5-6 million total. Wow. So
if you did that till now.
Well, I mean, I think that reel I made was like probably 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it was a substantial amount of money. And, it just goes back to those small investments compound so fast, especially when you're young. Like, how old are you?
21.
So, I mean, yeah, at 21, if you start doing that now and you've got 10 years under your belt, and let's say you're able to put back $100 a week, I mean, you're going to have $52,000 to $60,000 invested, but over the course of 10 years, that money's probably going to at least 4 times itself. I mean, that's a chunk of change, in 10 years. And I mean, people, I think the biggest thing with the younger generation right now, or at least what I'm seeing, is they're wanting to invest $5,000 into something and then come out with $100,000 because we've put unrealistic expectations because social media puts that out there. And I mean, there's stories like that. I mean, I've had that happen to me. I mean, I invested in Ethereum when it was $10 a coin, and it hit a peak of 3,000 at the end of last year. So for every $10 you invested, you made 3,000. So when you think about investing $1,000. Take 100
the rarities, right?
But that's the rarities. But because those rarities are there, so many people online push it out like it's going to happen to everyone. It happened to them. It happened to them. And it's like anytime
Skews expectations.
Yeah, I mean, I've been eating at restaurants before. Back when I drive a fancy car somewhere, and people walk up, and they're like, "Oh, dude, you must be a trader." And it's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a trader." It's like, "Yeah, me too." And I'm like, "Really?" And they start telling me, "Oh yeah, man, I made like 80 million last year, and I did this." And you're just sitting there listening to how easy they're throwing it out. And I'm like, "Cool, what's your Instagram?" You go look at it. And you don't see anything about it. It's just like everyone has this made up story now.
Well, that's what I say about in a much more simple example. Everybody wants to be a real estate agent.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is I've got the car. You've been a real estate. You know what I'm about to say. You've got the card. You've got a car. My sister's a real estate agent. I was an agent for 2 years, right? Everybody wants the lifestyle of the agent. They just don't understand that real estate agents get up and dig ditches every single day. They work every single day. Everybody loves the concept of being a real estate agent.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a real estate agent. Oh, me too. We're all real estate agents. Let's go to coffee. Let's go to brunch. Let's do this. The people that are making money while you're going to coffee and brunch and trying to figure out a way to look successful.
Oh, yeah.
They're showing 14 houses to the 7 people. They're doing the stuff over here that you're not doing. And that's the same concept. I want to wear the t-shirt, but I don't want to practice.
Yeah.
Consistently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The consistent part of it.
But yeah, just the smaller amounts that people can afford. And I mean, that even goes further than cryptocurrency. It can just be in stocks. So you can have a Netflix subscription. And I always say any subscriptions you have, invest in those subscriptions if they're publicly traded. So if you've got a Netflix subscription, however much you're paying for Netflix, you should be investing that same amount in the company. Okay. With an iPhone, if you go in and you see that you're spending $120 a month on apps within your iPhone, then you should be investing $120 a month into the Apple stock. And what you soon find is that creates almost like a gauge for people's spending. Because for me, that's the first thing I do with someone. If I sit down, I'll have them download something easy like Rocket Money. And they'll download it, and it allows them to see this pie chart. And it'll show them where all their money's allocated. And you'll see like eating out, you'll see this. And then you can break it down in categories. So to show them, how many times they're going to Chick-fil-A, how many times they're going over here. And then you'll say, okay, you went to Chipotle. Because that's kind of like the hipster,
Yeah, don't be getting a God's chicken with Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, so it's like, that's why I went straight to Chipotle. We're not going to talk about Chick-fil-A. So you go to Chipotle, and like the average college student that I've seen, again, these are my own personal experiences, spends around $480 a month at Chipotle. Oh my God. So I asked them, are you investing $480 a month into Chipotle? And out of every single person that I've coached that's been a college student where that was a super high number for them, the answer was no. So I said, well, why don't you? And they said, because I can't afford it. I was like, well, if you can't afford to invest in what you're buying, it means you can't afford to buy what you just got. Wow. So if you're spending $480 a month at Chipotle and you can't afford to invest $480, you probably should have spent $240 there and invested $240. And that $240 at the end of the year, where you've put back about, $2,800 now, when it gets to be a good year, will be worth about $4,000. So now all your food, which is covered during that same year that you invested. Mm-hmm. So what ends up happening as you buy shoes, a pair of Nikes, you invest the same amount of money into Nike stock. And I mean, whether you're using Cash App, Robinhood, whatever it is, it's as simple as just going in and pushing a button. So like, let's say you go to Lululemon and you spend $180. You can go directly to Cash App or Robinhood, have it linked to your bank account, go to Lulu stock, top in $180, buy, boom. You just bought the stock the same as you just bought your clothing. And when that stock doubles, because it will, your clothes just become free. And then what you find is 5-10 years down the road, everything that you've bought becomes free. So I do it with my cars. I do it with my clothing. I do it with everything. If it's a publicly traded company, however much I spend is how much I have to invest. And if I can't invest what I'm spending, I can't buy that product. And what I've done, I did a whole study of this. Around 2024, everything that me and Hannah did from 2018 until 2024 was finally paid off and free. So we spent no money because everything that we would go and do, we got paid back on by investing in it. So it's like when we went out and ate that dinner, it become free. And if people say, what happens if you go eat at a restaurant that's not publicly traded? Then I just go look at the companies I've invested in as a whole and say which one has performed the least right now, because typically it'll have the highest return. And that's the one I invest the money into.
Okay.
It's like a no-brainer hack, and it works unreal. If you want to have fun, go back and look at when you got your first Netflix subscription, and then say how much if I invested, and you can use ChatGPT for this if you want to. Say if I invested the amount of the Netflix subscription.
How much is an average Netflix?
It's going up to like $27.99 a month here soon, or $24.99 a month.
What is it right now? Is it about $20, $19, something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to pull it up.
So it'd have been 2009. That's when most people got. I think it was Netflix was 2009.
I got to type and read. Hold on, guys. My eyes are going out at the same night. I can't even spell right now. I'm sorry.
Brother, you're good. We're here to hang with you. Yeah, 2009. So, hold on a second. I'll tell you everything here. Because I wrote down on mine right here.
DVDs. What in the wide world of sports is that? Well, they were going to buy Blockbuster, weren't they?
Wow.
They were going to buy Blockbuster.
Yeah, they were.
I think, you don't have we talked about investment apps. I think Jen's got a couple on her phone.
No, I don't know enough about it right now to confidently invest.
I wish Jacob would start doing it too. I wish I knew. That's one of those. Sometimes you hand good things off to your kids, and sometimes you just don't know the stuff to hand off to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think the dangerous part is as you get older. Advice to older dudes out there: before you get old, it's okay to say I didn't know what to teach my kids, but so I'm not going to let my ego get in the way. I want people like you. I wanted to find people that can teach you things that I couldn't teach you. I taught you a lot of good stuff. Sometimes I didn't teach you. I didn't know all about the investment stuff. I knew how to work hard. So, you figure that out as you go.
Well, and also everyone has
Can't
that.
teach what you don't know.
And everyone has that uncle, that lost his full savings, and grandmother, because investing back in the day was typically a buddy that just told everyone to go all in. It's like, hey, we know this, pharmaceutical company, throw all your money and it's about to pop off.
Standard with ads was $8.99.
Yeah. So
crazy. So
right now, if you invested.
Thank you, Hannah.
Is that what Hannah?
Yeah.
Dang, Hannah, she's on it.
You just thought I remember that out of nowhere. I have no brain power right now. But yeah.
So right now, if you invested, you would be looking at roughly an average return of 22x. So if you were investing $15 a month into it, then you're getting around $65,000 out of that investment on the low end. And to show you, which I know our audience can't see this.
No,
so like here's all the stocks that I will constantly keep ties on my sheet here. So like let's look at it's like Netflix right here. So Netflix's stock right now is currently at like 80 something bucks. So we'll do this right here.
Is that a certain app that you're in, Andy?
It's called Trading View.
Okay.
So
do you have your own app for stuff?
I do, but it hadn't been launched publicly yet.
My bad. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
He does.
So to give you an idea, most people, like I said, was getting their subscriptions in that 2009 time, even when they were doing DVDs, because you could have that DVD subscription. So if you just put $15 in there, as of today, that's 35x.
Wow.
So let's just say $10. So that $10 went 35x, which is $350. And people were doing that.
And we're talking $10 a month. So that's what you keep.
So every single month was
that's what I'm saying.
$350.
Yeah.
So, over the course of the end of the year, you invested $120. Well, 120 times 35x.
Yeah.
And it went on that way for quite some time and then really started popping off. So I'll show you this on this little chart right here. When COVID hit, I posted it on Facebook. I was like, everyone should start buying anything that's a home service subscription, whether it's Amazon, it doesn't matter. It'll pop off because everyone's going to be locked in at home. And from that time, it was $25, and it's currently sitting at 93. So for people that are like, I missed that opportunity. I mean, it still did almost a 3x even then. So
do you? Let's stay on this. But my question is, are you on the investment side? Do you still start businesses? Because I know you're involved in bringing stuff to Chattanooga, but I also know you've started other businesses. So is the entrepreneurial side, does this scratch that itch?
It does. I will connect the right people to start a business, but I personally won't start a business myself. So it'd be like if you came to me and said, hey, Andy, I've got this great concept, this great idea. I want to do X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm.
And I know someone who likes that same idea that has the pockets for it. I put you two, basically I go to him and I'm like, hey, I've got a guy that's going to make some magic happen, but he needs your money and he needs your time just for a little bit. What's that worth to you? Well, how good do you think Clint is? I think Clint's pretty good. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate him. Well, I mean, right now it's 2 a.m. He's probably going to be about a 5. Catch me on. I appreciate
the compliment.
Catch me on Monday. He'll be a 9. He'll be a 9 all day.
Get my infusion.
Yeah. Then you're a 10.
Half,
so,
I don't know about 10.
But so then once I do that, I come to you and I say, hey, I've got the guy. He's lined up. What does that look like for you? How much are you willing to take off the top of that for me? And you say, well, how much do you trust this guy? And, I give you a full analysis of him. This is how much I trust him. This is how much he's worth. This is what he's done in his life, what he's built with other companies. And then I'm like, is that worth 10% to you? And if you say, for sure. So then I go back to him. And if you need $2 million, I go back and I'm like, hey, he needs $2 million. Technically, you can work this out 2 ways. It can be 2.2 million. You can add it on there and you're giving me it from the front, but you're making up for that, or you're just giving him less and that's the hit he takes.
Yes. Someone's
paying me $200,000. I get everything in writing. I get paid before I even put you all in the room. And then I put you all in the room and the magic happens.
Yeah.
Because I've learned that for me, building businesses is fun, but I make so much more money connecting people
that can build the business.
And then watching the passion between the two work, because when I get involved, I mess it up. Yeah, my wife's watching this, and she'll be the first one. See, $26.99.
Yeah.
She'll be the first one to tell you I mess up things all the time because I'm so meticulous and I want things to be done so perfect it never happens. Like I had this massive deal on the table. It was like a $118 million deal. It was a deal going down with the UAE. I was having to connect 3 different buyers for some Bitcoin, silver, and gold. And I messed up the whole deal because of being meticulous on the time that they needed to call, people being late to meetings, and then one guy not showing up at the airport on time. And I canceled the whole deal, closed it all. And that'd have been a commission of probably $6-7 million for me.
Yeah.
So I've learned when I get too deep in it, I mess it up. So it's just easier for me to step back and say, give me my little piece, and then you two.
I'd rather get my piece early and then get it out of the way before I just,
figure it out.
The whole thing.
And I mean, and there's times they'll come back to me and they'll say, they'll have a, tiered approach based.
And it goes, yes.
they'll make a tiered approach, of, okay, you want 10% of this. Well, we'll give you 5% up front.
Yeah.
And then once X business reaches X amount of revenue, we'll release the rest of it to you. So, I mean, there's conditions they put in there for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would never start a business from scratch again. Ever.
How many business did you start? Was it? I know you did the restaurant. Was it what else?
Yeah. So me and Hannah have had the last time that I counted between even good and failed businesses, about 80 LLCs under us.
Wow.
Because I've had a lot of failed attempts. I come up with, she'll tell you, I would lay in bed at night and say, babe, I've got this idea. And she'd stop. Babe, just stop, Andy. Stop. Because I would see something out there that wasn't being done correctly. And just say, if you can do this correctly, you're going to make a lot of money. But then I realized I was only one person. So I would open it up, get the LLC, get the business, and then it would fail. So, but like true businesses, I had Chemix Nutrition, Atomic Muscle, Fit Food Chat, Fit Plus Meals, Vitality Cafe, Chance Coffee, which was a distribution coffee company that I did. Worked on Booster Dye Imports, which was a car company. Had 3 clothing companies. Graphic design company, had a website company. I did you remember Bruce Pancake?
Oh yeah.
So the Phoenix, the Phoenix Center, I built and designed his whole website,
Dr.
back end
Pancake,
office. Yeah.
He's a client that talked forever.
Yeah. His CRM. I mean, everything. I built that from scratch.
All right. So let me ask a different question. If you had if you did start a business, what the business would it be? What would you do? What's the one that would scratch the passion and all the stuff? Is there a business or an industry?
Oh yeah. All day. I would build a factory fun house that would house kids from probably the ages of about 6 to 18 years old, of a place where they could come, and it'd be something like a Cabela's, where indoors you've got pickleball courts, basketball courts. You've got a co-working lab to where they can go and have people like yourself, me, Brittany, or anyone to come in and actually help them develop a skill set. Do free food, free coffee, just a cool hangout that they could come and get fed off of instead of going home to empty houses on iPads.
Yeah.
Kind of what,
like
I mean, on a much bigger scale, that's what YCAP does. They go there instead of go to empty house with nobody that cares. They go there and do gardening and welding and
make it and make it cool. Make
Mm-hmm.
it cool, because that's I feel like if I look back to, I was a 80s, 90s kid, it built kids different than how they're built today, unless those parents have that 80s and 90s mentality.
I have a question. Do you invest in Bitcoin?
No.
Yeah. I've asked a couple of people that. The guy that came in missed you.
Yeah.
He came in, Sam, was going to try to come in and meet him at 4 today, but he was out of town doing a deal in Knoxville. He's a sharp guy. But he was like, yeah, I've invested the last 2 or 3 weeks, because after we talked, he wants you to come on his podcast. We were talking about you, and he goes, I've made a little money. I'm doing okay. I'm slowly figuring it out. I'm like, I'm trying. I'm like, hey, you got to start somewhere.
The best, and I didn't even talk about this earlier. I should have. There's a kid in town. I'll say his first name. It's Cade. And he used to work at a Walmart in Fort Oglethorpe. And I'd walk in every day, and he always had a smile on his face. Well, not every day, but I'm talking 2 or 3 days a week. And he always had a smile on his face, always greeting. And one day he said, man, I just got to ask you, like, every time you come here, you're driving a cool car, you're doing stuff, like, what do you do? And I told him, he's like, man, one day I want that. I want that, but I just don't know how I'm going to get that life being a cashier. I was like, dude, just stack jobs. Get a good job. Find you a place like Costco, or find you a place that has great benefits. Go there, work, learn investing, learn the stocks, learn cryptocurrency, put your head down. Every bit of money you make, live as frugal as you can, invest. I was like, dude, 5-8 years from now, you'll be solid. So he posted a picture, because I started following him on Facebook, and I don't dive in people's business unless they want to tell me. He posted a picture of him and his fiance who just got married. And then he sent me, I told him congratulations. And he's like, man, thank you so much. I want to show you something. He sent me a picture of a house that he just bought. And he said, I just want to let you know, bro, this wasn't part of what you did and what you told me that day.
Aww.
And I mean, dude, he's got a sick portfolio. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say it's high 6 figures, easy.
Oh, good for
Bought
him.
a house and did all this stuff. It's like, and granted, I can't take credit for that because the homie worked. I just gave him kind of this is what I did, and it worked for me. And he actually joined my community and traded with me for about probably 2.5 years. But it just showed he put his head down and just did it. And it's
the magic's usually in the work anyway.
That's
the
all
stuff
it
we
is,
avoid is where usually the magic is. We always want the easy button, the easy pill. Let me do this. Where's the new thing I can take to lose the weight? Where's the thing that makes me, that makes me disciplined without the work to be disciplined?
Yeah.
And then usually we end up finding back to ourselves, it's the hard stuff I've been avoiding anyway.
Well, that's what Darren used to tell me, because I worked out with, when I joined the athletic club, when it was next to Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never forget. I walked in, it was 5:30, 5:45 in the morning. Because, Darren and them got there like 4 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Darren was in a little desk up there up front, and I walked in. I was like, y'all do memberships here? And he had that tall desk. And he looked at me and went, yeah, Bubba, I don't think this is the gym for you. Because I just broken my legs and just started walking. I'd only been walking for about 5 months. I was in a wheelchair for 9 months.
Wow.
And I'd went from, 170, 180 pounds athletic to 122, 128 pounds. Like, I'd lost everything. I mean, I looked bad. And Darren was like, and I told him what I wanted to do. And I was like, look, I came here because I heard this was the best gym. Because he had, what was it, Elite?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, so many people have vouched for you. What, Elite Fitness?
Yeah,
I think.
I can't remember. Yeah.
And he said, I've had so many people vouch for you, and they said you're the best. And I want you to get me in the shape I need to be in. So let's sign you up. So he signed me up, and I was working out with him, Bruce, and a guy named Chad Thompson.
Okay.
And he told me, he said, what you got to do is do the stuff you don't want to do. The exercises that you hate are the exercises you got to do. He's like, and I'm telling you right now, if you do the ones you don't like them for a reason, you'll get where you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, I mean,
you found the same thing out working out and stuff.
Yeah. It's like, I like Jordan Peterson. He's got that kind of In filth that will be found. I think about that a lot. There's different ways to say it, but it's that's kind of what he says. The thing that you don't want to do, I'm butchering it, but it's like the last thing that you want to do is the thing that you need to do, basically. Or like that's where I love that version of it. That's kind of the original like Latin version, like in filth it will be found. It's just like when you get in there and like the absolute last thing that you really want to be doing, that's where you're gonna get your pearl, basically, is the essence of it.
What's for a buddy of mine says it all the time. He goes, "Hey man, listen, it's the things you don't want to do today, do them first.
Yeah, eat the crow.
Get that stuff. I do the big rocks first. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, and I do this. So what do you do in the morning? I do that. I do that, and I do that. Why? Because I'm knocking that crap out. Because first of all, it's a commitment to myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. And then second of all, my day's free.
Yeah.
My day. I don't carry the burden of not keeping the commitment to myself.
And your motivation wanes throughout the day. It's like, that's why I like to work out in the mornings, because by the end of the day, you're like, I'm tired. I can think of a million excuses why I shouldn't do that, because the energy, the effort is just so much more.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she works at a gym, so it's kind of hard for her to work always in the morning because
work out.
Yeah, work out in the mornings because she just can only work out really when she's at work or when she's off work.
Yeah, I really have no excuse not to work out though, because when you work at a gym, it's like, what else? You have no excuse. You're already there.
But you've been there all day too. That's always hard because I worked at a gym
out.
for a long time.
Same.
We all have been in the gym world.
I'd leave my gym that I worked at to go to another gym that I had a membership at to work out, so I didn't have to be in that gym.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
You get so burnt out on it. I did the same thing.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite? What do you do for working out right now? Are you weightlifting?
Oh
Are
yeah,
you doing
I'm all over the gyms, man. I jump around so many gyms, it's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, my most favorite gym right now is Carbon. So there's one in Atlanta. That's the closest one to us. It's called Carbon Performance.
Yeah. So you go to Carbon?
Yeah.
Oh,
so I drive to Carbon Performance, and then I go to Arsenal in Knoxville. So Arsenal has a headquarters up there, and Andrew and Brad Holt are the owners of it. Andrew's been a great friend of mine for quite some time, so he lets me come up and work out at the headquarters, and it's gnarly.
So how often do you go up there?
I try to get to Arsenal at least once or twice a month if I'm in that area, and then I'd get to Carbon at least once or twice. I'd say every other week.
Do you do anything here? You got a gym?
Yeah, we'll jump around from like Fitness Central to Club 4, Crunch, Superior Fitness in Cleveland.
Have you ever been
Peak
to Train
Fitness.
Station up there?
Train Station with Matt. Oh yeah, I love working out there. It's great.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's like the little dungeon lair that doesn't change.
There used to be one when I grew up in East Ridge. It was called Eddie's Gym. If you ever talk to the old timers, they'll tell you. Darren, I know all of them have heard about Eddie's Gym in East Ridge, and it was known for a bunch of stuff. There was a lot of transformations that were happening. There was a lot of that being.
So it was like the Powerhouse Gym back when Vic had it over there. All the fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah.
We've shared my story about that. I think we have.
We have not, but we'll have to one day over some coffee.
That would be.
Can't talk about that on the podcast.
Nope. It involves some police. It was a good one. We'll coordinate. That was some good stuff.
That was the one thing that I learned when I got into, because I got into the bodybuilding community. That was in 2003. I think 2005 was when I was introduced to like the I don't want to say the dark side, but like
say it 100%.
The dark side of bodybuilding.
Yeah.
And I just realized there was a lot of money, a lot of drugs, a lot of
it's
crazy. I mean, I'm not talking about like when I say, I mean like just crazy stuff. And I'm going, whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this existed. And they're like, I mean, these people have to make money somehow.
That whole gym culture is that way too.
Yeah.
If you're in the gym culture, in certain gyms, not all gyms, but if you get into the gym culture deep, it can be that way.
Yeah. I learned a lot about it.
Or it's really the opposite of health. I think, those of us who have been in that culture a long time, you start to just kind of think like, okay, where do I want to fit in this landscape? And you can kind of keep going down the path that, it would probably maybe have its rewards, but it's like at what expense,
I mean, you've got some of the pros where it's, white powder keeping them awake as a pre-workout and then something else to put them to sleep.
Yeah.
Which is crazy when you think about it.
And all the stuff in between while they're between the waking up and the going to sleep, all the stuff in between.
Yeah.
And I think what happens too and take out the illicit stuff, the illegal stuff, whatever we're referring to, but even the stuff that can be considered now acceptable in the industry, and we're talking about steroids, we're talking about other stuff.
Yeah.
But I would even argue that up to a point, there's health benefits to some of this stuff.
There is.
But to me, it's the mindset of, if you're that person, I'm not saying everyone, but if you have a tendency towards that, then if one thing does great, then 4 things will do great, 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 great. And so there's a lot of that. There's no regulation sometimes on more is better and more is not better. More becomes a little bit controlled, monitored, does its job. It rewards your hard work. You go too much, and it's a bastardized, weird version of you that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it today. I mean, you can go to about any gym and find an 18 to 19-year-old whose body's still developing, and it's like they're cranking, loads of tests, Chinese stuff they're buying online, to a Zen pouch in their mouth, to cranking a C4 while also pounding a pre-workout, and you're just going
a monster.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there looking at them. I mean,
they're filming themselves, by the way.
Yeah, I was
walk in front of them while they're filming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the locker room at Crunch, and I watch this dude. He's got double Zens in his mouth. He's shooting his pre-workout powder straight, has a C4 on the counter. And I'm just looking at him. He's every bit of I'd say he's probably 16, 17. I mean, he's not even 18 yet, probably. And I'm just looking at him going, dude, at some point, your heart's just going to crash out on you.
Yeah. Well, that's the part that's where I was going, the too much, the part that you just can't, there's no ability to stop yourself.
Mm-mm.
And the recording stuff in the culture, in the gym culture, is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's so my buddy Jeff Black, he owns Iron House in Nashville. Yeah. That's one of my other great gyms to go to. So he does have you ever done a newbie session before? So he's coming to chat to bring a newbie session. So what it is, it's like a TENS unit on steroids, and they use it on people that have like muscular issues. They're semi-paralyzed. Oh, wow. And with all of the trauma that I've had on my lower body, I've told him, I was like, man, the knots in my legs, my T-bands, I've been screwed up for years. And I've went through PT. I went to see specialists in Atlanta, specialists everywhere. He said, let me get a hold of you just for one day and see if it helps you. I'm like, all right, whatever. Well, I noticed a lot of A-list celebrities are using them for stuff, but you know how that is. It's a placebo thing 9 times out of 10. And I told Hannah, I'm not a placebo guy. It either works or it doesn't, especially when it comes to a muscle.
Right.
So we get up there, and he loads this machine up on me and starts hitting me with some crazy, different types of DC voltage and how your body feeds, how it feeds your mind and all this stuff. You can actually take it and put 2 of the patches on your neck, 2 of the patches on the bottom of your feet. And after a few sessions, it'll actually change your HPV.
Really? That's incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. So he hooked it up on me. And I mean, it was the most intense 35 to 45 minutes of my life. My clothes were soaking wet from just doing movement exercises with them with 0 weight. And it was the best I've felt in probably the last 10 years of my life.
The pain?
Yeah, there was none. And he hooked it up to Hannah. She's on here right now. And she had to do glute exercises. Hannah typically overloads her. I mean, she goes in and murders her workouts. It's unreal. And her workout consisted of probably 4 working sets of weights, from 15-pound dumbbells to a 25-inch plate on both sides of glute thrust. She couldn't walk for almost 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gnarly, but he's coming to chat. So when he does, we'll do a session with him.
Oh.
And it is unreal. So
if when the predator sees your body,
it could help your back.
It shows our hips.
Yeah, no, it will.
Hip, my hip that's been replaced started hurting about a week ago. Yeah, so now, but
it's meant to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to hold off because they both go. You just do them both at the same time, get it over with, rip them out, just throw the new ones in there, and that'll last you.
Yeah, see, Hannah said she wished she could send the picture. Dude, it was bad. The pain that I was in was excruciating.
Yeah.
Well, not really the pain, but the force of. So when he hits you with the voltage, it puts your muscles in. Well, it'll put them in full overload mode. So, for example, imagine doing a squat with, say, 405 pounds.
Yeah.
But it's also the same weight going down as it is coming up. How hard it is to go down. You're having to force your body down and force your body up.
Oh.
So it's like an eccentric movement. I mean, it's
both are concentric. In other words,
yes.
Standing feels like going down feels like standing.
It does. It was the gnarliest thing I've ever done in my life.
It sounds like it's getting, it's kind of like that mind-body connection. It's sort of helping to hack that, but also is it does it have anything to do with like the neural feedback?
It does. Yeah. It's all
Where
neural feedback. All of it, yeah.
Rewiring your brain a little bit.
It does.
I feel like sometimes that's part of it, that you just go through emotion so many times. It's like walking through like a wheat field and your body's just like laid down that path. So it's the path that it knows, but it becomes so hard to like mentally, in your conscious mind override, I think, over time. That sounds brilliant.
That's what he was explaining to me, was like over time, your body goes through so many traumatic experiences that it finally just rots off those nerves.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's like, look, this is triggering too much pain, cut it off. But when you cut it off, those muscles don't fire. Therefore,
that's why you like glutes. You'll stop using your glutes when you got bad hips.
Exactly.
Right.
Because it's like, oh, well, we're not using
so
this anymore.
This starts hitting those nerves, telling your brain,
no, we're back.
Wake up.
Yeah.
We're awake. And you're just like, you're in shock.
And this is what her, she just graduated exercise science, and she's studying right there for her training thing to be certified. So all this stuff is.
That's awesome.
Yeah. This is her language. She's sitting there going, oh.
I'm loving it. I'm just soaking it in.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Do you know what you want to be? I can't ask questions. I'm sorry.
You can ask questions.
Oh, can I? Do you know what you want to do yet? I'm just doing
that
I asked
question.
that because I know that frustrating. What do you want to do now that you're out of college? You've been out of college 3 months. What do you want to do with your life? What big job do you want to get? Go with it. What do you want to do? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, right now I'm studying for my personal training certification.
Yeah.
I'm going to start training at our house with Christy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also doing some like meal prepping and programming workouts for like online.
She came to my house and meal prep for me the other day, and she did such a good job. I mean, literally, I got
That's
a week.
awesome.
Yeah, she's also a good cook.
That's awesome.
Loves to cook, and she cooks healthy, which is good.
Yeah, I want to start training athletes. That's my main goal.
That's where the money's at.
Yeah, I think like speed and agility training, or like strength and conditioning for collegiate teams. That would be like, or pro team. That would be.
Yeah, what you're going to find, because we work with a lot of professional athletes in just some of like their back end marketing systems for social media and stuff. And what we see is a lot of their trainers now, used to back in the day, if you were on an NFL team, Major League Baseball team, whatever, your team was supplying you someone that was training you. But a lot of these athletes have learned that there's a little secret formula if they've got a trainer that's working specifically with them. Because now it's kind of their own system, and it's when they want to be the best. They want to be the MVP. They want to be the ones getting the money.
So they want to share it.
They don't want to share it. So you're seeing a lot of team sports where it does collectively take a team, but they're still doing something over here on the side to get themselves at a higher level. And Hayden Deegan's a prime example of it. We were just down in Tallahassee. It's like he's at a multi-million-dollar training facility, but yet he has his own compound with his own tracks, his own gym, his own everything. Like, because he's realized that if I can figure this out myself, I can fine tune it to even be better than the coaches they have. Because when you've got that one coach, they're having to train all these people. But when you've got this one specific client, you're more dialed in on them. And the money that those trainers make, coaches, is unreal. Because now it's like, hey, I've only opened up my slots for 5 people, and these 5 people are going to have to pay me 6 figures each a year.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
And some of them even have deals on the table now where, however much your contract is, I'm getting a percentage of that. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. They're making so much now.
Oh, yeah. The money's unreal.
Incredible.
You could have 2 or 3 good basketball players, and you're retired in 5 years.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. You're getting into that.
Yeah. She's figuring it out. So I need to do this because I can't. John and Dan are here. Have you never met either one of these? Have you? I don't think you've met them either. I don't think you've met them. So they're going to be good for us to meet. But I'm about to run out of time because this only allows me to go so long before it kicks you off. You can be on this will be the 3rd time I've had to start it, which is okay. It does it every year. Facebook only allows you to be on so long. I'm going to shut it down, but I'm going to fire it right back up. We're not going to go away completely. We're going to fire it back up and finish this thing out. The last 2 hours are going to go 2 hours and 5 minutes. We're going to go strong. Before we do, when we come back, I'm going to tell you. But right now, podcast 44834. Text that to give. We're about 13,000. I'm going to check it here during the break and get back with you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.